Dude, YouTube needs to fix their servers. I don't know what's going on. I hit start streaming in OBS, and then I have to hit like start streaming in OBS, then I have to hit go live on my YouTube thing. But there's usually like a little bit of a delay, like a 10-second delay between like when I hit start stream in OBS and then like it lets me go live on YouTube. Today it was like there was like a 90-second delay. I hit start streaming and then I was just like, is it doing anything? Is it even working? I was like starting to look at settings, and then it gives me the chance to go live, and I was like, what the heck is going on? No wonder I was late. Yeah, I know. I don't know what YouTube's deal is, but they must be struggling a little bit. It does make me curious. Hold on, we're gonna test latency. We're gonna test stream delay. I'm gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, go. And when I say go, post a smiley face in chat. All right, this is to test our delay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, that's about average. That's about average. To do the wall of smiley faces gets me every time. There's like a moment where it's like revving up where I see like 1 or 2 or 3 smiley faces, and then it's just a wall. It's so good. Nightbot catching up too. Holy cow. Sivan owns a horse? Ooh. Wait, Sivan owns a horse immediately followed by Sivan does... Sivan does not own a horse immediately followed by a horse. That's wild. Mazer does not own a horse either, unfortunately. Alright, yeah, so stream delay is normal. It's just like it took a little while to get to gear up for whatever reason on YouTube's end. I don't know what the deal was with that. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well today. Hope you had a wonderful Labor Day weekend. We're back here. We only have 22 goals left to go on the randomizer, which is feasible to do today, but I'm still cooking up some stuff for the finale, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to work in some side questing and decorating and all that stuff as we do some goals as well. Are we stopping at 10 goals and then doing other stuff? I don't know if we're going to like block it out quite so strictly. I might like do a little bit as I go and kind of like, you know, do some goal oriented stuff, do some decorating stuff. I have some ideas in mind. I do think we're overdue, long overdue probably, to decorate like the outside of the farm. I think we're going to do some reorganizing of like the farm buildings and all that stuff. Filler episode. It is kind of a filler episode, but there's going to be some progress along the way. So, but I've got some things. I got some things that we can workshop it together. Petition for quarry garden for homie. The quarry, what we want to do with the quarry, I'm not sure yet. I've got some ideas. We'll figure it out. I don't know if we're gonna do the white slimes. That feels like it would be like a whole endeavor in and of itself. Museum Grackeries, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Our current goal is indeed... Thank you, Nightbot. And thank you, Durmeister, for exclamation point goal. We are looking to achieve fishing mastery today. We are officially in the mastery section of the randomizer, which is very exciting because that will actually unlock like a few more things that we can use for decoration and fun purposes. Not the least of which being the advanced iridium rod that we're swiftly approaching with fishing mastery here. But I digress. Definitely agree with the walk-in closet. It's on my mind for sure. Don't worry. We'll talk it through once we get into the game. But before we get to that, we got a little bit of fan art to go over. Check this out. Boom. From Lemon Shark. Courtesy of Lemon Shark on the Discord, aka Sarah. This is a little cute, like, chibi version of Vi from Fields of Mystria. The people can't get enough of Vi. They love them. They absolutely love them. And you know what? I can't complain. It's a very cute rendition of Vi in her little like flower crown outfit. It's amazing. It's so good. Lemon Shark, thank you very much for this. I like that it's like formatted kind of as like a postage stamp almost too. Like I like the little like border and stuff. That's fun. Background has the Cape's colors. Yo, wait, you're so right. Oh, that is the Cape's colors. Oh, that's too good, dude. We gotta play more Mystria soon. For sure. For sure. I might I do still need a little bit of time for the finale stuff that I'm planning, so we might do a mystery stream tomorrow and then gear up for the finale on Thursday. That's my current plan, because Friday, unfortunately, I won't be able to stream. So I'm gonna, because I've got some family obligations. So we're not gonna be able to do anything on Friday, but Thursday we might actually be prepared for the finale, which is exciting. Wistria Wednesday. Thank you, Lemon Shark, for this beautiful fan art. And I also have chat. I wasn't sure about this, okay? I wasn't sure what to do here, because there are things that were posted in the fan art channel, but they're like not fan art. Like, let me show you what I mean here. Let me show you what I mean. We're here in the fan art section of the Discord, and there's people posting these like super rare Easter egg mystery monster, Golden Krobus. Golden Krobus, unbelievable. But this is just like, this is just real, right? Yeah, these are just like, these aren't fan art. I thought these, like, this looks so real to me. These are just like real screenshots. Like, that's a video right there. 8,527 likes. Holy cow. 11 billion views from the Do Man. Holy moly. Like, this is, that's a real Golden Krobus. I can't believe I predicted it. I was literally just making stuff up last time, and turns out I'm just very, I've got a sixth sense for this kind of thing or something. That's wild, dude. Interesting that Argon didn't put any of the Golden Krobuses in the featured fan art channel. Someone should mention this in stream for me, as I won't be there live. Suzaluza, I have some I have some news for you. Yeah, this isn't fan art. It's just real. It's just real. But thank you for everyone for sharing these actual 100% legitimate screenshots. Hi, YouTube. All right. Thank you, everyone, for the fan art, of course, as always. If you'd like to share your own fan art, check out the fan art channel. We have lots of fun there. But please don't post any just like screenshots from the game. That doesn't technically count as fan art because it's just in the game. But what someone said in the something in the Discord. Argon saying that it's real. Also, you got a shout out now in stream because Argon saw your comment. Exactly. Exactly. The real fan art was the friends we made along the way. All right. Let's go ahead and start with our little usual Pokedoku segment, shall we? Ba-boom. Welcome on in. All right. Dude, these categories, I'm telling you, this is lights out. This is so easy. Fire, Poison, Salazzle. Salandit and Salazzle will go right there. Fire G-Max form. Give me Cinderace. Cinderace G-Max. Fire Paradox. That's going to be an Iron Moth for me. Okay. Rock Poison. Ooh, Rock Poison. You have to think about it for a second, but that's definitely Glimmet or Glimora. Also, actually, you know what? I think Nihilego might be a bit of a deeper cut on that one. I think people might forget about Nihilego because the Glimmet and Glimora are like newer anyway, so it might be more forefront of people's minds. Rock G-Max Pokemon. Colossal. Easy. 57%. There must be some other one. What would the other one be? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Rock Paradox Pokemon. Iron Thorns. Easy. Rock Electric type. Yo, Monster Muckle, thank you for renewing the membership at the Electron level as well, by the way. Appreciate you. Thank you for the generosity and support. Dark Poison type. That's Drapion. That's easy. Dark G-Max form. Give me Grimmsnarl G-Max, please. And last but certainly not least, Dark Paradox. Roaring Moon. It's just that simple. You love Iron Moth. Iron Thorns is rock. The Paradox Pokemon, as the name might imply, they don't make a ton of sense a lot of the time. Least common. Iron Moth, let's go. There's literally only two: Gouging Fire and Iron Moth. Iron Boulder and Iron Thorns. Iron Boulder being rock type makes a bit more sense given the name. Brute Bonnet. Dreadnought G-Max is the other rock type G-Max. There you go. Kind of a tough one today, honestly. Like, I know I said originally that these categories were easy, and they are, like, on the surface level. But the combinations... Another dark poison type. Dark poison. Oh, there's more than I thought, actually. More than I remembered. There we go. You got Puffertle in 2s today. Ooh, Miss Palindrome. Let's see if I can get it in 1 then. Something tells me no, but we'll see. Because you said you're shocked that you got it in 2. So it might have just been a lucky yes, but we'll find out here. Alright, what do we got? That went up to the middle relatively fast. Like, it's not a hard fish necessarily, but it's not a super easy one either. Okay. That's not a clear-cut decision, that's for sure. It went up to, like, the red mullet, red snapper kind of spot, but I don't think it's either of those. I think it's harder than both of those. Maybe... Is this a crazy thing to say sandfish on? Oh my god. You can't make this stuff up, dude. You can't make this stuff up. I was like, sandfish, it kind of fits that bill too. It's like a little bit harder than you always expect it to be. And it kind of like goes and like hangs out in the middle. I don't know why sandfish was top of mind like that. But there it is. There it is. Holy cow. Sorry to anyone who got it in more than 1 today. Harder than a largemouth bass. You guessed midnight carp first. That's a good guess, honestly. That's a good guess. Master angler moves right there. Marshmallow, thank you very much for the 10 months of membership. Appreciate it. I guess, I guess the master angler pays off when you least expect it here. Holy cow. Pre-recorded. Clip it and ship it. All right. And for those who aren't caught up, whether it was because you weren't at the stream yesterday or otherwise, let me give you a quick little dive. Let's have a look at what the goals we got left for today. 22 goals remain. These are the goals remaining here. Exclamation point left if you would like to have a look at these for yourself at any point. You can check the spreadsheet. It's so small. There's so little here. There's nothing left, man. Lunacy Lunar, thank you for the 28 months. Holy cow. Membership at the Neutron level. Lurking while driving. Have a safe drive, and thank you for support. Place your bets now. What do you think is going to be the final one out of the whole shebang? Or what do you think is coming up next? This is your one-stop shop for all goals. Get in here like Anonymous Axolotl, Anonymous Gopher, and Anonymous Cheetah. Get in there and get your predictions made. Still hope for dwarf statue last. That would definitely be so poetic. I would love that. You're the axolotl, Miss Palindrome. Let's go. All right. Let me load up Smappy here, and away we go. If not, we can re-roll. My one canon reroll that I've definitely had throughout the entire challenge that I've just never used up till this point. Ooh. Oh, chat. Oh, I wish I had been showing the game for that. Like, anytime I open up the game, I get the, I click Concerned Ape's nose, as I'm sure we all do, to see, like, whether I get, like, the honk or, like, the squish. But I got a rare green one this time. I've heard of it. I've heard that there's, like, a new rare, like, green rain variant, but that's the first time I'd ever seen it. Unfortunately, I wasn't showing the game. The rare green honk. Yeah, he like started smiling. There were like leaves and stuff everywhere, and it was all green. I wish I had been showing that. My apologies. Proof or it's a lie? I can't prove it to you. I'm sorry. It was a blink and you miss it kind of moment, and unfortunately, we just weren't there. It's real though. I promise. It's real. This is like. You might think I'm memeing. You could. I'm sure you could look it up on YouTube. Didn't even know that was a thing. You've gotten it before, Alex? Yeah, let's see. There's anecdotal evidence. It's not just me. It's not just me. All right. And here we are. You've gotten it exactly once. Same now. I didn't expect to get it. I always just click it out of habit. All right. So, where shall we start today? Should I just start by, like, reading all the books that I have and get all... I don't know if we have enough books right now to get all the XP needed for Fishing Mastery. I'm gonna guess probably not. Because we need 15,000, a little over 14,000 from where we are to get the, to get to Fishing Mastery. I don't think... We used a lot of our books last time for our first mastery, for Farming Mastery. So I'm thinking that we're probably not going to have enough, but let's... I mean, these books are just kind of like burning a hole in my chest over here, so... Let's take everything that I can read, which is going to be everything except for the Art of Crabbing. That's the last book that we actually have a goal for. So I think we can just take literally everything else out and have a big old book club. All right. It's book club time, everybody. I hope you came prepared. Did everyone make sure to read all 12, 10, 15? Did everyone read all 18 books in preparation for this? Did you read all 18 books? I know we only had like less than 24 hours. No? I'm illiterate. I cannot read. Okay, well, that's fine. All right. I am curious to see how much experience this is going to be overall, honestly. So let's go over here. I feel like this is a nice cozy place to read all these books. And let's just see. 919. How close do you think we're going to get to 15,000 off the back of all these books? Place your bets now. Are we gonna hit it, or are we gonna like supersede it, or are we gonna not quite make it? 8K. Better start reading. About halfway, you think? Get used to that sound. It's not as egregious as the elevator ding, for sure. It's actually quite a nice sound, but hearing it so many times in quick succession might start getting old. You're not gonna make it by half. We're gonna make it, you think? I've learned a few things about fishing, by the way. You wouldn't think at this point that I could learn any more about fishing. Did you see how well I did in that Paffertle today? It is a very satisfying sound. In conjunction with this music, it's a little mind-melding, though. Keep on going. Keep it going. Keep it coming. Keep the good times rolling. Time to geode farm so you can eventually unlock all the museum goals. Best of luck, Xavier. I've been in those geode farming mines more than I care to admit in my life. You love the book animation? It never gets old. I love that there's like little fireworks every time too. That's so fun. We still haven't made it. We haven't gotten the notification that we have achieved like a new level of understanding or whatever it is. All right, we got a few more books, including the Books of Stars, which are pretty big swings. Not enough to quite get us there. I've learned a few things about combat. I'm gonna learn some stuff about mining here as well. Yeah, no new level of understanding just yet, so we're not there. But how far are we is the question. Last book. We did not make it. We did not make it to a new level of understanding. How close are we before I check? Before I check? We had to make it to 15,000. How far away are we? We started at 919. We want to make it to 15,000. Where are we at? What's your gut feeling? 11,000, 70%, 80% plus, 8,000, 13,000, 14,000, halfway, 12,000. The real number, moment of truth. We're at 11,789. A lot of people were in the right ballpark on that one. A lot of 12K, 11K guesses. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent, honestly. More than halfway, at least. That's good. Good guesses all around, honestly. Still got room for a petting party. The petting party won't help us that much experience-wise, because farming XP only counts for half when it comes to mastery. But I would be remiss not to take up the opportunity for a petting party. That's for darn sure. Now I have to go do things. That's the problem, right? Okay. Is it finally time? Is this our opportunity to say, Let's chop down all the trees on this farm. We're going to be decorating anyway. We want to probably have a clean slate to work with. Is it finally time to say goodbye to all these, like, various trees that are just, like, scattered? No, not all the trees. I'll say that right now. We'll keep some trees around. Too bad I didn't cultivate a ton of crops. Sorry, we got strawberries waiting to be harvested. Well, they're not ready to be harvested yet, but they will be before too long there. You like the trees? But I like the trees as well. They've created a nice sort of natural vibe to the farm all these years. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this down on my end. It's a little loud. There we go. It's created a very natural vibe to the farm all these years, but it might finally be time to let go. It might be time to let go because I would like some room to be able to breathe, to make our farm our own finally. I think Beatrix has been in the stranglehold of the randomizer for long enough that she deserves to exercise some creative freedom here. And the first step of that may be to cut down a whole bunch of trees. Bomb all the paths and start fresh. I don't know about all the paths. I did miss a truffle over here as well. That I did note. Who just jumped in the water? Yo. Dubnium, is that you? Precious little baby. That's so good. Alright, I guess I might as well get these crab pots and stuff as well. A little extra experience from them. Yoink, yoink, yoink. You agree on chopping down all the trees? Need to keep some of the trees. Here, let's put it up to a poll. Let's put it up to a poll, see how people are feeling about the trees. How many Loraxes do we have in chat? Should we chop down the trees on the farm? Not all the trees, mind you. We'll keep some around for good vibes and if there's any, like, important trees. But a lot of these trees don't really need to be here specifically. And we can always plant more trees. We can always plant more trees. Trees are a distinctly renewable resource. So we can always plant them wherever we decide that we want some. Chop them up. 91%, the preliminary vote so far. 91% of chat would like us to chop the trees. That's pretty telling already. I mean, the poll hasn't been live for very long, but that's pretty strong. Not these trees. I think these trees are safe in our little like national park kind of area here. These ones are safe, except for these little saplings. I do kind of want to put down some pathing like in the middle here, maybe some like stone stepway pathing to like prevent the trees from spreading around here anymore. Can we also get rid of the floors? We'll probably get rid of like the big like plazas, but like a lot of these like intermingling pathways, I think we don't need to get rid of specifically. Like a lot of trees, but there's way too many. There are a lot of trees here, yeah. I've enjoyed the natural vibe, the natural motif we've got going on for a very long time. But it's important to recognize when change is for the better, too. Because I definitely think that, to a certain extent, it is kind of like Stockholm Syndrome, how much I'm attached to the trees. I just don't want to change it because it's the way it's always been. How close are we now? We barely made a dent with all the stuff we did. Yeah, we're going to have to look into some major experience banks to actually get some progress. Do I have... Oh, these are all silver quality. Oh, it's because I put deluxe bait in the crab pots. That's why they're silver quality. Mushrooms, gold mushrooms. Oysters go in here. Truffles go up here. Just getting things sorted up. Happy Foxy, welcome on in. Our current goal is to achieve fishing mastery, but we're also interspersing some decoration and fun side questing in the midst of it. Savon, thank you for the 11 months of membership at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Just says chop them. Yeah, I think we can close this poll here. 87% would like us to start chopping. Our first iridium truffle. That is true, actually, because that's from our foraging profession. All right. This stump stays. This is an important stump. And I feel like these trees, like, right around the golden clock, I kind of like having them stay. We'll leave them for right now, but we're gonna be ruthless when it comes to these trees. So let's start chopping, like, right around here and just start going. Get you chopping. Get busy chopping or get busy stopping. Dude, the iridium axe is so good for this too. Boom, boom, boom. Fitting to cut the trees on the last stream. This isn't the last stream, for the record. This is not going to be the finale stream. There will be one more stream after this one. But we're going to make some heavy progress today for sure. A solar panel outside. What happened? I changed. I don't know what to tell you. 120 is a nice number. That's what I thought too. Ending on like VOD 119 would be a little cringe. When 120 is just right there, right for the taking. So I think it's fitting. Another bonus is that chopping down all these trees and stumps and everything, this will be maybe not like a ton of experience, but it will be some experience towards mastery. So killing kind of two birds with one stone here. Two goals with one axe. Mew hiding in the grass. Dude, our farm's gonna look so barren after this. I can't wait to see, like, the screenshots for today. Or I guess more accurately for tomorrow. Are we including mushroom trees in the trees that we're chopping down, by the way? Because mushroom trees, I mean, we have mushroom tree seeds, so we can always plant more. So I don't think they're that sacred. This one can go. They are very pretty. But we can always plant more. We can always make it a little like mushroom forest of our own. I do kind of like on the beach farm layout. I like to reserve that like lower southern area near the cave that you go to get like the beach painting. I like to use that for kind of like a forested natural area. Leave at least one mushroom tree. 100%. The great cleansing is upon us. It's been a long time coming. But Beatrix has finally earned it. Kuro Okami, thank you for the 27 months of membership at the Positron level, by the way. Holy moly. Still catching up slowly, not sticking around, but just wanted to stop in and say hi. Thank you for saying hello. I appreciate it. And for the generosity and the support, as always. Hope you continue to enjoy the VODs. This mushroom tree is for you. Can we make a fish pond neighborhood? I'm thinking the same thing. We want to probably consolidate our farm buildings into different areas. Our fish ponds. I think our coops and our barns are kind of fine as they are, like in their own little area. I think they've already got, it's got kind of a nice personality. I might fence it in a bit. I might put up a fence to kind of delineate the different areas. But I think that one's fine. Also, while I'm doing this chopping, we need to talk, chat. Okay, the trees, I think we were all relatively on the same page with the trees. But here's something a bit more controversial. I think we need to move the hooties. I think we need to move the vast majority of hooties from their current locations. Make a little hootie village, yeah. I think we can make a hootie sanctuary. Maybe we can, like, repurpose this shed into, like, a hootie coop or something like that. Organize them, exactly. 07 to the lucky stone. You lasted longer than any of them, but it's your time. Get these out of here. A little hootie village sounds nice. At first I was horrified, but yes, move the hooties. I do like that we've left them like in the spots that they landed for as long as we have. I kind of like giving them that autonomy to, like, you know, hey, you chose to land here. Who am I to say no? Who am I to mess with your mojo? But I think it's time to, I mean, it's time for a lot of things. Not the least of which is to organize the Hooties, bring them all together for one giant Hootie congregation. Put a little Junimo village on the side of your farm. That's so cute. Put that back down for right now, please. Oh, wait, monsters are going to start spawning on the farm right now, aren't they? Oh, jeez. This is going to get awkward. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go get a weapon. So I can deal with this. What about the giant rocks? I got a mushroom cap! When did that happen, dude? Yo, mushroom hat! I didn't even realize. We were just in the middle of doing all of that, and now I've got a little mushroom on my head. That's my toad. Sorry to jump scare anyone. Mario! Mushroom for Andromeda? She's got a much better mushroom, to be honest with you. But like mother, like daughter. Look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful, man. We're so cute together. Hold on a second. Wait, that's actually so adorable right there. That's actually so sweet. No, Beatrix, it's not time to take a nap yet. I know you've been busy. Actually, maybe we'll just go to bed because I don't really want to like deal with the monsters in the night here. Give the Hooties a fish tank full of pufferfish. Hootie and the blowfish. Kind of like that. I'm one of those mushroom guys from Hollow Knight. I'm going to put away the mushroom cap for right now. Actually, you know what? We'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it in the inventory just for kicks. And maybe we'll make it into an outfit of its own at some point. Are we in a rush for any quest? Nope. Clean as a whistle, that journal. Mushroom horse? Ooh, on Iota? That's an idea. Yo, what if you could put hats on slimes, though? Maybe in 1.7. Mushroom horse. Right now, Iota's rocking the raccoon hat. And it's been fitting for a while, but let's see how you feel. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. No word of a lie, I kind of love that. Why does it fit so perfectly? It's so snug. Hold on a second. Living hat moment. Could you imagine though? Okay, no living hat, unfortunately. It was made for Iota. It's really good. I actually really like that. Almost looks like a chef. Wait, it is kind of like a chef's hat. I feel like there's like a character in like Super Mario Bros. 2 that looks like that, and it's not Toad. I don't know. For some reason, I got like a weird hit of nostalgia from that one. Mushroom Chef. Specializes specifically in mushroom delicacies. 12,773, by the way. We need another, what would that be? Another like 2,000-ish for mastery. All right. Happy birthday, Kent. It says it's raining, but I don't hear the rain. Am I the only one? Normally I hear the rain sounds. There we go. Okay. I thought you could hear the rain from, like, inside your house, too. Am I crazy for that one? I always thought you could hear the rain, like, a little bit inside your house. Maybe it's because I've got the jukebox going, even though we can't actually hear the music. That's probably why. Alright. Back at it. Do we want to leave... Hold on, there's a tree here that doesn't belong. One of these things is not like the other. Do we want to leave the fruit trees up here? I'm kind of okay with leaving the fruit trees up here. We don't really use them for that much. Kind of having like a nice little like orchard up here is fine by me, honestly. You like those fruit trees? Yeah, the fruit trees are a staple. They've been there since longer than just about any of these other trees, honestly. Well, that's probably not true. A lot of these trees might have been here since, like, day one, honestly. I'm getting rid of these ones. We can enshrine the golden clock more properly than this. Oh, wait, we kept the stump. Wait, the stump. Yeah, hold on. I should have kept the stump. All right, that's a reset. That's a reset. I was just going on autopilot. We'll keep that stump. Some things are more sacred than others. Your heart stopped? I was just going on autopilot. I was thinking about the fruit trees, man. Why keep the stump? It's a reminder. It's a reminder of the fact that our golden clock was blocked behind a tree for a great amount of time. I don't know. In my mind, that stump is like... It's as important as the golden clock. I can't fully explain why or how, but it's just important to me. Put the hooties around the stump. We can fence in the stump. That's also true, yeah. Cactus fruit this time from Sandy as opposed to the coconut. Honestly, worth it. All other trees can go. That stump gets to stay. Object attachment. Hey, you spend 35 digital years with a pixelated stump, and you'll get attached too. Okay, right down here. We got a nice little, like, hallway of trees here. Time to go. Dude, look at all those mushroom trees. Part of me was like, I want to save the mushroom trees for, like, a specific day so I can, like, chop them down and try and, like, farm the mushroom hat. Now I don't have to do that, thankfully. Now we can just, like, send them off with a smile. Can we get a quick 07 for all the fallen trees, by the way? Many of these trees have been here, like I said, since the beginning of, like, the entire farm. They withstood the test of time. Some got struck by lightning over time and didn't make it all the way here, but many of these have been here as long or longer than Beatrix herself. Really makes you think. Why are the trees going down? Number one, I need experience for fishing mastery. Number two, I want to redecorate the farm a little bit. And to that end, all trees must go. The mushroom forest should stay. We can reinvent the mushroom forest. We can put it in, like, its own... We can build it as we want it. I think that's where I'm coming at this from now, is, like, I don't mind having some trees on the farm, but I want them to be... I want them on my own terms, you know? I want them in a place that I can kind of control them and, like, have the aesthetics that I want, rather than just letting them grow willy-nilly. It's kind of the evolution of the randomizer as a whole, right? You start off, you have no control, you really just have to go on the whims of the game, work with what you got. But once we get to the end tier, we've got everything. We have all the power. We have officially wrested control of our farm from the cosmos. Oh, we got Woody Secret. That's kind of nice. There you go. And now instead of the farm and the randomizer controlling us, it's the other way around. You know, but since it's raining, it probably is a good opportunity. Actually, you know what it might be a good opportunity to do is to, if we're going to be redecorating and stuff, we should probably close all the animals in for right now, just so we can, just so they don't, like, get in the way when we're moving stuff around. But I will also take the opportunity to go in and pet them all. Did we put tea leaves in the Junimo huts, or did the Junimos harvest the tea? Junimos do harvest the tea. I wasn't aware that they harvested the tea. I forgot about this face, by the way. It's so good. I wasn't aware that Junimos harvested tea until I put a tea sapling relatively near the Junimo huts. And it's kind of a nice surprise. The colon O face. It's so good. This does make petting parties nice and simple and easy here. Now imagine if Junimos could spill the tea. Oh, they got to be gossiping all the time. They have so much time on their hands in their little Junimo huts when they're not like harvesting, when it's like rainy days. Like they gotta pass the time somehow. I feel like they're total gossips, especially since they speak in a language that most people don't understand. Technically, I guess I understand it because I have the forced magic, but 99% of people will not understand what the Junimos are on about. Do you think the Junimos are fans of the giant crops or no? In my headcanon, I like to think that they appreciate them, that they appreciate having like some kind of distinct elements to their neighborhood. Maybe spread the coops and barns around a little bit. I'm open to that. I'm open to a lot of things, honestly. "99% of things are not too sacred. There are a few things that are sacred on the farm that we don't want to change around too much, but you know, I'm a new person. I've grown as I've experienced character development over the course of the randomizer. I'm finally willing to admit that it's time for change. Up to and including, how long have I left these freaking rocks here, dude? Get them out of here. Get out of here, dude. You're done. You're done. These don't even give me experience. These have just been sitting here all this time because I've had, like, no reason to really get rid of them. You'd love if the animals had a nice, big, fenced-in area with grass. The problem is that there's so many animals that, like, if I fence in an area with grass, the grass is all going to be gone in, like, 2 days. But, in principle, I do like it. Okay. Have we cleared off the farm? Have we cleared the farm? At least of trees. I feel like all the trees are pretty well gone, to be honest with you. We got the one stump hanging on for dear life down here. One iridium bar, I can do that. All those pine trees. All those pine trees. Let me go have another look. Maybe I'm missing something. Iridium bar. What expensive taste they have. They're lava eels. They deserve nothing but the best, quite honestly. Oh, are we talking about these trees over here? This little area here? I mean, I want to leave it because I kind of like having this nice little, like, forested area near where our crops are. I feel like it adds a little bit of character. We've built quite a bit of character into this place. It's a nice little kind of park. I also feel like these hooties and the chicken right here, maybe these are the exception to the rule. Maybe we don't move them. Too crowded? I don't think so. Maybe, okay, I think over here it's a little crowded. I'm going to get rid of this one tree. I feel like that's more, I feel like that just looks better. Like they were a little bit too overlaid right there. But I feel like that's nice. Now, I think I would like to... I think I should probably put some flooring down in the empty spaces, in the negative space around here, so that there is, but it has to be, like, natural flooring. So I guess it would be, like... It would be... like these stepping stone paths, maybe? The top one, too? Let me have a look at it. No, I think this one, I feel like I like that one there. The one on the top is on sand. Okay, okay, you know what? That's a good shout. Maybe we can narrow this down to just the area that's like a little bit grassy right around here. I think that's fair. And then, for now, whether we keep this specific path here like this or not, I don't know. But let's at least, like, fence in right up to the edge there. Should I go one lower? Should we go one lower so that it's, like, all grass and there's, like, no sand peeking in there? Or should we leave that little, like, top bit of sand? Promise not to move the sneaky hootie. I'm willing to go one further down. The sand gives character, IMO. I mean, it is a reminder that we're on the beach farm. No sand. Yeah, the Hootie, this whole situation up here, we're not changing that. That's natural. That's like a natural miracle. This is like one of the great wonders of the world right here. We're not touching that. Oh, planting grass is a good idea. Ooh, some grass starters in here instead of like pathways. I like that. Okay. It feels like this particular area here now is a little barren. Am I crazy on that one? Like, I feel like maybe I should like plant another pine tree like somewhere here. Oh, I can't plant pine trees here actually. Interesting. Maybe a mystic seed or a wild seed. We don't have mystic seeds yet. We could do a wild seed. We could do like one of those mossy seeds. But they're all pine trees here, which makes me feel like I should just do like another pine tree right around here. No, we'll leave it for right now though. Can we get bluegrass at all? We cannot get bluegrass starters yet. That's one of the goals that we don't have. And there's no other way to get bluegrass because you can't buy bluegrass starters, unfortunately. But we can do just regular grass starters, so I think we go ahead and do that. Yeah, I like the one mushroom tree right there. I'm gonna go ahead and just put down some grass starters in there to preserve it as it is, and we can mess around with it in the future if we want to, but I think it's probably fine for right now. I got a gray hoodie, by the way. I love that you can just get so many like random pieces of clothing while you're just doing like whatever. Just like you'd be mining, chopping some trees, going fishing, and all of a sudden, oh, there's a spaghetti shirt in my inventory. When did that get there? That was satisfying, seeing them all get sorted into chests like in one fell swoop like that. Ooh. Okay, I need grass starters. Do I have grass starters anywhere already, or do I need to craft some? I feel like I might have some like in this chest down here. Grass starters. I got 123, yeah. Let's go. The Junimo plush feels like a Bigfoot sighting. It is kind of like a cryptid. It does give off that similar energy. Okay. Grass starters all up in here. Yeah, this feels nice. This feels pretty good to me. The mushroom stump is a little bit hidden in there. That's okay. It's all a little bit hidden. That squirrel's a little bit hidden now. Honestly, it just adds a little bit extra mystique to the whole situation, I think. Okay, I like that. I like that. I'm content leaving that as it is. Not the front, only the back. The problem is that trees will still spread down here. Like, the whole idea of the grass is to have, like, an aesthetically nice thing that stops the trees from spreading. And I feel like we have to do the whole thing. Because, like, I could... Front can have stepping stones. But do you need something, sir? We could put some stepping stones down in front. That's true. Just like at least in front of like these squirrels or something like that. We could do some stepping stones down in front here. The campfire in the middle of the grass. It's all right. It's raining. There's no fire ban. Probus's friend has come to help. He came to look at the sanctuary. We appreciate what a fine job we've done. We must be doing something right. All right, give me like 10 stepping stones. For a second, you thought Krobus was visiting my farm. That would be so fun if like random villagers could just like come and visit your farm sometimes. That would be so cute. Maybe we do like some staggered. Maybe I don't know if I like this necessarily as it is. What if we do like a little bit of staggered stuff? Like what if I put some grass like here and here, and then the stepping stones in between those. Also, I'm gonna freaking die. You like the other stone paths? They look like pebbles. Well, like a gravel stone path, or which one are we talking about? This one here, cobblestone path. Not the gravel, please. Do that. I'm gonna leave that for right now. we got a lot of farm to work with here. We got our work cut out for us, so we're just gonna leave that for now. I think that's adequate. Maybe not its final form, but pretty darn close. So let's go ahead and put away all this stuff. Stepping stone paths. I'll hold on to some stepping stone paths. We'll probably need a lot of pathing for like decorating and stuff. Let's go ahead and lock in for the day. Thank you, Tao. Appreciate you. I do need to get into bed though, my guy. Thank you. Okay. All right, next step. It's time for a Hootie roundup, I think. I think that's the next step of this process here. Also, what the heck am I gonna... When I actually want to focus on, like, fishing mastery, what should I be doing to get experience, dude? Am I just really waiting on these, like, on the strawberries to grow? Or should I focus on something else? Should I, like, go mining? You know what I actually can do for a pretty decent chunk of experience? We can bomb the quarry. Because we're going to want to clear the quarry out anyway. So I feel like we might as well just go there and, like, take care of that and get what experience we can. So let's go start with that. Skull Cavern dives would probably be a good way to do it as well. But we have, like, a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. We should be able to get quite a decent chunk of experience just from doing this. Let's get right down here in the middle. Pop one, like, right about here. Oh, yeah. Ooh, Mystic Stone. Look at that. Not bad, not bad. Do you think the quarry will give us a new level of understanding all on its own once we clear all this out? Yeah, we'll chop the trees here for experience. We reached a new level of understanding. Let's go. We didn't even have to clear out the entire quarry. Look at that. And we're already on our way to 20,000. Let's just go ahead and... Might as well finish out the quarry while I'm here, and then we can go and claim fishing mastery. Get ourselves a new goal. See, like I said, we're going to intersperse goals with aesthetic design. There might be a bit more emphasis on, like, side quests and stuff throughout this stream, but we will work in the goals where we can. We're probably going to get stymied by mastery goals along the way anyway, because they're just going to, like, take a while no matter what we do. Quarry always comes in clutch, it's true. For that reason, we might end up leaving the quarry until the very end to decide what we want to do with it. Just because, like, we probably won't leave it for so long that we'll get another full quarry of experience to reap. But any little bit we can get is still nice. Is stream 120 gonna be the last one? That is currently the plan, yes. Stream 120. Mark your calendars. I think we're going to do it on Thursday, this coming Thursday, at same time as usual, 12 p.m. for me. 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That is... I'll probably make like a community notice about it, because it's the finale. It's going to be a big one, so... That is my current plan. I do have a little bit more work still to do on some of the stuff that I want to have ready for the finale. I don't want to hype it up too much, because it's just like a silly, fun little thing I'm putting together. A couple little things, but I think it's going to be a nice way to send off the randomizer. Thursday, that is correct, yeah. In 2 days. Does it maybe include live Kazoom? Not so far. That's not part of the plans. But, you know, stranger things have happened. We might be able to squeeze that in there somehow. I just don't want to get hopes up. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up about that. It's not currently part of the plan to have a live performance of Kazoom. But at some point that will happen. No doubt in my mind. Same time as today, that's correct, yeah. There will also probably be a stream tomorrow, which is very rare for me. I don't even remember if I've ever done a Monday stream, to be honest with you. You know what? I'll mine all these manually. Why not? Putting some good legwork here. I don't know if I've ever had a Wednesday stream. It's not going to be Stardew, though. Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Exactly. There will be a Wednesday stream, but it's not going to be Randomizer. It's going to be Mysteria. We're doing Mysteria Monday on Wednesday. I have read the Diamond Hunter, yes. Oh, did I say Monday? My bad. I think I was thinking of Mysteria Monday. All right. Let's go home, drop all this stuff off, and then we can pop by the Mastery Cave real quick. There is a sneaky chest in the quarry. I always forget about that one, Woolen Feet. It's been there for a long time. I don't even think there's anything in it. We can pre-make paths for later, too. Are we going to want, like, all types of paths? Are we going to try to use every type of path? Or are we going to keep to, like, one specific aesthetic? That's something important to clarify, I suppose. We have plenty of brick and weathered paths to not have to make more. That's very true. That's very accurate. Yo, Purple, you survived giving the cat a bath. That is no small feat. Very well done. And you're here just in time for us to complete our first goal of the day. Check this out. Fishing Mastery coming in hot. Advanced Iridium Rod, Challenge Bait, and Golden Fishing Chest. So this actually only unlocks one future goal. That is to craft Challenge Bait. But better than nothing. There it goes. 21 goals remain, baby. Aw, yeah. Look at that Advanced Iridium Rod. How far we've come from having to rely on a bamboo pole and stuff for so long. That is fantastic. Well, you know what? We've already been streaming for like about an hour here. I know we're all itching for it, and now it's finally time. Let's give the people what they want. Let's go roll our next goal, shall we? What do we need to catch with it? Only sea jelly. It will be nice, I'll say, to have it for potentially for mastery. I think the Advanced Iridium Rod, if we want to do any fishing for like experience gain, which I don't, it's obviously not going to be the best way for experience gain. I think Skull Cavern is probably the way to go. Oh, Read the Art of Crabbing would be good too. That's true. That would be nice to have that last book off our list. All right. 96.7%, 606 freaking goals complete. 21 remain. Let's have a look. Currently eligible for 12 goals out of those 21. The majority of them. We've got 3 more masteries: Art of Crabbing, Catch Sea Jelly, bunch of crafting, bunch of cooking, and a single shipment goal. Where are we going to land today? Let's find out. Boom. Bean Hot Pot. Small Kidney Joe, you were pretty close with the algae soup. People want the algae soup. That's one of the recipes that Clint gave us. Here's the other one. That's easy. That's easy. I'm also going to unpin the current goal. And let's get to it. 1/4 chance for another mastery, was it, right? It seems to be this consistent pattern right now. We always have like a 25% chance at our next level of mastery. All right. I will put away... I guess I don't need the Iridium Rod literally at all anymore. It's not even like enchanted or anything, so no harm, no foul for like just putting it away, putting it into retirement. Let's go ahead and pop that on there for right now. Literally just a straight upgrade from the Advanced Iridium Rod. Let's go put this away in its chest. And let's give a solemn, respectful 07 salute to the Iridium Rod. I think this one was responsible for the vast majority of our fishing goals. It is briny, it is well worn, it is rusted. We've burned through many, many sonar bobbers on the end of this hook. Thank you. Thank you. You are no longer required, but boy howdy, we couldn't have gotten this far without you. Appreciate you. Imagine trying to get the freaking glacier fish without this guy. That alone earns you like a Medal of Honor. All right. Green beans, please. Do I just need... Is it just 2 green beans for the bean hot pot? What's the 07 for? 07, it looks like a little stick man saluting. You know, you see his like head is the O and the 7 is like his arm. That's the whole idea. Or were you just asking what the 07 was for in general? It's for the retirement of the iridium rod. All right, yeah, just two green beans. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Isn't hot pot usually like more than just like one thing? I thought hot pot was like kind of like a chili almost. Not like actually a chili, but like I thought it was like a lot more ingredients than just like a bunch of beans in a pot. More like a green bean casserole. Hold on a second. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
Define a hot pot.
Hotspot means a small
Not
area.
No, that's not the right word. Not a hot spot. All right, let me try this again. Hey Siri. Define a hot pot.
Here's some information.
Hot pot, Chinese and Southeast Asian dish, more commonly known as a steamboat. It is a dish where a heat source placed on the dining table keeps a pot of soup stock simmering and accompanied with an array of Chinese foodstuffs and ingredients and food offerings provided for the diners to dip into the flavorful broth. That's like not at all what this bean hot pot. This is just like a pot full of beans, dude. What the heck? Could have fooled me. Hot pot is normally like a soup / broth that you cook your veggies and meat in. Like I always just read this sprite as like just beans in a big pot. That is presumably a pot that's pretty hot. That's an awfully hot bean pot. All right. Let's go tailor it. The bean shirt coming in. Green vest. A neat green vest over a shirt. That sure is a neat vest. Look at that. That's pretty neat. Yeah. I'll take it. Pretty neat. Pretty neat and definitely decidedly wearable. Welcome back, Monster. Monster Muckle. Thanks for being my workout buddies. Chat, I need to run because I'm now that I'm not like going out to work and stuff, I have to like get my exercise other ways, because a lot of the time I didn't like exercise on my own because I was like, I'm already doing a lot of like lifting and moving around and stuff at work. Now that I'm not doing that, I've had to like start like being like, well, what am I going to do to stay physically active? Number one, I'm going for walks basically every day. I had a wonderful like hour-long walk last night. It was quite nice. I went to a place that like there was a lot of like no trespassing signs. I don't think I was trespassing. I think I was just like skirting the edge of it, but it still scared me a little bit. Number two, I have been doing like, I've never really like worked out consistently. So let me know if this is like, if this is good etiquette. When I wake up in the morning, I'll have my breakfast. I'll get myself situated. Once I'm fully awake, before I go for my shower, I just do something simple so far. I don't have like a regimented like workout routine. What I've been doing before I go into my shower, I do like 30 push-ups, I do 30 crunches, and I do 50 squats because squats are easier. And I'm gonna try and build that up to be higher. Is that like decent? Is where I'm starting. I don't want to become like jacked or anything like that. I just want to maintain like a relatively decent level of fitness. Recommend body weight workout. That would kill you. I mean, I definitely feel the burn after it, I'll tell you that much for sure. Especially the crunches. The crunches absolutely destroy me. Show off? I didn't think it was that. I'm not trying to sandbag and I'm not trying to show off. I'm just like, you know, I do what I can. Here's my trick is like, I do as much as I feel comfortable with, and then I do like 5 more. Once you start getting uncomfortable, it's like, that's, you know, usually like a cue to stop. But if you want to get those extra, like, little bits of gains, then you just do, like, a little bit more. And usually that ends up being, like, right around 30 with me. The stretching will aid with smooth muscle development. I should probably work in some stretching. That's a good idea. Argon Swole Arc. I don't think that's happening anytime soon, but I'm reasonably fit. I'm reasonably fit, but I'm not going to the gym every day, I'll tell you that. Anyway, maybe I should eat some more bean hot pot. Maybe that's the ticket. 96.8%. This is insane, dude. How these numbers, they're so close. Like, literally, if we wanted, we could just beat it today. We could just beat the entire randomizer today and move on, but we're gonna put a little bit of extra cinematography on it for sure. Let's roll a new one. The Art of Crabbing, let's go! The final book. We're finally becoming well-read. Beatrix started so illiterate, so uncultured, so uneducated, and now she's read every book there is to know. The final book, The Art o' Crabbing. I don't even remember what this one does, dude. But I'm happy to have it. New achievement time, let's go. What does this one even do again? The Art of Crabbing. It's got to be something to do with crab pots, right? We have 3 copies of it, so that's a little bit extra mastery experience as well. Crab pots have a 25% chance to yield double. Is that, if they yield double, is that also double XP, or is it the same amount of XP? Either way. You know, let's go hang out with the crab pots in their natural environment while we do this. Dude, this feels so empty now. We'll fix that before too long, don't you worry, but mid renovation, it always feels so empty. Well read. There it is. Wait, that's a new hat. Isn't that a new hat that we unlocked from the Hat Mouse? Little fishing experience. Books didn't exist when she started. We can't blame her. That is also true. Let's go pick up a new hat for sure. And I'll mark that off as we get down below our final 20 goals here. Holy cow. No reader actually finishes their to-be-read list. First time in history. You know what? You're not wrong. I've had books on my to-be-read list for, like, years at this point. Keep on telling myself, I'll get to them eventually, when I have time, when I have time. Secret is you gotta make time. Alright. Did I talked to Hat Mouse and played the horse flute at the same time? I didn't even know that was allowed. What the heck? Is this allowed? Is that allowed? It's gotta be at the bottom here, right? Is it the white bow? A bow as white as snow? Is that the one for well read? It's gotta be, right? Page boy cap? I don't think I definitely don't think we have the white bow. It's the page boy cap. Okay, well, we'll pick that up too. That makes sense for well read. I did not mean to buy the sailor's cap. That was just a misclick. Do we have the white bow? Do we have the governor's hat? We do. White bows for the raccoons. Oh, I didn't even... We were so enamored by their cute little cutscene. I didn't even think about the fact that we would get a new hat from them. That's fantastic. I'm a big fan of the bows. That's so good. Page boy cap. Extra, extra, read all about it. Local lady achieves perfection. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me next stream. White bow on Iota. Iota just got the mushroom cap though. I feel like we should use the white bow at some point, but not for right now. It's very, very nice. I think Chloe could actually rock the white bow pretty well. Like the green bow is her signature look, but you know. There's so many different colored bows now. I feel like she could actually make some pretty nice outfits out of them. Gotta make an outfit for that. There will be time for outfits later on. Don't you worry about that. Would have been a good wedding bow. That's true. I mean, we did have the wedding veil. And that was probably just as well. But that would have been a nice little bow for the wedding. white outfit for the last challenge. We might change it up on the in the finale for sure. Might have like a dedicated finale outfit. For now, another goal bites the dust. 19 remain. The final 19. That's crazy. We are currently eligible for 10 goals, 3 of which are mastery. We got 3 mastery, 3 crafting, 2 cooking, a shipping, and a fishing. People are clamoring for that algae soup, man. Algae soup, dish of the seas there as well. Fish smoker would be great because that actually unlocks the that unlocks a smoked fish shipping goal. Better late than never, as they say. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, send it. Combat mastery. Trinkets! Yo! Wait, that unlocks trinkets. That's big, though. That's big! It's gonna take a minute for sure. Obviously, we have a long ways to go to get combat mastery. But having trinkets on deck is very, very nice. This is gonna be a grind. It's gonna be a bit of a grind for sure, no doubt about that. But we've done worse. We've done a lot worse. All right. So we are we're not like 19,000 experience away. We should go. I think Skull Caverns are probably going to be the way forward for mastery here. So I think what we do is we keep an eye on the daily luck. Like, yeah, today would have been a great day to go to Skull Cavern. It's kind of late in the day. We could still go if we wanted to. We could still go and like make the most of the rest of the day. And then if it's a day that's not good for Skull Caverning, then we can focus more on the whatchamacallit, on decorating and like reinventing our farm. You don't have to use combat XP. No, you can use like any kind of XP to get mastery. Desert Festival's coming up soon too. That's true. That is true. We want XP, not Iridium. Let's go. I mean, Iridium is the best way to get XP. So what should we do? What should we do as far as like, should I like staircase down to a certain point and then start Skull Caverning, or should I just go in and start like just Skull Caverning like normal, basically? Just use bombs. Just send it with some bombs. Okay. I am A-okay with that. So, yeah, explosive time. So we want to have I think we should have a chest that is just like our Skull Caverns loadout then. Which maybe should have been our Junimo chest all along, actually. Let me move all the fishing stuff out of here. Let's see, Infinity Dagger and Infinity Gavel. I probably don't need both of them. We'll probably just go with the Gavel, to be honest with you. Slingshot, staircases. Both of those are good. Okay, I'm just gonna get like these are Skull Cavern, and we keep a lot of our Skull Cavern stuff on us anyway. Bombs would be Skull Cavern. What sounds most fun? I mean, I'm totally here, honestly, for some, what the heck? No. I'm definitely here for some just normal Skull Caverning. We've relied on staircases for a vast majority of our time in Skull Cavern. It'll be nice to not have to do that. Okay. So. Oh, Magic Rock Candy. Magic Rock Candy is probably a good shout. We only have 2 of them left. Explosive ammo. We got explosive ammo in the slingshot already, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I should put the... I think I am going to do that. I was actually thinking the exact same thing, Kalina. Put the other Junimo chest over by a Skull Cavern so I can just swap it out right away. I think that's a good call. Okay. So let's get all the Skull Cavern stuff set up here. What other food would be good for Skull Cavern? Because obviously Magic Rock Candy can go in there. We're gonna want like triple shot probably. Pumpkin soup. Do we have enough? Do we have a lot of pumpkin soup that we can make? Pumpkin soup is always a good one, right? We can buy more Junimo chests, that's true. All Junimo chests link back to each other, though, right? We have 4. There are 4 pumpkin soups right there. We could do some cheese seasoned pumpkin soup even, actually. We got 85 pumpkins right there. Let's go grab some cheese seasoning. I don't know if we're actually going to do any skull caverning today. We might just take the day to, like, get prepared here. Cheese seasoned pumpkin soup and ginger ale are your go-tos. I think I'm willing to go with triple shot over ginger ale. I think having 1 for speed and 1 for, like, luck and defense and all that stuff that helps. I think those will be fine. So let's go ahead and do... I think I'm just going to use all my cheese seasoning on the pumpkin soup. That's fine. Rubies at the Desert Trader. That's not a bad idea either. That's not bad. I'm gonna leave just these normal pumpkin soups here for right now because we might as well use the cheese seasoned ones first. So cheese seasoned in there. Magic rock candy while we have it. And then pumpkin soups we can switch to later. Okay. Honestly, these stepping stone paths, I'm just gonna get rid of them for right now. So I don't have to, like, think about them. Okay. So let's say we're going to Skull Cavern. We would pop into our Junimo chest here, grab all this stuff out, and put away the stuff that we don't need, which is gonna be, you know, let's for now let's unfavorite all this stuff. That way we don't have to worry about messing around with, like, favorite slots. So now put away the scythe, the hoe, the axe, the watering can. We wouldn't need the crab cakes if we're using our other food. That was a whole 5 stones, I know. Don't really need the horse flute. Well, we wouldn't need the horse flute if we were swapping out at Skull Cavern itself. We definitely would need the horse flute by then. Pan and the hay, and that would work. Yeah, okay. All right, I think we have a good sort of Skull Cavern protocol then. So let's go. Let's put away all this actual Skull Cavern stuff in here. So boom, 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 boom. Yeah, weapon, food, staircases, bombs. That would be it. Have a third Junimo hut moving down most of the tea leaves since they can harvest them. I mean, that is a good idea, Zizify, but we don't really need the tea leaves for anything specifically. It's a good idea in principle, though. Retrieve more bananas. We can go for a little bit of a late night Skull Cavern run here. Every little bit of experience helps, so while we've got the day, might as well take the opportunity. So let's go ahead and grab all these bad boys here. Should we burn a magic rock candy today since it's not like a full day? I feel like we might just go pumpkin soup instead. I feel like magic rock candy would be better saved for a day that we get there, like, early. Pumpkin? Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, so let's put down our other Junimo chest. Dude, why is this red cowboy hat's been here so long? 07. Alright. Get this out of here. Also, this mannequin doesn't really need to be here, but we'll leave it for right now. Okay. We don't have hard mode Skull Cavern on. Good on that front. Alright, put away that, and that. Okay. Now let's sort it out the way I would want it. Probably something like this, that. Oh, we don't need magic rock candy. Put that down there. That's good enough. All right. Zoom on out. As is Skull Cavern Protocol, get my pumpkin soup on, and away we go. See what kind of work we can make a Skull Cavern today, shall we? Don't expect to go very deep, that's for sure, but we'll do what we can here. I'm not gonna... I'll prioritize, like, big, like, experience nodes if I see them, like, big, like, bits of, like, ores and stuff. But otherwise, I'm just gonna focus on, like, getting deeper. I'll move the goal down. Good call, good call. Okay. Wait, excuse me? What the heck? There we go. Okay. There we go. Good shout. I'm glad we caught that early. Going for like those... The gem nodes are kind of big experience-wise, aren't they? I didn't even swap out my rings. It's okay. We'll figure that one out next time. I probably should have had like the napalm ring and stuff going on in here too. I would wager. That wouldn't be a bad one to have. Clumps of slimes are good XP. Thank you, Blade. Also, welcome on in. I thought I had my weapon equipped, my gavel. My big old infinity wrench. Need that slime hunter enchantment right about now. Okay. Need a banana. Oh, banana. I figure there was probably going to be one there. All right. A shaft, even better. 8 floors on the shaft as well. Ooh, it's my lucky day. Oh my gosh, double shaft? To what do I owe the pleasure? I could have made a cursed doll farm. I could have. You're not wrong. You know, that probably would... Is that the new mastery meta? The cursed doll farm? Well, it couldn't take that long to set it up, right? Chat, what is like the official like mastery meta these days? Is it still just like farming vast fields of crops? Because I know before the like the nerf to farming XP on mastery, that was absolutely the way to go. And I feel like even with it being only like half as effective, it probably is still totally fine. Crops in Skull Cavern. Okay, so at least we can, you know, at least we can work with one of the better strategies here. Just dove 300 kids will get XP in no time. That was such a fun stream. Slap on the hot Java ring. Get some extra coffee out of those kids too. Plenty of experience and plenty of money. It's a win-win. Is speedrunning crops are king? Ooh, oh my gosh, dude, these crates. I just love seeing all the items like swap or like fly up the screen like that. That's so good. Way down has appeared. Yeah, especially if you can like plan ahead for mastery and have like a big field of like high experience yield crops. That's got to be the way to do it. Basically every time, I would imagine. I did get a book to read. I noticed that as well, yeah. Diamond node. Diamond node is never... You never want to turn down a diamond node either. Aren't diamond nodes, they're like 150 experience or something like that, right? They're pretty gosh darn good. I also need more triple shot. $150 is right. Yeah. Yeah, gem nodes as a whole, you definitely don't want to pass up on, I don't think. But diamond nodes especially. there like a freebie on this floor somewhere, or did I like miss the staircase already? Hot Java ring, my beloved. There it is, yeah. I don't know if I've ever gotten like a naturally spawning hot Java ring. I can't remember ever getting one. Is that a real Iridium node? It's not, but... Ooh. This dark cowboy hat. It kind of overlaid with my own with my own hat for a second there. I was a little freaked out. You can get like a shaft doing this, I think. One of these days we'll get an actual Iridium node. I forgot how like weirdly soothing skull caverns could be. Like I'm used to coming down here and just staircasing my way till Kingdom Come. But not today. Today I'm just like vibing out here. Honestly, you might think that the staircase would be like more relaxing overall. But not for me. I don't know why. Or at least I guess this is just more engaging. Maybe relaxing is not the right word. Not a common adjective for Skull Cavern. I mean, maybe it's just because it's like such a change of pace from the way that I normally play that it's just like novel. If I read that book called An Extra Slot Open for Rubies. Ooh, hold on. Big experience right there. I should just read that book, you're right. Not specifically for rubies, but it does get us an extra slot nevertheless. Okay, we'll probably head home after you check out this floor real quick here. Clear this little shindig out. Can you please not? Thank you. Yeah, getting a little late. We'll just do one little mega bomb right there. And I think call that... Oh, it's not even an Iridium node. Call that done. Okay, jeez, my inventory is so full. I have the Junimo chest at home, so we're fine. We can just go ahead and warp out of here. Level 100 Skull Cavern is one of your favorite challenges in the game. I can understand why. It's not for everybody, for sure. But the more I do it, the more I do think Skull Caverns could be for me if I gave it more of a chance and actually like focused on it. What gems are forged into my hammer? I don't think we actually have any gems forged in the hammer. We just have the enchantment. I didn't have cinder shards at the time when I made the enchantment, so I wasn't able to forge any extra gems in there. But I think I would probably just put like a bunch of rubies in there. How much experience did we gain? Not a ton, but that's to be expected since we started relatively late in the day. Oh, well. Now's our opportunity to go right back, I suppose. We're already geared up for Skull Cavern. We might as well make hay while the sun shines, right? Like I said, if we do get a bad luck day, then we'll focus more on our side quests and stuff. There will still be time for that. Check my rings as well, yeah. Okay. This one's fine. Burglar's ring. Do we want anything other than Burglar's ring? Should we go like Napalm ring? I feel like we don't really care that much about the monster drops, so I feel like Napalm ring might be better. Napalm ring or even Savage ring. We could combine them as well. We could take a quick trip to the forge to combine some rings. Do you think Savage plus Napalm is a pretty classic combination, I think. Napalm. So yeah, let's Napalm, Savage ring. I might as well bring some gemstones with me as well, so that I can accentuate the damage of my hammer. I was looking for... Yeah, because we got plenty of cinder shards now. Yeah, if not now, then when, right? Is there a good reason to go for anything other than just, like, 3 rubies for the damage straight into our hammer? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Put that away. Probably just, like, end up selling these magma geodes. +4 attack on this tempered broadsword. That would be good for like a different part of the game, maybe. I get the mini forge for getting combat mastery, which is neat. That is true. That will be a nice one to have. Speed. What is speed? Speed is emeralds, right? I'm not animation canceling, so speed might actually not be a bad idea. You know what? I've never done speed. I'm kind of curious. Maybe we just... let's go all in on speed. We could go all in on speed, or we could go like 2 speed plus 1 ruby. Wait on the hammer. We don't want to send the enemies flying too far away. We want to actually kill them for the XP. Let's go all in on speed. Sounds kind of sus. What kind of speed do you think I'm talking about? Usually do ruby, emerald, ruby. I'm going to go for 2 emeralds, because I'm not really hurting on the damage front too much. So we'll do like 1 ruby just for kicks. And then we'll do some emeralds as well. I think I'm okay with this. Hold on to this tempered broadsword. Nice little trophy to have. You don't see those like innate enchantments come around all that often. Well, at least I don't. You probably do if you go into the mines and stuff relatively frequently. You don't know how much the speed will do? Yeah, I've never really messed around with the speed, so I'm not entirely clear on how effective it's going to be, but we'll give it a try. Okay, that's everything I need, I think. So let's just go ahead and pop on over to Ginger Island. Could also take a dragon tooth for innate enchantments. I always forget that you can do that. You can like plop a dragon's teeth into your weapons now for innate enchantments. Is there a limit on how many times you can do that, or can you just like keep going? There must be a limit. It must be just like you can get like 1 innate enchantment. Your entire late game knowledge is from me. You've never been to Ginger Island, Maisie. You could have fooled me. All right, let's combine the ring. Important first step there. Boom. And now, pop some speed in there. Gotta go fast. Gotta go even faster. And then, Ruby. MB, welcome on in. It's going pretty well. We were focusing on a little bit of side questing, but right now, since we have a good luck day, we're going to Skull Cavern, since we need 20,000 XP for combat mastery. So that's the main focus right now, and this seems to be the best way to get experience. Plus 7 speed does seem kind of crazy. That feels like it's going to be pretty good. Oh yeah, this feels just like a sword now. What do you mean you can add innate enchantments? Yeah, it's been news to me. I always, like I said, I completely forget about that, but that is a thing you can do now. All right. Put those away. And off to the desert, I suppose. We're starting relatively early today, at least compared to where we started yesterday. So we'll go magic rock candy over the pumpkin soup today, I think. Or maybe, I guess I'll bring like 1 pumpkin soup with me for when the magic rock candy runs out. But we'll start with magic rock candy. Okay. Do like that. Well, actually, I guess I don't really have room to put anything away here, so... So about the missing flooring on the farm. I know our farm looks bad right now after we got rid of all the trees and there's like a bunch of gaps in the flooring and everything. Trust me, I'm well aware it's a bit of an eyesore right now, but I mean, if you've ever like painted your house or done any kind of renovations around your house, you know that there's always a period of time where your house looks like as ugly as it's ever going to look. It's just a part of the process. You got to trust the process. We're midway through the renovations. You got to trust me on this one. Has to get worse before it gets better. Exactly, Andy. All right, let's eat the magic rock candy, and away we go. Kitchen looks like that right now. I've never really been in a house where there's been like a lot of renovations and stuff going on, to be honest with you. Like, my family has done, like, our fair share of, like, painting the rooms and stuff before. But actually, like, properly, like, renovating a house or, like, tearing up a whole basement or something like that. Oh my gosh, you go so fast with the Savage Ring. I love that. I've never really had much of that experience, to be honest. Which I'm kind of thankful for, because I feel like it would just, like, stress me out so much to have to, like, suffer through that mess. Like, when my house is, like, even mildly messy, like, even right now, I can tell you there's, like, a few dishes in the kitchen. And it lingers in the back of my mind. It lingers like just like a festering wound, and it's like, I gotta go take care of that. I gotta go take care of that. It's probably gonna be the first thing I do once I finish the stream today, is just go and, like, tidy up the kitchen, to be honest. I wouldn't say I'm, like, a super neat freak in that capacity. I think I'm, like, a little bit more inclined for that sort of stuff to bother me than the average person. Maybe not even that much more. But it definitely gets to me. I'm even like that when it comes to, like, my computer organization. Like, you know, having proper file names and folders for everything, having, like, a consistent way of naming files and folders. Honestly, and I spend so much more time on computers than, like, I do elsewhere, that that's probably even more important to me than actually organizing my house properly. You love sorting out folders on your computer? It's very satisfying. And it's honestly pretty easy, too. Once you actually get down to brass tacks, it's not that bad. Once you have a system and you, like, can sort your files the way you like them, name the files in a consistent way so that they get, like, auto-sorted alphabetically for you. You gotta kind of toe the line between having a file names that are efficient and descriptive. Because, like, you could just name, like, if you have, like, a collection of files, I mean chronologically, surely. It depends on what you're going for. Sometimes it's better to have files sorted chronologically. Sometimes it's better to sort of have them sorted, like, alphabetically or numerically. It depends on, like, what sort of project you're working with, what kind of files you're dealing with. There's multiple different sorting options for a reason, right? Dates in the file name are vital. Yeah, once you have, like, a big enough selection of them, having dates on the file name is important, but you got to make sure that you, like, use a proper date format. Like, you don't want to, like, actually, like, write the names of the month. You want to use, like, numerical date formats. Otherwise, it's just going to, like, get sorted all out of whack because, like, the months are not in the proper order, obviously. You don't really do that. That's fine, and I mean, if you've never really had, like, struggled with file organization, whatever your system is, whatever works for you, that's totally valid, honestly. I'm just letting you know what works for me. Year, month, day. I've never tried year, month, day. I usually do, like, well, actually, no, that's probably not true. I think I usually do, like, month, day, year kind of thing. Most of my junk files are at folders by type and named year, month, day, day, yeah. 01 for January, so November and December stay in the same place. That's true, yeah. Once you gotta account for that leading decimal on the November and December. That can throw things off pretty readily. Day, month, year for the win. I think I usually do month, day, year. But I can understand arguments for day, month, year. Because obviously, like, you know, there's arguments both ways. Day, month, year is, like, that's the order that it feels like it should go in. Because you go, like, from the inside out. You just, like years contain months, which contain days. So you kind of do that reverse order. But month, day, year goes from, like, the smallest, like, possible ones to, like, the biggest possible ones, right? Because, like, month can only be up to 12, day can be up to 31, and then year can be up to 99. And for some reason, that works better with my brain, personally. Ooh, a little Kazoom for our Skull Cavern dive today. We didn't know we were missing out on. I do see that staircase over there, but I just want to get some extra experience this way. So, you know, whether... Is it worth killing these guys? I don't know if these guys are good experience or not, to be honest with you. I'm just going to staircase out, I think. Regardless of how you sort your folders, whether you sort them month, day, year, day, month, year, none of the above, whether you put each file in its own individual folder on its own individual hard drive, like a psychopath, no judgments. No judgments, even though I did just technically call you a psychopath, but in principle. Oh, there's a staircase right there. We are all united by Kazoom. Exactly. That's the point I'm getting at the end of the day here. We can all appreciate a good round of Kazoom when we hear it. So spam your kazoos, spam your homies, and have a little share dance for me. No organization at all. It's not as bad as you think. First golden animal cracker. Ooh, I forgot this was even an option now. Look at these cute little things, man. Yo, that's the power of Kazoom right there. Never let anyone tell you that music can't be magical. Look at this. We would not have gotten this golden animal cracker if not for Kazoom right now. Give this to a farm animal to permanently double its produce yield. Doesn't work on pigs. Can we get some cow emojis in chat, please? Cow emojis. We'll definitely have to use that on someone special, yeah. Lambda eats well tonight. Cult of the Lambda will be satisfied. Dubnium. Dubnium is a pretty good contender for our first animal cracker, though. I don't know if Dubnium is part of the Lambda cult or not. Ooh. I was kind of hoping for a second one there. Then we could have just, like, doubled down. That's what you do that for. 6 levels, baby. Squidgy Whiz. Squidgy Whiz as well. Dude, we have so many animals on the farm that we have to appease. I don't know if we can give it to anybody until we've got enough to give it to everybody at this point. 8 levels. Dude, these shafts are actually, like, insanely good today. Can we keep the trend up here? 5 more levels. Let's go. I would say Craig definitely deserves one too. Craig may have been our, like, very first farm animal, period. Craig the eel in our fish pond. Like, chronologically speaking, he may have been the first. So maybe he deserves it more than anybody, honestly. Pie? Yes, but Pie can't have the golden animal cracker, unfortunately. That would be so cool, though, if you could give your pets the golden animal cracker and they could give you, like, double of their little treats. Auto petter, by the way, don't at me. Get rid of the sap, honestly. There's literally 1 rock here. I was hoping for a shaft. That would have been so good. Yeah, I can't give it to pets or pigs, unfortunately. Or Peppa Pig. Not that anyone's ever tried. Just give it to Iota, grrr. If I could, I would. If I could, you know I would. Iota would give us double the love, I guess. Do a poll for the biscuit. All right, who are the contenders in the poll? Cult of the Lambda to appease our dark gods. Craig. Dubnium. Anyone else worth consideration? What about Joja the blue chicken? Oh, Squidgy Whiz. Squidgy Whiz. Not Joja. Say Noja to Joja. I've not watched it in a minute. I'm clearly behind on the lore. It's okay. I mean, over the course of 119 streams, we're bound to make some inscrutable lore that if you, like, drop in without having been here for even, like, the past, like, 10 streams, you're probably missing out on some stuff, so. But you just gotta trust it. You gotta trust that chat will steer us right. Okay. I'll set up a poll after this floor here. Let me just get this thing sorted out here. That way we can keep the poll going while I skull caverns. Okay, we only have room in a YouTube poll for 4 contenders. So, who gets our first animal cracker? Okay, we have room for 4. So first is Cult of the Lambda. Dubnium. Squidgy Whiz. Or Craig. Can I have it, Goblin Munda? What kind of animal produce would you give me? You have to give me double if I give you the animal cracker. What kind of produce do you produce? Can you put it in fish ponds? You can, yeah. All right, get that poll started. Let's see, that's a tough poll. Honestly, if I was faced with that poll, I wouldn't even know where to vote, so I'm glad I'm not the one voting. I defer the decision to chat. We live in a democracy. You're a goblin, you produce stuff you've stolen from people. I have a dwarven comrade you'd probably get along quite well with him. Produce trash as raccoons. It's okay, I've already read the alleyway buffet. I don't need any extra produce from the garbage. I think we're set. I've got like a permanent animal cracker on the trash cans. Double the trash, double the fun. I guess if you double, then you get like quadrupled, right? Dude, we're getting pretty deep today. It's only 5 p.m. We're almost at floor 100 already. As far as my standards go, that's not bad at all. Oh, we are out of rock candy, unfortunately, though. So, onto the pumpkin soup. Good soup. Dubnium has almost half the vote so far, 46%. That's pretty wild. People do love Dubnium. I think Dubnium has captured people's hearts more than almost any other animal on our farm. Oh, correction, more than almost any other, like, non-pet animal on our farm. I don't really need the rain totems, but I guess I'll take it over this rusty cog. Voted for Craig the OG. I can respect that. Craig definitely has some staying power. Squidgy Whiz, maybe a bit of an underdog because he's so new, but he did make quite a splash when he first landed on our farm. And then Cults of the Lambda, you got to give some respect to as well, because like they've been around for a long time. They've been a presence that have been quietly working in the shadows against us, doing who knows what. We haven't given them much attention, honestly, in recent years. Ooh, Prizzy. Get rid of that. Voted for Craig. Dubnium, let me check the poll. Dubnium's sitting at 45%. Everyone else is like less than 20. It's a knockout, I'm sorry. It's the sad thing is that Dubnium doesn't even have like the majority technically. It doesn't even have over 50%. But compared to everyone else, it's no contest, dude. Dubnium has like more than double. The first duck to swim. It's true. It's a moment that's forever lodged in my brain. Dubnium's first to swim. Half will be happy. It's a good way to look at it. All right, let's do that, and then some of those iridium nodes. Dublium. Double Dubnium. We don't need any more white turbans, but thank you for the offer. Toss the cracker into the ocean for Ollie. There was a thought in the back of my mind that was like, if Ollie was still around and we had like an Ollie-based fish pond, I wouldn't even put it up to a poll, man. It would be too obvious of a decision. Another Prizzy, let's go. That would be kind of funny. Just throw it into the ocean and hope it makes its way to Ollie eventually. Get owned. Because it's not like we technically even need much from the golden animal cracker mechanically. It's basically just a symbol at this point. If I had enough golden animal crackers to give to everybody, you know I would. We wouldn't be playing favorites. Unfortunately, it's not the world we live in right now. I'll bomb that. What's the XP situation? I'm gonna check once we finish Skull Cavern for the day. I think that's more exciting. Make your predictions now, though. Make your predictions now. What is this music? This is Blueberry Bay from Celeste Strawberry Jam. Exclamation point music if you want the full stream playlist. You have confidence I'll find 38 more animal crackers by the end of the day? I'm glad you have confidence. That makes one of us. Exclamation point optimism. Exclamation point optimism versus exclamation point realism. Will the challenge end on Kazoom? Like the whole shebang, the whole grand finale of the randomizer? I mean, I do feel like Kazoom has kind of been like the theme of the randomizer for a very long time at this point. That and obviously b_boss.ogg, but I feel like Kazoom is very much more like our song compared to like b_boss.ogg is just like a great song in general. It's a good one for the Stardew community at large. Kazoom is ours. Dude, this floor is kind of crazy. Does canned coffee count as a juice box? I'll accept it. I think I'm just gonna get off this floor, to be honest with you. Well, I'll bomb these iridium nodes here. There's more than 38. I was gonna say, yeah, wait, how many animals do we even have? Probably a few more than 38. We don't need one for a pig, for Gauss. But we need one for basically everybody else. Pickle Jar Rag. Pickle Jar Rag is an OG stream song for sure. That one's more tied closely to the Chloe and Haley lore than it is to the randomizer specifically, but I still like it. Seven levels, let's go. Probably banana up here. Bananarama. Dude, these enemies do so much freaking damage. To be fair, I am only wearing my space boots. They're not necessarily the best, like, defense-wise for Skull Cavern here. We could be doing a lot better right now, but even still, these guys they hit like trucks. Your internet's so bad. You're watching at 144p. Chat, raise your hand if you remember the days of YouTube where the highest quality you could get was 720p. I remember that for a while. Like, you could not have, like, it just physically was not, the website was not capable of having higher quality than that. It may have even, I dare I say that there was a point where the highest quality was 480p. I don't remember. That might have been, like, slightly before my time. Remember when most videos were 480 or something less? Yo, we got a lot of old heads in here. A lot of people from, like, the, that have been around YouTube for a long time. So many people remember that. You remember when YouTube was brand new? Real ones will remember when YouTube was a dating website. Remember pre-YouTube? I'd like to say that I remember pre-YouTube. Here's the thing. I have memories pre-YouTube, but I don't remember, like, what I did on a day-to-day basis pre-YouTube. I mean, I was probably just, like, my schedule was probably largely just dictated by my parents, right? That's kind of how it goes when you're that young. You go to school, and then, like, in your free time, I was either playing, like, video games. Honestly, I was probably just playing, like, a whole bunch of GameCube games. Playing the heck out of Wind Waker, Super Mario Sunshine, Mario Party 6. All those old classics. Chat, this is going to cause psychic damage for some of you. Super Mario Sunshine is over 20 years old. I'm sorry. It hurts me too. It hurts me just as much as it hurts you. I'm gonna take a little drink here. I know, it hurts. It hurts. I didn't come here to be attacked like this. YouTube was launched in 2005. I don't think it really like came into its own technically until like 2006. I feel like 2006 is like the more accurate year that YouTube as we know it kind of started. But it was technically a website in 2005, yeah. I just don't know if it was like a video sharing website at that point. You're 1 year younger than Sunshine. You were born in 2006, Isabella? Oh my gosh. You were born the same year that the Nintendo Wii came out? Don't do that to me. I feel so old, man. How the time flies. I mean, that's just, at some point, you just gotta come to terms with it, man. You gotta come to terms with the ever steady, ever present march of time. There are sobering moments like these when it really comes into perspective just like how long you've been around on this earth. But hey, I'm sure, you know, for most of us, hopefully for all of us, we may have been around for a very long time already, but there's a heck of a lot more to go. So, you know what? Enjoy that thought. Enjoy that thought. Don't like bemoan the fact that you've been around so long and you feel so old now. Just think about how much farther you have to go and how many more beautiful, exciting, fantastic things you'll get to experience in your life. Exclamation point optimism at its finest right there. Don't yearn too much for the past. Anticipate the future. Or some other philosophical quote. We've been burning through so many bombs today. It's okay though. I mean, we got plenty of money to buy more bombs. We could technically craft more bombs if we wanted to. 1:20 a.m. I'll knock these ores out right here, and then I think we are out. You don't want to get any younger, go to the past? All right, chat. I think we started the day of Skull Cavern at around, what was it, like 3,000 experience towards our mastery level. Where are we at now? Place your bets. We got a pretty decent amount of iridium. We did a bunch of like, we got hit a bunch of gem nodes and stuff. We got to be pretty high, right? You think we're over halfway? Halfway, 12K, 10K. I'd be pretty happy with like around 10K. That'd be nice. 11.4K, not bad. Not bad in the slightest. Got at least 1 XP. Hedging your bets there, Funny Fox. I can respect that. 11.4. Not bad at all. All right. The question is, are we going back tomorrow? Boom. 450 big ones for those magma geodes. Brings back haunting memories of magma geode farming from way back when. All right. If it is at least gold pyramid luck, I will go back to Skull Cavern. Not happening. All right, we're taking a break from Skull Cavern. Sorry for the jump scare, by the way. It was a blink and you miss a jump scare. I was hoping it would slide under the radar. I was hoping it would slide under. Happy birthday, Lewis. Oh man. I owe you some threes from when I was a VOD watcher. Yo, Fresh Funk Produce making the jump from VOD watcher to live stream watcher. Started watching me on the organizing stream and you finally caught up. Glad to have you here. Glad that you've managed to catch up and make it for a live one just in the nick of time as we're gearing up for our finale here. Welcome on in. So very epic gamer, thank you for tuning on in as well. Appreciate you, and have a good day. All right, pop all those away. What was the jump scare? I can't show you again because then it'll be another jump scare for people. Okay, well, you know what? If we know it's a jump scare, we can brace ourselves for it. Everyone brace yourselves for the jump scare, okay? I know it's intense, but be ready. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, okay. It only got me like a little bit that time. It only got me a little bit that time. Because I was ready for it. Chat, I thought we were ready for it. I thought I gave you proper warning. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Oh no. Alright, sell the dinosaur egg. Golden animal crackers sell for 1,000. That's not too bad either, actually. Even if you don't have animals. Alright. The votes are in. With a 43% vote. Absolutely dwarfing. More than doubling the next highest animal. Dubnium is going to receive our very first golden animal cracker. Let's go find him. Dubnium, here we come. Let me go ahead and swap out my stuff here. Leave that in there, and then we'll put away the Skull Cavern shenanigans. That all looks good to me. Just gotta get my ducks in a row here. Pun very much intended. Here we go. Golden animal cracker. Yeah, I think we're good. Cult of the Lambda will never forget you. Lambda will remember this. Dude, our farm feels so barren right now. We're gonna have to remedy that today. It's nice to have a break from Skull Cavern now, because now we can actually focus on zhuzhing up our farm a little bit. How do you spell zhuzh, chat? It's a word that I use relatively often, but if you ask me to write it down, I would be like maybe like 40% confident in how to spell zhuzh. Any takers? Sivan. J-O-O-J. I always think it's going to be like J-U-J. Like zhuzh. Oh, wait. Z-H-O-O-Z-H. Pinguini? That actually, you might be onto something there. You've literally never heard anyone but me say it. Let's see if Siri can get this one. Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
Define zhuzh.
As a noun, judge means.
Judge. She was so dang close, man.
I found this on the...
Is it short for bougie? No, zhuzh is to mean to spruce something up, you know, to make it like fresh, to zhuzh it up. That's my interpretation of the word zhuzh. All right, let's go drop off our golden animal cracker and then get down to business here. Apparently a couple of different spellings. That doesn't surprise me. It seems like a very difficult word to nail down a spelling for, so having multiples will just make it that much more likely that you get it. All right. Just to be sure, you are Dubnium. You are Dubnium. 125 months. How many Stardew years is that? It's like 31 Stardew years, 31 and a bit. That's like the majority of our farm. Holy cow, you are an old duck. Can we get some ducks in a row in chat, please? We're getting our ducks in a row today, and Dubnium's is our first golden duck. There you go. Goldified. The certified seal of amusement. Look at that. Beautiful. $19 goals left. I know. How did we get here? How did we get here? It feels like just yesterday we had like more than like 100, 200 goals left. And all of a sudden it's dwindled down to 19. Have I done this yet? I have. Okay. All right. Now that that's all done, I think it's time for a hoodie roundup. So, this hoodie stays right here. What about this hoodie? Oh, geez. Dude, we're transitioning straight from ducks into bees. Get your bees in chat while you can. The song doesn't last very long. Rebesca Page, thank you for 28 months of membership at the Electron level. Glad to have you in here. It's good to see you again as well. Hope you've been doing well yourself. You're here just in time for the hoodie roundup. Found the spelling. It's Z-H-U-Z-H. Zhuge. Would never have gotten there, but thank you for doing the legwork on that one. Give us some improv lyrics. You can't just put me on the spot like that, Masquerade. you gotta give me a moment here. You gotta give me a moment, maybe even two. Tao, are you Tao's rolling around in the grass, man? Why are you so cute every time? Rounding up the hooties that are scattered on the farm. Gonna give them a good place and cause them no harm. They will have a sanctuary all unto their own. And then they will stay there until they are fully grown. Which I think has already happened. I don't think hooties grow up any more than they already have been. Tao was dancing. He was dancing with the bees. He was dancing down with the bee house. You're so right. 10 out of 10. I think that's a pretty good lyrical sesh, if I do say so myself. All right. There's another hootie down here. I remember you. Guardian of the Pond. I'm gonna pick these up as well, I guess. We'll pick up all these, like, ancillary bit. We'll deal with that when it comes down to it. I'm not too worried about revamping that, like, animal section of the farm. Reflection in the water, is that a mod? That is a mod, yeah. These new emotes are amazing. I did add a Krobus emote. I added that literally before the stream started today. Look at our little Krobus in disguise there. Is it Krobus? Is it not? There he is. I wasn't sure which Krobus to add, but once I started looking, I was like, oh yeah, it's got to be that guy. There he is. Quick little hydration break. What? Got a F5? Oh, I see. He's a dapper business lad. All right. This hoodie, I think you are coming with me. This hoodie is staying. Have we gotten every hoodie? Is that 14 out of 15 hoodies? Should have added the golden Krobus. Missed opportunity. What is this, actually? That's Beatrix, dude. That's Beatrix looking freaking scared. Did we get all the hoodies by the chicken? Those ones also stay. Technically, yeah, we have a lot more hoodies than this because they're all, like, congregated around here. This is chicken and the hoodies. The chicken needs their bodyguards protecting them at all times. So all these hoodies get to stay, upholding their duty, their solemn duty. The alternative is that we move these hoodies and the chicken into wherever we're going to put our other hoodies, all 14 of these other hoodies. Does Algo have to get 999 hoodies? I think so. Which honestly should not be that hard if he's gonna have to sleep like 999 years anyway or something, right? So, hoodie duty. Poultry protectors. Okay. Where do we want our... You know what? I'm gonna first, before we get on with anything, I think it's time to start clearing off these pathways. We'll do some manual clearing around the around like the more particular spots. We'll just use bombs to clear most of the rest of the pathing. So you can drop like a bomb like right here. This should get a decent chunk of it, right? Yeah, okay. Dude, that's so satisfying. 07 to the pathways. Dude, the little popping sound it makes is so good. All right, I gotta watch out for that stump right there. If I bomb, like, this solar panel... Well, let's just pick it up just to be safe. Bomb me. Why is it in the shape of an Among Us? Okay, we'll do these ones around the stump manually. Why the reorganizing? Marin, I think it's just because we're reaching the end of the challenge. We've officially, like, sort of conquered it. We've for so long been going on the whims of what the game has offered us. Now that we have the opportunity, it's time to take our farm into our own hands. Let's see what we can do now that Beatrix's power is almost fully unlocked. Okay, we're gonna have to do some... Can I use the hoe? No, this won't work, right? No, because hoes are meant to, like, protect spots, so yeah, I didn't let you do that. Okay. We'll just do this manually, then. Gonna have to move these rare crows as well. My little dapper gentleman. We might put some other flooring beneath them at some point, but for now, we'll just clear them out. Am I going to move the fish ponds now that I'm not restricted by the trees? Yeah, I think so. I think it makes sense to move the fish ponds. Also, we don't really need that crystallarium there anymore, because I think I am going to revamp the shed as well. Okay. Can I safely put a bomb, like, right around here? Is it safe to bomb, like, right here? Pick this up. Yeah, chargeable path removing tool would be pretty nice, but gotta make do with what we got. Okay. Safe and bomb should not be in the same sentence. I think we can... Can I bomb near the fruit trees? Or will that, like, potentially cause them harm? Ooh, there's a supply crate back here. There's multiple supply crates back here. What the heck? Why are all these supply crates hiding back here? Who put these here? What the heck, dude? Don't harm the fruit trees? Okay, I'll be safe. We'll be safe around the fruit trees. It's gonna take a bit of legwork to get all these pathways out of here safely, but it will be worth it in the long run, so we can have, like, a fresh, clean slate to start with. This one's not... You're not even a fruit tree. Right? Hold on. This one right here, this one, like, adjacent to the cherry tree, that's not a fruit tree. Get out of here. That one behind it is a fruit tree. Yeah. This one is also... Wait. Can't even get to you. This one's also not a fruit tree. Get owned. Okay. Let's use the pickaxe just so we don't accidentally hit one of the trees there. Maple or oak? I think these were oak trees up here. Dude, I really went deep into the crevices with these pathways, huh? Holy cow. Missed a path? I think I've missed a few paths already. Missed a path, you say? Did I get it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Moss? Wait, if there's moss... Dude, I never would have thought. Because this is an orange tree right here that's, like, a little bit hidden. But right behind it is another tree. just chilling there, man. Holy cow. What? I think that's as far north as the trees go. That was a well-hidden tree. Okay. Put a bomb down, like, right about... Ooh, be careful of the stump. Okay, let's, you know what? Err on the side of caution here. That was a sneaky oak tree, yeah. Supply crate in Maru's area. I don't think it was a supply crate. I think this is just like a... Yeah, that's just like a little like basket. I don't know what Maru uses that for, but I think that is hers. Okay. I think now we're safe to start. I mean, I kind of want to move my pets and stuff out of the way. Hold on a second. Let's not bomb Mew here. Let's do that. This is the end of an era for sure. It's a little bit bittersweet saying goodbye to all this that we've known for so long. Holy cow. The sounds, dude. It's a little bit bittersweet, but I think in the long run we'll be happy that we did this. Once we have a farm that we can be truly aesthetically proud of, rather than just like... A lot of this was just like by necessity. Like we put all these pathways down so we didn't have to worry about like debris spreading or trees spreading or any of that stuff. It was pretty much entirely for like mechanics, right? It was never for an aesthetic, and we just came to associate the aesthetic of the farm with like these pathways and the trees and everything. But now that we no longer are beholden to those restrictions, now that we've grown from that point, I think our farm should reflect that as well. And that's kind of a new stance for me. For a long time, I was kind of the opinion is like, hey, you know what? The farm's kind of its own character. It's grown into what it is because of those restrictions. So, like, let it be. Let it live as, like, a landmark of the history of this farm. But if anything is going to live as a landmark of the history of the farm, it's this. It's what you're watching right now. It's these streams. We've got the whole journey documented, everything. It's not going to be forgotten. It's always going to be here. And we've got the memories back home of, like, we got plenty of things to remember the journey and how we got as far as we have. It does kind of sound like fireworks launching, you're not wrong. Tomorrow's screenshot is going to be so good. Dude, what's this? Why did it make a skull emoji in my what, dude, what the heck? It literally made a skull emoji in the sand. That's so funny. Okay, we got to be careful. We're getting down to the area near, pardon the sound, Squidgy Whiz. That one made an Amogus. It's making Amoguses and skulls, dude. How sus. Okay, I think I'll probably start doing a little bit more delicate work around that area. We can put a bomb right about here, though. See, that's what they all should look like. It's just like perfectly nice little concentric, like flower petal type designs. That one's a like dinosaur. Looks more like a Tamagotchi. My Savage Ring, dude. My Savage Ring proc from killing the bat with a bomb. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no. The face is safe. I don't know if we're going to want to leave that stone fence face. Those are some things that I am kind of attached to, are the faces made out of stone fences or pathways or anything like that. I don't think we can mess with those. That's your favorite face? Yeah, I don't want to mess with that one. That one's an Amogus. Telling you to go back to Skull Cavern? Well, we'll see how the daily luck bears out. Faces could move, but they cannot be removed. I think that's a good compromise. We can move the faces if we need to accommodate something else, some other kind of design, but the faces have to stay in some way, shape, or form. Morning, Andromeda. All right, let's check our daily luck here. The daily luck. Looking like bad luck today. Okay. Inventory is very scuffed right now, but it's to be expected. Perhaps the Amogus was there to tell me to step manip, trying to get me to vent or something like that. Is that what the kids say about the Among Us things? I don't really know Among Us, to be honest with you. Okay. Put the bombs up here. Love all the floor faces. I mean, the good thing is that most of the floor faces are on the insides of either our house or other buildings. There's only a rabbit's foot. Holy cow. Thank you, Mew. I love you too. What day do the strawberries come in? It's a good question. We planted them on the 2nd. How long do strawberries take to grow? Is it like 9 days? Something like that? Clear this out of the way. Go count my rabbits? Wait, no, Mew would never. Mew would never. That rabbit's foot, Mew must have gone to Skull Cavern and killed a serpent. That's the true canon. Okay. Put a bomb. Let's clear this out of here. Don't need this here. Let's be careful around this face. Okay, we're good. It was Marnie's rabbit? That's not much better, to be honest with you. No, I like to think it was one of the serpents. Okay. I'm gonna leave this stretch of pathway like right about here. Because this area I'm like kind of content with. I'm not interested in changing that much of that, so I think we leave that alone. Up around here though, we can still get rid of a bunch of this. Yo, you can get rid of the flooring from beneath the fences. That's such nice quality of life right there for this specific scenario. Growth time is 8 days for strawberries. Thank you. So the first round of strawberries will be ready on the 10th. So the serpent got Marnie's rabbits. I mean, they got to get the rabbit's feet from somewhere. You think serpents just naturally spawn with rabbit's feet? That's kind of a cursed image in and of itself. Like serpents, like you never see like the underside of the serpents, right? So maybe they do have rabbit's feet under there. I think these guys would be safe if I bombed here, but I'm gonna move them just to be sure. Oh, also see a lightning rod right there. Okay, right around here, I think we're safe to bomb. Also right about here. And maybe one right there. Okay. I think the rest of this we can probably just hash out manually. You desperately need to draw a drawing of serpents with flying rabbit's feet now? Or flying serpents with rabbit's feet? Yeah, like I said, we never see the underside of the serpents, so maybe. Maybe they've had rabbit's feet all along, we've just never known. Okay. Do we like the brick pathway, the brick flooring surrounding this area here? I think it's kind of nice. Do like double wide all the way around here. It blends into the pathway that's going around here not quite nicely. I think the brick pathway is a good aesthetic. I think leaving all this as it is totally fine. I'll probably move these seed makers, to be honest with you. They've been here just kind of as... Actually, you know what? I kind of like them there. Leave them there for right now. We can always change our mind later. Okay. Brick pathway. Do we want to leave this brick pathway that leads up to, like, that connects the areas? Do we want to have the brick pathway be like the connective tissue? We've already got like a pretty good setup for like the brick pathway going between here and between all these. I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So like we can continue this pathway all the way up to the to like the main farm area. Well, I guess we should probably move the buildings around first before we decide where we want the pathways to all connect. It's nice with the sand. Yeah, I think it blends in with the sand quite well. I agree with that. Because it would be either that or like stone walkway pathways. Do we want to do anything with this island? I'll probably end up moving the fish pond. I want to like kind of put all the fish ponds in one centralized location. Do we want to leave these meteors? We've already got the meteor polycule down in the park over here. We got this set up, and we got the one that's like an honorary giant crop down here, plus the sneaky meteor up top. We might be able to say goodbye to these guys. This whole little fenced-in thing, as avant-garde as it is, might be time for it to go. How do we feel about that? That might be a bit of a controversial pick, but I'm also going to go move that iron lamppost I see. The meteors, sure. The fence, no. I mean, the fence and the meteor complement each other, so if one goes, the other goes. That could be Hootie Island. We could do Hootie Island over there, that's true. We've only got 14 Hooties that we need to make, like, a sanctuary for. Do we do Hootie Island? Do we do Hooties in our shed? Do we do Hooties in the quarry? He's in prison. Only 14. Okay. I think, yeah, we'll move the, I think we move the buildings. I think we leave the meteors for now, and then we can build out Hootie Island around here. Hootie Quarry sounds ominous. Yeah, we'll leave the meteors, add the Hooties. We could even, like, repurpose the fence to be, like... Well, it feels like it would be too, like, industrial, too much of, like, a prison if we fenced in, like, the whole island. That doesn't feel quite right. Yeah, Hootie Island sounds pretty nice. That's an island I would want to visit for sure. Okay. I think we're at a point where we can go visit Robin and start moving our buildings. Yeah, the farm is receiving a major facelift right now. This is Extreme Makeover Stardew Valley Edition. Long overdue. We did a makeover of the interior of our house, and I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. The exterior of the farm was always going to happen eventually, and I'm excited for it. Okay, construct farm buildings, move them. Okay. Farmhouse. We cool with leaving the farmhouse where it is? Thumbs up, yes. Thumbs down, no. That would be a big change right there. We can technically move the farmhouse. I feel like farmhouse and greenhouse are, like, fine to stay where they are right now. I feel like these obelisks being here is also nice. The obelisks in the stable, that's all fine. Like, I don't have a problem with any of this. The gold clock. We can't move the gold clock. No, we just straight up can't. All right. Fish ponds. Where do we want to do our fish ponds? Do we want to do fish ponds, like, right out down in front here? Yeah, the farm plus greenhouse combo. Zhuzh up them Hooties. We could do, like, a little, like, fish pond. How many fish ponds do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 fish ponds, I believe, which is difficult because that's an odd number. We could do the fish ponds, like, what if we did, like, a little, like a corridor of fish ponds leading down towards the, like, the animal area down here. Line up the fish ponds. Like, what if we did, like... Let's see. Let me move this obelisk. I don't think this is going to stay here. Put you down, like, just out of the way for right now. We could build another fish pond. That's decidedly in the cards. Let's see, if we want to do, like, a 2-wide pathway, like, to do, like, symmetrical, we want, like, 4 wide between the fish ponds. So it'd be, like, so, like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, if we did that. That could be kind of nice, right? Can we recatch Ollie in the finale? Show him how much stronger we've become? Probably space the fish ponds out by 1 like that. Move all the fish ponds. Yeah, I want to move all the fish ponds so that they're, like, roughly together. A nice little fish pond farm, as it were. Squidgy Whiz. You know, a Squidgy Whiz, maybe because we do have an odd one out. We have seven fish ponds. Maybe Squidgy Whiz can have like a place of extra honor or something like that. Let's see, because we could do like that. We're probably gonna want to move this face. We could do Squidgy Whiz over off to the side here. That feels a little bit neglected though. We could do Squidgy Whiz up around here. Excuse me, Mew. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Mew. Mew, please. Thank you. Okay. Try her, like, right there. And then we could even move the slime hutch up into, like, to, like, intersect with it a little bit. Like, right about there. And then we could have, like, all our silos down in this section here. Repurpose that area. I can't go between with Iota. Oh, like, between here? Well, we can go, but Iota can still make it, like, down over this way. We can always, like, stop in the middle if we need to, like, go around here. How wide does it need to be to go down with Iota? It just needs to be too wide, right? Move the hutch back. Do we like the oceanside slime hutch? Needs to be too wide. I can move that over there. You like the oceanside hutch? Okay. Are the fish ponds good like this, or do we want to do we want to the second column? Wait, if we move the second ponds over one, it'll fit. Do you mean like move these over like one to the left? Here's the thing though, I want to do like a 2 wide pathway going down like from the farmhouse like down towards the like this area here. And if we want symmetry, then we wouldn't want this to be too wide. We could do a 1 wide pathway, but we want an even number of spaces between these. What if the fish ponds followed a path down to the beach, like an aquarium walkway? Down to the beach. Oh, like over to like this area here? Feel like Squidgy should be next to the stone face. Well, we might move this stone face. In fact, we probably will. Do we want to move the mill? I don't know, I kind of like the mill. Like, this feels kind of cozy where it's at already. Towards the coops. I mean, they already are kind of making, like, a corridor down towards the coops. Like, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, like, we have, like, a little fish pond corridor that goes down to here, and then we build, kind of, like, a little, like, fenced-in area for the animals. So, like, maybe, like, a fence, like, kind of, like, across, like, this way, almost. Put the one fish pond back down south of the mill. Like, right around here. We could move Squidgy Whiz over there. A little bit of, like, a Vista property. That guy right there. I do like that, actually. Like, I feel like having a fish pond there is kind of nice. Okay, this area is very empty right now. Tyler, welcome on in. We've done a couple goals, but the vast majority of this has been just reorganizing on the farm. Now it's not asymmetrical? Exactly. All right. Yeah, we could do obelisks over here. Obelisks are probably... We've already got... Let's see. Look at the layout suggested in stream discussion. I can have a little peek at that real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on, I'm trying to move. Okay, let me just pop out of here for a second. Let me go to Discord. Stream discussion. Layout for fish pond suggestion. Oh. Okay. That could be interesting. So what you're suggesting... Who's suggesting this? 1 second. I can't see your name because streamer mode truncates your name. Mazer, is that you? That must be you. Okay. All right. So let's see, move them here. So Mazer's suggestion would be to like move these fish ponds outwards. This is just a bit of a ramshackle test, so this might not be exactly it. But, and then you put like one right in the middle here, which I guess you would have to do, like, you have to move this one over to make this like symmetrical kind of, and then you'd space these out. But this is the general like layout. Is like all of them like surrounding one. Got kind of like a hexagonal design around the central fish pond. Where does the path go? It's a good question. It does look nice. It does look nice. Although I do kind of like the efficiency. Yeah, I feel like I like that design. Maybe if I was smarter, I could make it work. But I like having a fish pond there. And I do kind of like the design. It was a good idea, Mazer. I just don't know if I'm the one to make it work. I feel like having... I like having the corridor there. I like having the room for the pathway there. I appreciate the suggestion. Yeah, it's a good look. If we workshopped it, we could probably make it horse-friendly too, honestly. Do we want all 4 obelisks down here? I kind of like... Well, these obelisks are a little bit, like, out of place. We could just don't dedicate this entire area to the fruit trees if we move these obelisks. We could move, like, all 4 obelisks so that they're, like... How do people normally have their obelisks? Do they have them, like, lined up like that? It's... I mean... I guess we could space it out a little bit like that. I like to have them staggered. I could do, like, stagger by 1. Stagger by 1. Hate trying to sort the obelisks. With some sort of fencing around them. How's that? We're doing a lot of, like, vertical columns. Stagger them diagonally. Flanking the portal would be nice. The portal. Arrange symmetrically around the golden clock. I'd have to move the golden clock, that's a hard sell for me. But we could move the gold clock. It's a bit too neat. I kind of agree with you. We could do, like, let's see. I would like to select this, please. Thank you. Could do, like, staggered diagonally, kind of. Whoops. Dude, this is always so hard. If it helps, I could sell the gold clock. Now I'm blocking the stump. Vertically, diagonally, or in their own zones. I do like having the obelisks in their own zones sometimes, too. That is kind of nice. Could have, like, the island obelisk there. Desert obelisk is it's the one we use the most often, so we could probably have it up there. And then we could have, like, the beach obelisk. We could have it, like... I kind of am a fan of this, personally. Not having all the obelisks in one spot. But having, like, them staggered out in different, like, thematic locations. Even if they're not, like, as readily accessible, I feel like it's just more fun that way. And then this would, like, go down, like, here somewhere, maybe. Two I use the most back by the trees, 2 I use the least down by the mushroom farm. I think this one's close enough, and it fits in nicely. We could move it up here. Hold on, we can move that up there-ish. And then we could, like, build some pathways and theming and stuff around it. Could line it up as well a bit better with the gold clock. Well, I only have 1 gold clock. I could have a second gold clock. That's true. We could actually build a second gold clock. 2 could flank the warp totem point. Oh, like right here. We don't really use that warp totem point all that often, though. We usually use the return scepter and land like right at the doorstep. These silos are also very scuffed. What do I want to do with my silos? Are the silos like kind of fine where they are? Or should I like... Let's see. There's something there blocking the silo. Oh, there's stones there. What the heck? Silos need to be hidden in the corner. There's a little thing right there. I feel like the silos, like, what if we do something like that? I kind of like that for the silos, actually, if I'm being honest. Maybe I would like to maybe move them actually so they're even a little bit more. There's a 5th silo here as well, but I do like having this silo nearby so that I can like refill the hay relatively easily. I've already got the muscle memory built in for that. That empty patch of grass that I really can't use. This feels still a little bit barren, but maybe we just need to like decorate it a little bit. I'm gonna leave that alone for right now. Okay. Is there not a silo on the island too? Oh, there is a silo on the island. Wait, we're gonna want to move that silo down by the mushroom area. This area here where we used to have like all the mushrooms and stuff. We could do silos down here. That's true. We've got kind of like a little like foresty area going on. Far, far away. We could have some silos kind of like line up all the silos down there, like way down here. Just have them like all way out of the way. I can work with that. This poor little face down here is about to be surrounded by silos. Yeah, I only need to reach one silo, so we'll leave the one that we've already got that we've been reaching for a long time. You wish I could recolor them. Do that there. I'll move the obelisk. Just put it there for right now. The silo face. He's so scared, man. He's so scared. He's like, what are all these silos doing around here? Oh, help me, please. Ooh, supply crate back there, too. We don't want to block the face. Can we fit one? We can fit one right there. Why are these silos? Why did I stagger them like this? I kind of like it, though. I kind of like it. It feels like almost like... It feels like how an alien would put down silos. I hate it, but I also kind of love it. You know, we gotta... I want to organize the farm, but I also want to lean into the chaotic roots a little bit. We're gonna leave that. A little silo forest. Okay, Hootie Island. We'll leave that alone for right now. The well... The well's been around forever, dude. Do we want to move the well? I can put it back if need be. We can put the well, like the well could maybe fill up some of the empty space over here. I need to go back and like clear all this stuff out. Maybe I'll do that before I do too much else here. Keep the well there for right now. Do I want to keep the well? Absolutely. We're not getting rid of any buildings because we've built them for one reason or another, for better or for worse. So they're all staying. Ooh, banana pudding. Okay. Is that everything clear around here? I think it is. Why did we build a well? Originally, it was because we had a fenced-in area where we were like planting the star fruit and other crops and stuff for the Junimo huts. And it was kind of a pain to have an area nearby where we need to like refill our water. or like have to like leave the fenced in area. It was like a whole big thing. I remember that. So we had like the well as like part of the fence that we could just like refill our water from that. You have questions and they all start with why. It's a great way to phrase it. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Okay. We could do all the obelisks. Now that we've moved all the silos and stuff, can we recreate the bonsai fence? I kind of do want to recreate the bonsai fence. I'm not going to lie. Like, have the bonsai fence, like, maybe use that to, like, fence in the animals once again here. Just kind of like a loose bonsai fence going around this area. It's an idea we can play around with. Okay. Yay for the bonsai fence. So we could do the obelisks all... Now we could have like a little like pathway that goes down through here, and that leads to like all our obelisks that are like down here. Do like this. Double space them like that. Ooh, wait, that's kind of wait, that kind of rocks, honestly. The bonsai fence was so pretty. Wait, I kind of love it. This is tickling something in my brain. I think I would want to move... Oh, I think I would want to move the slime hutch like one space to the left to line up a bit more with it. You know what I'm saying? Like if we did like... We could still do it like one spot down, but yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's... Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. We might be cooking here. Push the middle two squares back so it's round. The middle two squares back. Oh, wait, yeah. Yo, that's nice. Yo, Mazer. You kind of got me with that one. Okay. Okay. We could actually move the slime hutch up, and then they kind of like all be like flanking the slime hutch a little bit. I kind of like that, dude. It's not necessarily oceanfront property I mean, it's still very much oceanfront. Or we could do a bench in the middle. We could do some other decorations down the middle. That's true. But this kind of feels nice. There's something to this. There's something to that. Okay, we'll have to move these, obviously. We'll move the stone face. We'll have a pathway that goes up through the fish ponds. Probably have pathways that branch off towards this area as well. Okay. A lot of space over here. A lot of space. What do we do? What do we do with this space, man? We've got this one shed. This could just be like a pit stop on the way down to the farm. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this shed right now. Currently, it's not doing much of anything. Nice little patio area. Big Junimo village. We could just do like a big old like a big old decorated Junimo village. That's true. That could be kind of fun. Can I move the mill one square back too? I'll try it. No, wait, hold on. If we move it one square back, I think it messes up the like Wumbus and Bobo flanking them. Because I kind of want to put those guys back. Okay. Do this Amogus. I'm okay to like, yeah, do some like kind of decoration. We might do some more decorating down here as well with the silos to make it look a little bit nicer. Yeah, Junimo Village does sound fun. Move the shed down to above the leftmost Junimo hut. Oh, the shed could go like right here. You're not wrong. That actually fits in so well. That's really good, actually. Early gamer. I think that's like a perfect spot for the shed right there. Do I back it up by one, maybe? Yeah, line it up with like the bush or something there. I think that's a great spot for the shed. Whatever we decide to do with the shed, it's right next to the mini obelisk as well, too. Okay, that sign is gonna move. Move that. The well. Stop moving things, give it a day, and start putting down paths and see how we feel about it all. Here's the thing: I like to have the buildings like in. I can kind of like visualize the pathways better in my head than I can visualize moving all the buildings around. Okay, I'm not going to move any of the coops or the barns. I think they're fine as they are, to be honest with you. Might have to do some reworking of the pathways and like lampposts and stuff around here. But honestly, for the most part, that's fine. Do I want to move the well? I feel like the well fills that empty space right next to the cave there pretty well. Hardy har har. The other thought I have is like if we had like a Junimo village, we could build it like around the well so they have an actual proper water source. Well, with the silo forest. I'll leave the well right there for now. We can move it later if we want to. Okay. Visualize in my head sounds like a superpower to my aphantasia brain. I'm always surprised at how many people have aphantasia. Every time it comes up in conversation, a lot of people say like, yeah, I can't really visualize things in my head. And I'm like, that's such an alien concept to me. I get it's probably fine for you because that's just how you live your life, but I couldn't even imagine. All right. I think we are good. I think we're good to at least start doing some pathways and stuff now. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this for right now. We got a big empty space that we can work with. We also have the quarry that we're gonna want to decorate at some point. We also have Ginger Island that we could decorate at some point, but Ginger Island probably, I don't know if we're gonna do much with the interior of the Ginger Island house. But the exterior, we're going to do the cornucopia, so that should be relatively straightforward, I think. Gosh, I have so much stuff in my inventory. Okay, let's go put back Wumbus and Bobo. Wumbus right there. Guardians of the Mill. There we go. Okay. All this stuff. I'm gonna just go put away all these things that I'm not sure where I want to put them just yet. I'll put them away in this chest down here. My sort of ancillary bits and bobs chest. I feel like the greenhouse could be moved. I feel like the greenhouse is in a good spot, but I'm open to hearing any arguments. Okay. Leave those, leave these, leave the lightning rod, leave the pathways. We have a little bit more cleanup to do as well out there. Like, I've got to move some stuff around, so let's go take care of that. Toot sweet. Yeah, I feel like the greenhouse is in a good spot, like, mechanically, so we can, like, reach it quickly when we need to. And I feel like it's also in a good spot visually, which is a good compromise, I'd say. Can we get more banana trees and plant them around the greenhouse for vibes? If banana trees were easy to obtain, I would say yes. I don't know. Maybe we're at the point where banana trees aren't that bad to obtain. They're not too difficult. Ooh, if I want to move this sign, I don't have another monster compendium to put on that sign. So we might have to, we also, I'm going to move the grass out of the way a little bit. We can always plant more grass. I could put something else on the sign. I'm not opposed to that. Let's move these. Bookseller might have one next time, that's true. Okay, move that. We'll decide something to put on that sign. Slime egg on the sign. Technically, can't I move like 4 of them outside in one point? Oh, they do drop the saplings. That is true. We could move some of them out of the greenhouse. That is a thought. They'll only be in season in the summer, though, so it would only like work like for part of the year. Did you know you can steal the jack-o'-lantern outside of Robin's? Liz, I would never do such a thing. That sounds so unneighborly. I would never go around town stealing everyone's jack-o'-lanterns for my own greedy benefit. That doesn't sound anything like something that I would do. Not even a single time. Not even once. And if you ever saw me do it on a previous stream, must have been someone else. we have any slime eggs to put on the sign there? We do have slime eggs here. I'll just put a purple slime egg on there for now. Let's not think about it too hard. They'll look like banana trees all year round, just fruitless. True. Miku Broad, welcome on in. We are currently in the process of just, like, reorganizing and redecorating the farm. We've just moved a bunch of the buildings around. And now we're trying to... Now I'm just, like, finishing up the little touches here. We gotta move the sign here. Also, there's this lamppost. I do like the lampposts. We're gonna put them back in before too long, I'm sure, but I don't know specifically where yet. I feel like they'll be better as different, like, accentuating pieces once I know kind of what I'm doing. Okay. The sign goes down with Squidgy Whiz. We also got to move the face. I don't know specifically where yet, though. Kingdom of Squidgy Whiz the First. Long may he ink. Got to keep up the traditions. Okay. Let's see. I guess I can get some of my... Where did I put all my freaking pathways, dude? I had, like, a bunch of, like, brick pathways. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Alright, we'll start with the brick pathways. So, I'd like to kind of connect this pathway here. Like, keep this going up. You are getting on my last nerve. Can we put weathered floors around the ponds? I'm willing to give it a try. Alright. Put a little roundabout in the middle there. Oh, I have to... Okay, I have to clear these out of the way. I want to go up. Do I want to, like... When do I want to bend? Because I want to bend towards the middle so that I can... Just clear all this out of the way. So that I can go in between the fish ponds. Where do we want to link it up? Maybe like right here we do like a bit of a split. Do like that, and then this could kind of go over towards this area. Dude, he's so fast. He's so fast. Not fast enough. Alright. The napalm ring is gonna cause problems. Take that off for right now. I was thinking more diagonals. We don't necessarily have to be married to this path structure. I could also, yeah, wait, hold on. If I do, what if I do? We could go more something like this, and then this. Let's see. This is working out better in my head. Kind of like a little squiddy arm going off. Dude, I forgot that serpents could even spawn on my farms now. Let's at least do this, like, main, like, central corridor thing here. Get out of here, bro. There we go. Ooh, vampire ring. Oh, wait, that's the vampirism on the dagger. I was gonna say, I didn't remember putting that ring on, so I was a little surprised. You move it up so it's straight across to the slime hutch. Could do that. I'm not opposed. Let's see. Would it be like, how would we, because this is like 3 wide here. That I didn't really think too much about that. I guess I could just like bite the bullet and be like that. Or we could move the fish pond. We could move the fish ponds 1 further out so that it's like a 3 wide path all the way down. Wait, hold on. I kind of do like that idea. Potentially. I think we might want to move the fish ponds. Go to bed. You can't make me. Stone patio between the house steps. Good night, Maru. I didn't even realize you were still awake, honey. You didn't have to wait up for me. Seating and braziers. Yeah, we could do a little patio out there. Okay, let's first see. You little cursed mannequin, you're lucky I like this outfit too, okay? Is this my Skull Caverns outfit for the day? Let's go find out. Ooh, we do have Gold Pyramid. Okay, so it might be time to take a little break from decorating here and go back to Skull Cavern. Lest we forget, we do have Mastery to look forward to. I'm sorry for the jump scare, Miku. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna take a little break from decorating, give ourselves a little bit of time to breathe here. Mannequin did steal my clothes. I feel so violated. But honestly, these clothes are kind of hype too. I should swap back though because I am now not wearing any boots. That would be kind of awkward going into Skull Cavern. Dude, it is so hot in here today. I gotta like move my fan around a little bit. 1 second. I think that'll be better. Let's hope it doesn't hurt Maru, the cursed mannequin. Nah, it'll be safe. It's perfectly safe. It's just a little bit trolly. Okay, Hooties. We don't want to bring Hooties to Skull Cavern. That's for darn sure. And put away the stuff I don't need right now. We'll leave Hooties right in there for the time being. Okay, I'm also gonna move. I'll move these pathways and everything down to the other chest. Do I have any spare dark boots to give the mannequin? I probably do. That would be a good fit for that outfit. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the coffee, but good morning to you. Top of the morning. Probably need the bombs. I will need some bombs for Skull Cavern, but we've got the full Skull Cavern loadout in the Junimo chest, so we don't got to worry about that. Speaking of, I think we're basically good to go for right now. We'll go top up the hay real quick in the silo. Things feel so empty out here right now. Thank you for the extra hay, Marty. Appreciate that. Okay, we'll go down to the Desert Obelisk here. I think we're good to just go, honestly. You know what I think I might do as well? This might be... Let me know, chat, let me know what you guys think about this. With the like aesthetic designs, because it could take a while to land on an aesthetic design that we all like or that we appreciate and that works well for us. What I might do is between when this I might focus more on goals for the rest of this stream so that we actually are like geared up and in a good spot for the finale next time. And between that this stream and the finale stream, I might like do a little bit off stream of just decorating on its own and like build up the farm in a way that I think looks nice, and then I can like present it to you on the day of the finale, and we can tweak things as we need to. But I could just do that off stream, because that feels like it might be better served as an off stream activity. I always tell myself that I'm gonna do that like aesthetic stuff could be better served off stream, because it takes so long and it's not like necessarily the most entertaining content. I know some people like getting deep into the nitty gritty of like aesthetic designs and everything. But I think for myself personally, yeah, decorating is a very long and chill process, which could be well suited to a stream, but I don't think it's necessarily well suited right now for the stream. Both are fine. Can you check some more ideas on the Discord? I can once I get back to those ideas, yeah. But for now, let's just... Well, I'll keep that idea simmering in the back of my head. I'll probably end up doing some of that decorating off stream. But for right now, let's focus on Skull Cavern. Okay, we don't need this. Don't need that, or that. Get this all sorted out like so. Boom, boom. I should have brought more bombs, actually, technically, but that's fine. We'll make do. Usually pull up a screenshot and take a long look before making major changes. There is also the... I've never really used it that much. Is the, like, Stardew, like, the farm planner. There's, like, a whole little, like, web app that lets you, like, do farm planning and stuff. Is that, like, pretty good? Do you think that would be helpful? Or would that be a bonus decorating stream before the finale? If I'm being perfectly honest, chat, I tend to be pretty honest overall. But, can I tell you, decorating on stream stresses me the heck out. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. It's not... I think I just put more thought into it. I'm like... Because I'm, like, always sitting there, like, thinking and being quiet. And I'm like, I should be saying things. And, like, two parts of my brain are fighting against each other. And I'm like, I don't feel like I'm doing my best work here. So I feel like... Yeah, I feel like decorating on stream, that's often why, if you ever wonder, like, why I don't, like, decorate as I go a lot of the time, and I'm more just, like, focused on, like, the gameplay aspects of things, that's, like, a big part of why. Like, I like to do a little bit of ancillary decorating here and there when the mood strikes me, or when I get, like, a bit of creative idea. It's not that I don't like backseat decorators. Honestly, like, most of you are probably way better at decorating than I could be on my own. So I appreciate the inputs, you guys coming up with ideas that would never even remotely cross my mind. That's the part that I would miss, honestly, if I were to decorate off stream. But it might be a worthwhile trade-off. What the heck? That was a weird infested floor. It might be a worthwhile trade-off for just, you know, not having, like, the pressure of trying to be, like, entertaining and be efficient and also be aesthetically minded the whole time. Even in, like, a dedicated decorating stream, I feel like I would still feel that pressure. Like, I still definitely felt that pressure during, like, the 100th episode celebration. Back when we did all the decorating inside the house. I like how it turned out, don't get me wrong, but by the end of that stream, I was, like, mentally so drained, so unbelievably just, like, gone. I feel like this is more my speed when it comes to streaming, and then, like, decorating I can do between streams, because especially now that we're, like, at the point where, like, it doesn't matter if I go through, like, a few days on my own just decorating, because, like, we don't have any, like, specific things that we're constrained on time for. We're not going to miss anything by you guys not being here for, like, a couple days off stream. Time-lapse is a good compromise. I mean, we'll have, like, kind of a built-in time-lapse, too, with the screenshots and stuff. I could also just, like, record it and do a time-lapse there. But I've got some stuff I'm working on for the finale, and that might eat into the time that I can spend on that. Can't wait to see the homegrown Argon decor. I think I'm gonna try that, yeah. It'll be kind of a new experience to me too, honestly. Like I've said, I've toyed with the idea of doing, like, decorating off stream before, but I just never have. Now I might actually try it and see where my creative juices take me. When I'm not constrained by my brain telling me that I gotta be constantly on the go, trying to be entertaining, trying to put on a good show, while also being good at decorating stuff. If I can just relax, take it easy, take it at my own pace, and come up with some ideas, maybe I'll surprise myself. I don't know. Decorate my IRL house now? Understanding things like that about yourself is important. I agree. The crazy thing is, it's not like I've ever, like, it's not like I don't like decorating in Stardew either. I just think I more so enjoy the challenge aspects of the game, obviously. But anytime I do find myself decorating, even if I am getting stressed out by it being on stream, I still enjoy the process overall, I'd say. But I kind of want to try that out. Just give myself a little bit more leeway, a little bit more breathing room to experiment without feeling like I'm wasting valuable stream time. Just nab layouts from Reddit and Pinterest yourself. The old yoink and twist, as the kids say these days. Yoink someone's idea and put a little twist on it to make it your own. Or don't, honestly. I mean, if you're just playing, like, Stardew, you just yoink it and take it wholesale, to be honest with you. Just got done with goal 3. Ooh, Xavia. What's goal 4, then? You can't leave us hanging like that. You can't just drop, I finished goal 3 and then be like, and then that's it. I know there's more than 3 goals. Come on, you gotta give me the good stuff. You gotta give me the deets. You don't have a creative bone in your body. You're a chemist and that's what you're good at. Chemistry can be art to a certain extent, right? Like, aren't there, like, it's been a long time since my high school chemistry class, and that's basically the most exposure I've had to chemistry outside of watching, like, Nile Red videos. But aren't there a lot of different ways that you can arrive at the same answer in chemistry? I feel like that has kind of an artistic component to it. That's the thing, yeah. Science and art don't have to be mutually exclusive. I think science is honestly just like a different way to exercise creativity. For a second, I thought I saw like a calico statue over there, like the kind you see at the Desert Festival. I was like, wait a second. That's not supposed to be there. Like Jesse Pinkman said, this is art. Hopefully that's not the kind of chemistry you're doing, but if you are, just like, don't tell me. Need that plausible deniability. The doctor turned around so he could have deniability. That's why science fiction is so cool. That's where science and art truly collide in the most, like, literal sense. Never forget the difference between high school level and college level. I never took chemistry in my brief stint in university. I have to imagine it gets, like, way, way more complicated than the high school stuff, though. Like, I loved high school chemistry. I had a great teacher for it. I remember it, like, kind of coming naturally to me. Like, a lot of the stuff that we were doing in high school chemistry is, like, just math. It's like you're doing math with elements. And I was like, yo, this is like fun. Like I legitimately had like a fun time in chemistry class. There's a timeline out there somewhere where I like majored in chemistry in university, I think. And I'm out there having just a grand old time with it. Love chem, but didn't have a good teacher. That's the worst, when like you feel like you jive with the subject matter, but the teacher is just not teaching in a way that's conducive to the way you learn. That sucks, yeah. It's not so bad if you're able to like kind of learn on your own. Like if you have the like the means to like teach yourself a little bit. Ooh. But not every... Ooh, okay, well, that was... I was going for the bananas. I swear I was going for the bananas. Oh, jeez. Wait, this could be bad. This could be bad, dude. Hold on a second. I didn't expect the iridium bat to hit me that hard. Take it slow. Take it slow. Don't make me cry. Dr. Harvey charged me 1,000 gold for the hospital visit. Items lost, nothing. Let's go! All right, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Just eat a couple bananas. Hey, Maru. This isn't how I expected to end up at your workplace visiting you today, but nice to see you here. How's work going? Nice for you to visit me. Yeah, that's exactly why I came here in the first place, is to visit you. Yeah, definitely. I didn't get careless in the, like 80 meters underneath the earth and end up here somehow. Anyway. Don't mind me, I'm just going home. Chat, no one tell her I'm actually going back into the mines. Mars, like, who's home with the kids? Pi, obviously. Pi and Mew and Tao. Pi is the old guard of the house. I trust Pi with the kids. Quick 1,500 gold. That just made it for my doctor's visit right there. Let's go. Hog. Pinglers, welcome on in. We are doing well. We haven't done that many goals today because I've kind of been like going back and forth between aesthetic designs and like side questing stuff and goals. But we are well on our way towards our next level of mastery here. We are actually... Okay, we got a little ways to go still. I was hoping we might be able to get it today, and maybe we could have if I wasn't so like bad and just died in Skull Cavern. This area is overrun with monsters. This is that weird infested floor again. There's a few more this time, but I think there's actually just like a freebie on this floor layout, so we can just kind of go. Oh, I should have got more mega bombs while I was on the surface, honestly. Oh well. We got plenty of explosive ammo. I can just use that instead. It's not necessarily ideal, but it'll work. Also just like hit gem nodes if I see them like that. Gain combat mastery does no combat on an infested floor. I'm saving all my combat for when I can actually get trinkets from these monsters, you know what I mean? That'll be nice. Once we actually have access to combat mastery and monsters can start dropping trinkets. Because we're going to have a couple more mastery levels to do after that still, too, so... Can I craft any mega bombs with what I have? Yeah, actually, I think I can. 7 mega bombs? Not bad, that's a good call. I should realistically just go buy, like, a stack of mega bombs from Homie. And just not have to think about it for a while. We'll do that before our next Skull Cavern dive, I think. Auto grabber. That's another auto grabber, auto petter combo. We could expand our coop selection if we were so inclined. If only making bombs was that easy. You mean like in real life? I'm kind of glad it's not that easy in real life. That would be a little scary, man. Just all ho-hum, just go off digging in the dirt one day. You find all the resources you need to build like a bomb. I mean, it's probably, I've never looked into it, and I don't recommend looking into it. You know what? Let's not go down that line of questioning. let's not start talking about building bombs. I think I'm good to let that one lie. The closest thing I've ever built to a bomb is putting Mentos in my Coke. Anyone ever do that as a kid or as an adult? You know what? No judgment. It's fun no matter what you do. No matter what you do it, no matter when you do it, no matter why you do it. Do Mentos still, like, exist? I feel like anytime I'm, like, looking through, like, the, like, candy section of, like, a convenience store or a grocery store or anything like that, the Mentos, like, either I'm just, like, blind to them or they're not there anymore. Yeah, of course. I haven't seen them in so long, I swear. I'm obsessed with Skull Cavern. Right now, it's the best way to get experience for us. That said, we have a strawberry harvest tomorrow, so that'll help a little bit. But right now, this is our best path forward. You see the fruit ones? Dude, the Mentos with the fruit coating. Wait, you just kind of unlocked, like, a core candy memory for me with that one. Those things are so delicious. I'm not killing enemies. What XP? I get XP from blowing up the rocks. Well, not all the rocks, but the ones that... the ores and stuff. Alright, I guess I should maybe focus more on the enemies. That's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair criticism. Is that an actual iridium node? It is. We should definitely go for the ores. Should I be focusing more on enemies? Are enemies worth the experience that they give for like having to go out of the way to actually kill them? I would say, I don't know, honestly. I don't see the XP drops anymore now that I'm level 10 in every skill, so... Not really, but it's for combat mastery. Is there a way to show mastery XP gain? I mean, you can check it, like, intermittently through the XP in here, but I don't think there's a way to, like, have, like, an overlay for it. It does add up over time. That much is true. We need all the XP we can get at the end of the day. Hope to hit 15,000 XP today. I'm with you. I think we can definitely make it to 15,000. I'm not concerned about that, especially if we get more, like, ore nodes and stuff like that. Ooh. Slay a mummy or two. The ghosts, probably not super worth it to kill, just because they're, like, so annoying to kill. The mummies I could be convinced, though. You don't care for Mentos? Thank you. I can understand that. I remember really, really liking the fruit ones as a kid. Like, I would just, like, get packs and packs of those. It wasn't like, a very long stint where I did that. Where I, like, enjoyed Mentos, but, like, I think there was, like, a time where we, like, lived close to a store that stocked, like, so many different flavors of Mentos, and they were, like, the only candies that they really had. And me being, like, having the sweet tooth that I did, I was like, well, any port in a storm. Because I always kind of, like, thought of, like, Mentos. When I was young, I thought of Mentos as, like, an adult candy, you know? Like how you go to, like, your grandparents' house and they got, like, the Werther's Originals and stuff. Or, like, the kind of, like, terrible, crappy candy you can get at the dentist office after an appointment. That kind of candy, that's what I associated Mentos with. But honestly, I just hadn't tried the right kind of Mentos. Are they a mint? Are they a candy? Por qué no los dos? Why not both? They're a mint, they're a candy, and they're a toy. Because you can put them in the Coke and watch it explode. Strawberry hard candies are yummy. A hard candy has to be really good for me to like take it over a chewy candy or a gummy candy or something like that. Hard candies, they're a hard sell for me personally. Diamond node, let's go. It's got the gooey center. Oh wait, I know the exact strawberry hard candies you're talking about. They got the little like They're like those they're like clear red candies with like a little chewy, nougaty kind of gummy center. I know those exact ones. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot that those existed. Whorehound hard candy. Can't say I've ever heard of it personally, but I'll take your word for it, Lisa. Ooh, Prizzy. There's no room in my inventory for this Prizzy. Do I dare give up my one white algae? I am having a good day, Ren, are you? Thank you for asking. That's my last Mega Bomb right there. We'll buy some more. Honestly, we could probably go... If we leave a little bit early from Skull Cavern, we could probably just go buy them, like, tonight. Your aunt always has those at her house. Dude, like, older relatives are so good for keeping candy stocked. Even if it's not, like, your favorite candies necessarily all the time, the fact that they have, like, candies at all... It's so based. If I ever become like a grandparent, you know I'm stocking like all sorts of different little goodies. I'm gonna be the grandparent that spoils the grandkids for sure. Which I think is like 99% of grandparents, to be honest with you. Another Prizzy. Let's go. Do prismatic shards, do they give like extra experience when you get one out of an iridium node or no? Okay, let's go ahead and drop those off for the time being. And I'm gonna go, like I said, I've got the time, so I'm gonna go buy some more Mega Bombs. They don't? Unfortunate. I guess the prismatic shard is rewarded in and of itself, so I can't be too mad. Get some colon 3s in chat, or I guess this is more equals 3. Equals E even. E equals. Homie, I love hearing about your cooking, but I'm on a bit of a time crunch here. Ransom mining experience, I'll take that. Can I get one of these every day from Homie? Is that worth it? Or is that like, did I just never buy that one from Homie? Okay, Mega Bombs. One full stack of Mega Bombs is like 1.6 million. Should I go for it? That brings us down below 20 million for the first time in a while. 1.6 million. All right, let's do it. Control Shift 1 Mega Bombs. There you go. 18.75 mil. We're not missing it too much, but you know, we're gonna appreciate the Mega Bombs a lot more than the money at this point. Thank you, homie. Appreciate it. What else am I gonna spend it on? That's entirely fair. I just like looking at it though, you know? I'm like Scrooge McDuck. I just like looking at the money. Maybe swimming it from time to time. Alright. Lock in. Happy birthday, Vincent. Morning, Andromeda. Alright, let's go ahead and see. We have another Skull Caverns day ahead of us. Neutral day. Neutral days. Is neutral worthwhile to go Skull Caverning? We did make it to 15,601. How much is this book worth, experience-wise? 15,601. It's only 100 experience. That's even if they do sell it every day, I don't think that's worth it. I promised to give Vincent a snail on his birthday on yesterday's stream. Here's the secret. I was never gonna uphold that promise. The kid's gotta learn that you can't trust everyone. He's gotta learn it at some point. The world isn't fair. Sometimes if you want your own snails, even on your birthday, you gotta go get them yourself. Tough luck, kid. Go kick rocks. Anyway. Alright, wait, what? No! I promised us, not him. I promised to give Vincent a snail on his birthday. Okay, you know what? Fine. If it was a promise to chat, that's a different story. Look, I'll even give him a silver quality snail. Who am I? I just wanted to go harvest my strawberries, man. Giving Vincent a snail is not going to help us on the road to mastery, nor is it going to help us in the... in our aesthetic journey. It's simply a distraction for distraction's sake. But you know what? Okay. Okay. Basic quality will do. He ain't that cool. I mean, I've got the silver quality. I might as well use it. The chat will be happier. Alright, I will deliver this snail courtesy of chat to Vincent on his birthday. Yo, he's already... Vincent's already up at 7:30 a.m., dude. Do you have school today? Maybe he does, actually. Alright, happy birthday, kiddo. Is that a birthday present? Can I open it now? I didn't even wrap it! Is he gonna pull, like, the shell off the snail? Don't do that, Vincent. This is exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Get some yeah-yeah-yeahs in chat. Vincent is a 35-year-old child. He's older than that by this point. He's got to be, like, at least 40. Do not open the snail. Since when can crab pot fish have quality? If you have a, if you put deluxe bait in the crab pots instead of just normal bait, then they will be higher quality. Alright, I believe today, yes, look at this. The Junimos out here tending to the crops, but they're leaving them for me. They're doing their special crop dance to make sure that they stay ripe and fresh and juicy. Okay. Let's see how worthwhile this is. 15,701. We're going to harvest this entire field and see where that gets us. Oh, wait. I don't have my iridium scythe. Where is it? Give me my iridium scythe. Enough of this manual harvest thing. I could barely even get the words out. Ugh. Gross. No, thank you. Oh, bait. That's so good. That's so satisfying. Dude, imagine if you accidentally... Oh, I did scythe some grass up there. That's my bad. Imagine if, like, you could harvest giant crops with the iridium scythe. I would be so scared right now. Trying to, like, surgically navigate between the giant crops. And there we go. That was just that easy. Dude, it goes so fast. It goes so fast with the iridium scythe. Holy cow. Did the mannequin move? Oh my gosh. All right, 15,701 to 16,934. So that's 11, what, like 1,200? 1,200 experience, a little more than that. That's not too shabby. And that'll be like 1,200 experience every like 3 days, basically, right? Did I plant any crops on Ginger Island? No, but I should have. Go ahead and just sell these strawberries. Don't really need to hold on to them for right now, for anything. I don't really need to hold on to the row either, for that matter, but it's fine. Regrows every 4 days? Aw, shucks. Yeah, I guess I should, if we're not doing the cornucopia on Ginger Island just yet, although I probably should do that. We might do it as part of the grand finale stream, we'll see. But this auto grabber also can go in one of these chests down here. I might as well just, like, go plant a full field of something on Ginger Island. Right? Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Do I have a lot of, like, deluxe retaining soil? I must, right, at this point? Yeah, we can just use this, go to, like, Ginger Island and, like, plant a whole bunch of stuff. Can I craft more deluxe retaining soil? Let's see. Actually, yes, I can craft quite a bit. Plant something regrowable, maybe? Do I have a lot of... How many ancient seeds do I have? They would take a long time to grow. but it might be worthwhile. I've only got 2 ancient seeds. We could seed maker a bunch of ancient seeds. Ancient fruit or star fruit? Think ancient seeds take too much time? How long do star fruit seeds take? 13 days? Yeah, ancient seeds would take a while, but it would be worth it. We could technically just like sleep to get the ancient fruit going. It might honestly be faster to just like sleep and go and not go to Skull Caverns and just like go for the crops. Starfruit with speed grow, 9 with deluxe speed grow. Does hyper speed grow make a difference? Because we can do hyper speed grow now too. That's deluxe fertilizer. It is half XP, yeah. Starfruit to remember building the Junimo huts. It all comes full circle. That would be kind of fun, actually, yeah. You know what? I think I might just go for Starfruit. I think I did Ancient Fruit previously for Mastery. Let's see how Starfruit does. If I use Speed Grow, I need sprinklers. That is true, but we do also have a lot of sprinklers, so I could probably just set that up just fine. I've got 12 Iridium sprinklers. Yeah, let's just go. Let's go. Let's do Speed Grow plus like. So let me see. If I did. Does it make a difference whether I do deluxe speed grow or hyper speed grow for starfruits? Will it like save a day? I'm gonna leave my Skull Cavern loadout for right now. Actually, you know what? I might not be going back to Skull Cavern today. I'm kind of Skull Caverns'd out for the day, so we might as well just swap everything off here. Get all my tools in a row here, as I usually do, as I like them. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Horse flute goes there, hay goes there. Boom, boom. Boom. All right. Oh, we could do yeah, we could do pressure nozzles as well for the iridium sprinklers if we want to do like a whole bunch. Okay, pressure nozzle. I don't need money, so I could plant anything. What's the best like experience wise then? Plant three starfruit. Is starfruit the best experience wise? Like best experience per day? You know what? I've never actually looked into this. Let's go see. Maybe there's already something on the wiki. Let's go learn together, shall we? Kale? Kale is like best experience in spring, I'm pretty sure. Crops. Let me see. Oh, this doesn't have the experience listed on this page. Okay, let's see. Let's look at some contenders at least. So starfruit. Starfruit is 43 farming experience divided across 13 days. So 43. Let me get my calculator here. 43 divided by 13 is roughly 3.3 experience per day. Okay. What are some other good ones? Hops. Hops could be strong. There's 6 farming experience, but they regrow every day. So we have to wait the initial 11 days out, but then we just get. But they also only grow on trellises, which we'd have to like space things out more, right? So we wouldn't be able to fit as many in. XP per day guide on the farming skill page. You think farming skill. This is not right. Hold on. Farming, just farming, I think. Let's see. Experience points. This is the breakdown of experience per... Not experience per day. Let's see. Lifetime parsnips harvested. I do have the iridium... Oh, I have the iridium scythe now. That's true. Yeah, the iridium scythe could make the difference, because then we could, like, put hops, like, in a line. We could do them, like, too thick, and we could still get the ones, like, in between. Okay. Are hops the way to go? Hop our way right to perfection? Oh, pineapples. Probably not. If I need to harvest more often, it costs me more time. Farming is only half XP for mastery. Yeah, but if we plant like a ton of hops or a ton of whatever crop, then that could be... It could still be mitigated, because that's still like a lot of XP even at halfway. That would be really tedious to harvest so often. We wouldn't have to do it that much, though, is the thing. We just have to do it like a couple times. Or, well, maybe more than a couple, but... Okay. I might be sold on hops, honestly. Like, hops being regrow every day. I have a lot of mixed seeds planting on the island for pineapples. I think we're just gonna go hops. So let's not think about it too much. I feel like, you know, hops had a big... We had a big hop thing going on in the Price of Perfection. I feel like it's fitting that we have something going on in the randomizer with them as well. It all comes back to hops. It all hops back to the same place. Let's see. Do I have any hops? Also, if I'm doing hops, I don't really... I would probably rather do deluxe retaining soil with hops, right? Because the speed grow would only affect, like, the first harvest. Whereas deluxe retaining soil, I could just, like, set it and forget it. Say hops one more time. Hippity hoppity, get off my property. Alright. Bro, Pierre is closed today. I just realized I'm not going to be able to buy any hops, am I? I can't buy them from Joja, can I? Can I buy the hops from Joja? I only gave Pierre the missing stock list. I don't think this will work. They sell the hops at Joja? Yeah, but it's spring. I've got a stack of hops I can turn into seeds, though, but it'll just be faster if I... Oh, wait, okay. Turns out Pierre's isn't closed on Wednesday, because I have the key to the town. Alright. I've got 152 deluxe retaining soil. We can make more than that. How many hops do I want to plant? How do we feel about... Let's see. If hops are 6 experience a day, we half that because for mastery's sake, so 3 experience a day. What if I get, like... Would I be able... Is there room to plant? How much room is there to plant on Ginger Island, actually? Because if I could get, like... 300... Could I plant, like, 350 to 400 hops? Gotta reach them all to harvest, too, yeah. 878 plantable tiles. Okay. Because 400 hops would be 1,200 experience for mastery every single time. Every day, which is pretty good. I need to space them out, though, yeah. I'm gonna buy 400 hop starters. Let's get up to... Let's get this up to just, like, 25 to start with. So we're working on even numbers here. Whoops. Okay, well, there we go. That's fine. 375. 400 hop starters. Let's just go, man. I'm tired of theory crafting. I'm tired of planning and plotting. I just want to go plant stuff. So let's go home. Let's get up to, I mean, it's going to be a lot to, yeah, I need more deluxe retaining soil. Can I make enough deluxe retaining soil? I can make 353. Okay, yeah, so we can make enough. I need what? I need like 250-ish. There we go. And let's go planting. Get busy planting or get busy ranting. That's what I've always said. Let's get some speed buffs on here. Yummy, yummy. Finally putting the Ginger Island farm to good use. Yo, we don't even have to water them today. Let's go. It'll save me having to do the initial watering because it's freaking raining, man. All right, might as well get these coffee beans as well while we're here. That's actually so nice. All right, is this deluxe retaining soil on these spots already? I think it might be. I don't remember. I feel like it must be, yeah, because I don't have any sprinklers around. Okay. All right, how do we space out the hop starters appropriately here? Let's just get like a field going in general. So we can do like 4 wide, right? Where should I start? Should I start like further up here? Should I get rid of these trees? They're just kind of like taking up space at this point. You know what, you guys? You know what? You two? What if we could bring the trees to our orchard back on the farm though. We're missing a banana tree and a mango tree in the orchard on like the top right of our farm. We could migrate them because now when I chop down the fruit trees, you get the sapling back. Yeah, let's bring these guys home. Look at that. Iridium quality saplings, no less. Let's go. All right. And then let's just like start as high up as we reasonably can. Maybe like up here and just start going. It's 2:30 p.m. We gotta get busy. How much does this do? That's 18 every time. Okay, let's start. Like this. Let's just get a good plot going here to start us off. Are we ever gonna get an islands TV? That's a good question, honestly. What do you need for an island TV? It's just like terror roots, right? Okay, I just want to have a big, like, square to start with. Okay, so hops, right? We're going to plant... So we do, like... Let's just do our first row here. And then we can do a second row, right? We can do... Yeah, we should be able to do 4 deep, right? Oh, I didn't fertilize them. I didn't fertilize them. You're so right. That's fine. That's fine. I can fix this. I can fix this. We can just put sprinklers on those ones. We can put sprinklers on those ones. It's the very top part. It's fine. You think I still can? 2 rows is not too late. Can I still put it under? I can still fertilize them. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're right. Okay. Saved. I can still reach them. Okay. Perfect. Okay, and we can go 4 deep, and then we would have to have, like, a row in the middle, right? So if we fill up, like, this spot here with hops. I'm just trying to plant my hops, man. These things are so annoying sometimes. I guess I could just do it like this. Okay. And then I would leave a gap, right? Oh, we could plant something in the gap. That is true. We could plant something. I guess we do have the coffee beans right there. We could plant some coffee there. Okay, we can also go... We can go even further along here as well. We don't need to stop right there. Can I go... Yeah, I can go that far. Okay. Dude, this is going to be... This might be... Hilariously enough, this might be like the biggest field I've ever planted of like crops ever in Stardew. Like, usually when I'm doing these challenges, I don't do like a ton of actual like farming, like not like big fields like this. This is a change of pace for me. Okay. Let's do all this. Should we do coffee down the corridors? Coffee corridors between the hops? I'm okay with that, I think. It might not be the best experience-wise, but frankly, they're seeds that I have on me right now. So let's just send it. We might not even have enough to fill the coffee corridors, to be honest. That's awkward. It's fine. Okay. We could do some star fruit as well. Need more retaining soil. We haven't even planted half of our freaking hops yet, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna get them all down today. That's okay if we don't. Let's just do... Let's get all this down. There we go. That's the way to do it. That's the satisfying way. Ancient fruit corridors. Honestly, I don't even know. Would the ancient fruit grow in time to even be useful then? Maybe. Okay. Keep on putting the hops down though. That's the master plan at the end of the day, so just do the hops first. That's fine. Now we're getting in a rhythm here. I say as I immediately misplace. Dude, I'm so bad. Okay, that's good. That's good. Are hops good for experience? They're 6 experience a day once they're grown. Okay. Do another section down here. We can sort out the corridors next time. I don't know if we'll have time to do it all today. This is going to be some big experience gains, though, for sure. This is going to be well worth it. Yeah, thankfully, Mastery doesn't care where you get the experience from. I can't believe I even ever floated the idea to do, like, you know, each mastery, get the experience from its own skill. Could you imagine trying to do combat mastery solely off the back of killing monsters? I would, like, literally die. I would probably actually literally. Based on just how many monsters, how many different, like, things I would have to kill. That would be so... Especially if you're going for, like, if it was, like, your final mastery or something like that. That would be so taxing. Is this the last mastery? This is not. This is like the 3rd mastery. But once we get this infrastructure set up, I think we'll be much better off for mastery. Oh, that's all my... Okay, that's all of it. Jeez, I didn't even realize. Okay. fine. If we do that on, like, one of these corridor parts, or these non-corridor parts, I should say, it's not so bad. How do we harvest the inside parts? We have the iridium sights, so we should be able to reach all of these from whatever side. Can I just do like this? Kind of. Sort of. It's a little scuffed. We might have to go back and fill up the holes. Okay. Turns out I need more I need more deluxe retaining soil because I used a bunch of it for spots that you fill with other crops instead. I could just do coffee in the middle. Do we want to just do coffee in the middle? I don't have time to go visit Sandy to buy like starfruit seeds. We could do starfruit in the middle. Do we do something regrowable? I don't know. We might not even have enough coffee, to be honest with you. Plunk down the coffee? Alright. We'll fill up at least some of the empty space. That's fine. Yeah, coffee is what we got right now, so we'll make it work. Wow, that was actually kind of perfect. I've got some left over here, but we'll leave that as it is for right now. That's pretty decent. Okay, we'll probably... I guess we can finish this up tomorrow. So let's just head off to bed today. Hopefully it'll just be raining again tomorrow. Wait. No, can you use rain totems on Ginger Island? Can you? I don't remember. I think no. I think the answer is no. You can? Like, does it affect the island, I guess, is what I should say. You can. Okay. Well, in that case... It does. It does affect it. Okay. In that case, we can just do this. So that we can guarantee we don't have to, like, water anything tomorrow. It changes in the region where it's activated. Perfect. Perfect. Finally getting a good use for rain totems here. There we go. Clouds gather in the distance. That's ideal. I could have checked the weather forecast to see if it was already raining tomorrow, I guess, but I've already got plenty of rain totems. I'm not sweating it. There we go. I can always fertilize tomorrow. That is true, because you can't add retaining soil the next day. Coffee is 1 XP per day. Pog. That's half an experience point per coffee per day. As far as mastery is concerned, anyway. Dude, we're gonna be rolling in it. That's after halving? Okay. Well, even better then. Wait. That's double what I thought it was gonna be. It's alright. The hops should be the main stars of the show anyway. Okay, I'm gonna need some more deluxe retaining soil. That's 4 right there. Let's just go ahead. Let's go ahead and plant the rest of these hops first. Just be careful about how I'm planting. I guess I can plant from down here. This is fine. Okay. Excuse me? Thank you. There we go. That's the way. Alright, we got 20 more hops to go. I will fertilize them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I would never forget. I guess I can just do it like this instead. I don't think I have to do a full row here. I think I can... I mean, we probably could just go buy more hops to make this a full row. Just for, like, aesthetic purposes. Yeah, we'll add another row only after we fertilize them. Because otherwise we won't be able to reach these middle ones. Okay. Let's go get the deluxe fertilizer then. How much do we need? I mean, how long are these rows, to be honest? 3, 4, 5, 6, counting with argon. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 times 4. There's already some down there beneath it, but I can't really account for that. 27 times 4 is 108. Do I have enough resources to make 108 deluxe retaining soil? I do, just barely. Like, it's going to use up like all my clay, but I'm not really using clay for anything anyway, so I guess we're fine. I guess we just like don't care. I guess probably 100 will do, honestly. There were enough there that I can probably just get away with going with 100 instead. Okay, let's sell these mangoes. Don't really need them anymore. Make some ancient seeds, maybe? Ancient seeds on the other corridors? We could do that. Yo, have a good one there, Mazer. Thanks for hanging out. Take good care. I don't think we need to worry about ancient seeds, honestly. I think we'll be fine as it is. I can go and get some star fruit maybe for... I could just like buy star fruit. I guess I could seed maker ancient seeds. I don't know. I'm so indecisive, man. I'm so indecisive. That's... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put down a banana sapling. Well, mango sapling and then banana sapling. There we go. All right. Chat, what do you think? What do we think? Starfruit or coffee beans? I feel like I'm gonna do starfruit just because it grows faster. I feel like we'll get more bang for our buck out of the starfruit. Even though it's not regrowing, it will grow faster, so we might actually get some better benefit out of it than with the ancient fruit. I think we just go starfruit. So it's 27, so 54 starfruit seeds. It just bugs you seeing tropical trees placed outside on the farm. Okay, we got 51. I think I've got 3 back at home. It's not something you see every day, that's for sure. I mean, generally you want to plant all your fruit trees either on Ginger Island or in a greenhouse to begin with, because that way you can reap the benefits of them year-round. But we don't need to worry about reaping the benefits, because now we're just doing it for fun. Okay. Coffee beans can get sold, and let's head off to the island. Finish up what we started here. Okay, so I still need to do these walls of hops. This looks insane. Oh my gosh. I need to go buy more hops as well now that I'm looking at it. Okay. I'm so used to coming onto my island farm and just seeing like nothing. It's so bare bones. It feels so alien to have it. Oh, I can't get around this side. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. We just need to make sure to do the loop properly then. Okay, there we go. Chat, I know this is a lot of setup, but it's going to be worth it. Just you wait and see. Maddie, it is a lot of hops. It's a heck of a lot of hops. We were exactly almost perfect on the deluxe retaining soil as well. Okay, I need to go buy up to... I need to buy 34 more hop starters as well. To round things out here. Investing in our future. This is all for the purposes of mastery. It's going to be well worth it. Just UA. So we planted the first round of hops on the 10th. And they're ready in 11 days. So the first round will be ready on the 21st. We would probably want to wait till the 22nd so that like they're all synced up. Let's buy some hop starters. That should do. Have a good one there, Namine. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And hope I'll see you in the finale. Rest well. Okay. So are these... Is there coffee already planted here? I can't tell. There is coffee planted there. Okay. I guess I didn't need to buy it. We technically only have like one corridor left for the star fruit, but I can make another corridor at the bottom as well. In theory. I would need more retaining soil. Or I could just use sprinklers, actually, which might be better. Okay. Let's do this. I don't have the clay for the retaining soil. You are right about that. So I guess we're going to have to do sprinklers. Which is fine. That's how you normally do it here anyways. Or just constant rain totems. That could work too. We just stay on Ginger Island and rain totem every day, but I think there's no reason not to do the sprinklers. We have plenty at home. Next stream should be the finale, yeah. In all likelihood. I can't foresee a way that it wouldn't be. It might be a long finale with how much like mastery stuff we might still have to do by then, but it will be a finale nevertheless. Okay, let's go grab some sprinklers. And finish our setup. When is the next stream? It's going to be the final episode. The finale is going to be on Thursday, same time that this stream started. 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Which I guess would be like, what, 2 p.m. Eastern Time? Convert to whatever time zone is necessary for you. Have a good one there, Bonnie. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I think this will set us up quite nicely for future mastery levels. Hopefully it won't be too much of a grind. Okay. I could do... There is room to do a few more crops and stuff down here, but you know what? I think we're ready to be done. Okay, so sprinkler right there. Does that work? It'll get like these 5 here, right? Because it goes 2 out and 2 up in each direction. Yeah, that should be right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. And 1 at the end. Okay, that should work. Dude, this feels so like... Look at this screen right now, man. Holy cow. You've never seen this many hops in one place. Nobody has. I missed a crop? Maggie, are you trolling me? What do you mean I missed a crop? I'm like 99% sure. Like I missed like a watering spot for one of the crops? I misplaced the sprinklers. Okay, that gets up to there. That gets up to there. Oh, wait, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think I missed by 1. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, hold on. No, wait, no, I think you're right. Quick fix. Instead of having to, like, replace all the sprinklers. You know what? I got sprinklers. I got lots of sprinklers. Just put them all down. Just put them all down. I don't care. I don't care anymore. There you go. Now who's missing a crop? Now who's missing? No, I thank you. I thank you. I appreciate you calling that out, because that would have been annoying. So cursed. I ruined it. No, no. It's all right. We don't have to look at it. We can just look at this. Look how pretty this is. Look, chat. This is so gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. It's a perfectly set up, nice little pristine field of hops. Pay no minds to whatever's going on down there. All right. Oh my god. Of all the things that I could have saved from that artifact spot, you're gonna give me the one mixed seed. That was so funny. That was so... Oh my gosh, there were like 2 mystery boxes, a golden coconut, and I get the mixed seeds. I got a rock. That's karma for the sprinklers. I didn't do anything wrong with the sprinklers. I placed them in such a way that all the crops will be watered. Is that not what sprinklers are meant to do? Do we have chi gems for a pressure nozzle? What's even happening? Great question, Miss Palindrome. Great question. Okay. Put that away in there. I think we're good. I think we're officially good to... Overwatering is a thing. Not in this economy. I think we're good to sleep. Go and catch some Z's. We've done a lot of skull caverning. We've done a lot of decorating. I think Beatrix and me, quite frankly, have earned our rest. Honestly, there's been a lot more thought going into this stream today than I expected. I expected to just come in, knock out a few goals here and there, ooh, do a little quick bout of mastery here and there. I forgot that mastery actually takes like a long time and some like prep work. Turns out, but that's okay. That's all right. That's what the challenge is all about at the end of the day, is problem solving. Where are the paths? We kind of left it in like an intermediary state, the paths right now. I'm going to fix it up a little bit between streams, I think. I'll do a little bit of aesthetic redesign between days, and then we'll reconvene in the finale, I think. Because I'm aesthetic out for the day. How far are we from the mastery goal? We are at 17,000 experience. So I think we honestly just go out, get our screenshots for the day. Don't forget to harvest the strawberries every 4 days. Yeah, that'll be... So the first harvest was on the 8th. I just love to see an Andromeda, like, plop down. She's like, this is my spot. Put paths where I use them. That's a valid point. Yeah, strawberries should be ready on the 14th. I think I got, like, half finished saying that. Quick hydration break, by the way. That artifact spot on Ginger Island reminded me of the early days in the VODs where I said, my magnet ring! When an artifact went in the water. I distinctly remember that. I think I reset the day for that one, didn't I? Wasn't it like an ancient seed from an artifact spot? And that was like back in the early days of the challenge when we were like, you know, clamoring for anything we could get our hands on. And that was like the first ancient seed or something. And it fell straight in the water. I'm not going to the Egg Festival today. You can't make me. We've been to more than enough festivals. They won't miss us. It was up next to the mines. Yeah, I distinctly remember that. That was like a traumatic memory. Not traumatic in like an actual traumatic sense, but more in like a funny haha video game trauma kind of way. Happy birthday, Haley. Don't think I'd even befriended homie yet. That was pre-goal 1. That's crazy. Alright, let's go get the strawberries. It's not a huge amount of experience for the strawberries, but it's better than nothing. Plus, it just looks nice. We never did do the full field of strawberries before. Like, I'd always gotten the seeds for the strawberries. And now we have a good reason to actually use them. What VOD number is that? That's a good question. I need to get in the habit of starting to, like, clip things and make them into, like, shorts or something like that. Like a like streamers do. Just start doing the actual proper streamer things now that I'm streaming more full time. Do the actual things to make it more like consistent and get people and keep people up to date. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like if I started like taking like clips from the streams and turning them into shorts or whatever? It's kind of just like, you know, part of the rat race, part of the algorithm that I see people do, and I've never been inclined to do it because I don't think like I feel like I'm bad at like discerning my own clips. I watch back my streams and I'm like, how does anyone watch me? I'm not funny or entertaining or interesting, but clearly I'm the outlier. I don't I don't know. You don't care for shorts? I don't watch a ton of shorts myself either, which is why it's never like top of mind, but it could be fun for sure. It could be fun, and it could be a good way to like, you know, share like the more exciting and interesting moments with people who don't come here and watch the full like 3, 4, 5 hour long VODs. I should definitely start doing that. I might start doing that going forward, like especially once the randomizer is over and we move on to like our next stream series. I might start like hard focusing on doing that kind of stuff. I think that'd be fun. All right, I'm gonna sleep. You found a few interesting things through shorts. I'm glad there's some interest for it because it has been on my mind. I was like, maybe I should try doing some stuff with shorts. I've had some ideas for not only like clips from streams, but also just like, you know, smaller content that I've never really had the time with my old job to like flesh things out and do like the shorts that I wanted to, or do any of that kind of content. So it might be worth diving into. Life after the randomizer, I know. It's gonna feel like a whole new thing. I'm probably gonna do like a more formal community poll about this, by the way. But let me just ask like for preliminary opinions in chat here, since chat's a pretty good barometer of this sort of thing anyway. When the randomizer ends, would you guys rather take like a little break from the long form challenges, maybe play like some like another like short game or something, or do some other just like short micro challenges in Stardew, or would you rather hop straight into the next big thing? Do you have a preference? If so, like state it now. Welcome on in, R. Good to see you. Shorts are good for a quick laugh, and I'm gonna be editing the VODs anyways. That's true, yeah. If I'm editing the VODs anyways, it's probably more. They'll probably be more inclined to make shorts out of stuff. Maybe a short game. Wish I did shorter challenges. Yeah, you know what? That's totally fair. I probably could stand to do some more shorter challenges, but the ones that always come to my mind are the longer form ones. They're the ones that catch my interest and attention more than any others. But I could probably intersperse some like shorter challenges. Fields of Mystria. We could do some more Fields of Mystria for sure. Some of both. For a big thing, but a breather game could be fun. Whatever I want. Next big thing. Struggling to keep up with this at the moment. Don't know how often you can tune in after this one. That's fair. A short game might be fun. I thought the one game that's on my radar, it's been on my radar for a while, and it might be a good occasion to give it a try after the randomizer as a sort of a little break between things. Simber, you're on the right page here. Chicory. I've fallen in love with the music. I've looked at the game on like Steam, like the little trailers, and I'm like, you know what? I could probably play this for a bit. Seems like it could be like a fun like couple stream game. I don't know how long it takes to beat necessarily, but I think it could I think it could be a good fit for the channel for sure. Mew is very generous right now. Duck feathers, shrimp, rabbit's feet, oh my. You played Chicory after enjoying the chicory, please? Alright, fine. You played Chicory after enjoying the music here, and it's so good. That is good to hear. It's good to get a recommendation from someone actually in the community that I trust. Tome is a super nice game. I don't think I've ever heard of that one, Pinglers. You think you're into the next long challenge? You're attached to the characters? That's another thing I've been toying with. When we go back to our next long form challenge on the stream, do we want to like a return to form with one of our old characters? We could bring Flip back for a long form challenge. I feel like Flip was a fan favorite character that didn't get enough time in the sun. We could go back to Chloe, of course. I feel like we want to give Beatrix a bit of a break, or we could develop a whole new character. That's always fun too. Flip, Price of Perfection Reborn. Price of Perfection 1.6 is coming down the pipeline. It's not going to be the next big one, I don't think, though. It originally was, but I've changed things around on how I want to like approach some of the content that I'm working on, so I think that's it's not going to be the next big thing. All right, Strawberry Harvest tomorrow. And otherwise, I think we're good. You liked Matilda on the 1.0 farm? Thinking of Miranda. Miranda could be a fun one to bring back too. Miranda or Flip or somebody new. Bring Vi over into Stardew Valley. Who knows? Happy birthday, Pam. Love a frequent streamer, especially when the content is consistent. That's the plan. I mean, we're not slowing down the streams anytime soon. Not that I can tell anyway. If anything, we're speeding up the streams. Probably more content. Which can be a blessing and a curse. I know people have a tough time keeping up with the VODs as it is. Which might be good cause to, like I said, start branching out into shorts, and that's why I want to do some of like the next long form challenge. I'm going to do like an actual edited series so that you don't have to watch the VODs to stay up to date on it. You can like watch the more like condensed, edited, tightly knit videos to get the major beats of stuff. I can use mods to make a more difficult version of the game, like harder CC bundles. I have seen some mods that purport to make the game quite a bit more difficult. Like, I think Evolution is doing a playthrough of, like, a mod pack called, like, Hardew Valley, where there's, like, a whole bunch of mods that, like, make the game exponentially harder. That could be something fun to look into for sure. Maybe not for, like, a perfection run, but maybe just for, like, something more short form, just to, like, test the waters. On the topic of shorts, you've heard that YouTubers say that shorts bring in less nice / loyal type of audience, and converting people to regular viewers is rare. I believe that. I've heard actually similar things. Oh, we could do more Archipelago as well. Yeah, we definitely should branch out and do some more Archipelago. That was so much fun. Just the one experience with Archipelago I had, I've already bought in. Yeah, that is the other thing about shorts is, like, I think shorts are fun. I think they're a fun way to get a little, like, taste of someone's content without committing to something, but I think shorts do bring in a different type of viewers in general. I think you're right about that. Also, I just realized I have not been letting my animals out, like, at all. I think I closed them in while I was, like, decorating the farm. Because I didn't want them, like, getting in the way of buildings and stuff, but I should definitely go let them out now. Don't drive myself too nuts on the shorts. I won't. I'm gonna be... If I end up doing any shorts, they'll probably be, like, few and far between. Ooh, HelloFresh. It'll probably be more, like, shorts are just, like, literally... I'm not gonna, like, do too much, like, edited stuff. Unless I think there's something, like, big, like, some edited thing that, that shorts are conducive like format for, are the best format for. Oh, I didn't let out the blue chickens. It'll probably, if I end up doing shorts, mostly just be like straight up clips from the streams. Probably like edited a little bit, just like cut in such a way that they're more entertaining, but Ayana, welcome on in. Good to see you. Like a compilation of all the viewer made clips that are in the Discord right now. That would be fun too, honestly. Viewers do be cooking with some of those clips. Is this a We Harvest Moon song? This is, I believe, yes. Yeah, this is Spring from the Wii version of Harvest Moon. Happy birthday, Shane. When I first heard this song, I like instantly fell in love with it. I've never played the game, but sometimes you don't need to play the game to appreciate the music. Tree of Tranquility, I think that's the one, yeah. Rings a bell. Okay. So our first round of hops will be ready tomorrow. But I feel like we should leave it one extra day. That way the second round of hops, because it's only like 1 day behind, so we'll just leave it for 1 day and let it all get caught up. Let it get synced up with itself. So let's go ahead and sleep a couple more days here. It'll be the same day as our next strawberry harvest, I'm pretty sure, too. Dude, the rain is kind of crazy right now. Ooh, booksellers in town? Wait, that's actually kind of big. Let's go check that out. Hopefully we got some decent books from the bookseller. How close are we to our next mastery, by the way? Okay, yeah, the bookseller, no matter what they sell, is probably going to actually push us over for mastery. That's kind of hype. Let's go get it. I think Tree of Tranquility and Animal Parade use the same seasonal songs. Wait, there were 2 different Harvest Moon games for the Nintendo Wii? That's crazy, dude. I guess the Wii was a pretty long-lived console, though. So it kind of makes sense. Alright. Yeah, Book of Stars? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Are you kidding me? Get them all. Get them all. Is Queen of Sauce cookbook worth it? Does this give you any experience? It's 50,000, so it's kind of like... It's a little steep. Wait, does price catalog, does that give you experience? Hold on a second. 19,582. I've learned a new power. 19,582. That did not give me any experience, and it just, like... I've already read the price catalog, so I guess that's just... Queen of Sauce does give experience. What does the cookbook do? We can buy one. Just have a look. It's supposed to unlock all the Queen of Sauce recipes that you don't have, but we obviously do already have them. I learned 0 new recipes and got no experience. But now, I can read it to gain a small amount of experience in every skill. Well, how small is small? $50,000 for 100 XP. Can we just buy our way to mastery? Dude, that would be so crazy. No, I don't think we even have enough money. I don't think we have anywhere near enough money to do that. 50,000 for 100? That would be... That's such a bad investment. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we'll just go with these ones. These ones on right here will get us there at least. If we sold our stocks, do you think we probably could? You've reached a new level of understanding, finally! It's been 3,000 years. Let's read all our other books here. Book of Stars. Oops, sorry, Iota. There we go. Nice little step of the way towards our next mastery level as well. It's not worth it, but we could just blow... We've been holding on to this money for so long. Just blow it all on Queen of Sauce cookbooks. Trust me, the price of them is going to the moon. To the moon! We gotta invest now. Invest early. And you know, worst case scenario, we just read them all. In before all reading level up challenge. That would take so long. No lie. Go sell some eggs and milk. I don't even think that would get us there. Like, let's do the math. 50,000 for 100 experience. If you want to do the full... Because, let's see, how much experience is mastery overall? 30,000 plus 25,000 is 55,000. 75,000 is 15,000. It's 100,000, right? It's 100,000 for all of mastery. 100,000 divided by 100 is 1,000. So you'd need 1,000 copies of the Queen of Sauce, which would be $50 million to get all of mastery at once. So, you know, actually, I guess we might not be that far off from being able to just do it all with the cookbooks. That's kind of like all that we have remaining anyway. That would be kind of crazy. But for now, let's not concern ourselves with it, and let's get one of the final few goals we got here. Combat mastery. It is combat mastery, right? I didn't misremember that. Achieve combat mastery. Okay, I'm looking back at the thing, yeah. All right, combat mastery is the one. Let's go. We get the anvil, get the mini forge, and new equipment slot for trinkets. Honestly, the most exciting part. Let's go get a frog, buddy. Who freaking raw, dude. Let's go. Took a little while with a few little diversions and side quests, but we made it. We made it. Let's go get another goal, shall we? Boom. Feels good. Knock it down. 18 goals remaining. Don't talk to me about the number 18 in reference to goals ever again. Trinket spot, baby. All right. How am I still going? What can I say? I've got energy today. I've got energy to burn. The air is electric, baby. 97.1%. 18 goals remain. I think, yeah, let's try and get down to the final 10 for the finale. I think that'll be a good place to be. Let's hopefully we're not stymied too much by mastery goals. But now we actually have a pretty good setup for getting mastery experience, I think. So we might even be fine even if we do get the mastery stuff. Let's see. Roll it. Mini forge. Okay, okay. That'll be nice to have around the house. We could build a little, like... Yo, we could build, like, a little... If we do extra decorating, we could build, like, a little area for the mini forge, specifically. That is a fresh unlock, too. Literally just unlocked that from combat mastery, going right into it. Let's go. Take me home. I'm assuming I have everything I need to build a mini forge. To be fair, I don't know what the recipe is, but I'm just hoping. Oh, yeah, look at that. I can build exactly one mini forge. 5 dragon's teeth, 10 iron bars, 10 gold bars, 5 iridium bars. Worth. Build a mini volcano on the farm. Let's go ahead. I feel like it fits in well in this room over here. I just don't know where specifically in this room. Kind of looks like it could actually go, like, right in here. Is that a little too hidden? Hidden behind... It feels like it fits in nicely there, though, honestly. Just sneak a little forge in there. I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Next to Meowmere. Need to know where it is. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Makes sense by the crafting bench. There's not really anywhere near the crafting bench, though. I guess we could do, like, right there. That's kind of... It kind of makes a little... It makes its own little, like, weird avant-garde Frankenstein face, like that. I'm okay with that. Are you saying you need it there because we know where it is? I think having it near the crafting bench does actually make sense, yeah. No frag cactus this year. Oh, we did go past... Like, we just completely skipped through the Desert Festival. I didn't even realize, man. I was so focused on mastery. Oh, well. It's alright. We have the memories of the Desert Festival we made along the way. It's no big deal, chat. There will always be next year. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's fine. No new outfits? That's okay. We can make our own outfits. Beatrix is a fashion icon. Don't need to worry about that. 17 goals left. Throw the whole run away. I literally said we've been to enough festivals. That's true. That's true. This year, it's not about festivals. It's not about anyone else. Not about making friends with anybody. This year, this is the year of Beatrix right here. This is her time to shine. She gets to do what she wants. No frag cactus. To be fair, another frag cactus would kind of throw off the symmetry of what we got going on with our current cactuses, so. Don't worry, Escargot still lost. Pixar didn't happen. As far as I'm concerned, Escargot won every race that he took part in. And I have no reason to believe the opposite. Mini Forge successfully crafted. Whether we actually use it or not remains to be seen. Alright. What are we hoping for our next goal here? What are we looking at? We want to get down to the final 10. Realistically, we're probably going to get at least one more mastery goal before we get to the final 10. Fish Smoker would be very, very nice. That unlocks a new goal in and of itself. Foraging Mastery, actually, if we're going to get either of these masteries, I would like to get Foraging Mastery so we can get our hands on, like, some Mystic Trees. Sea Jelly would be good to finish off the fishing collection. Dried Mushrooms is our last shipping item for now. So it would kind of be nice to knock that one out, too. The world is our oyster, and with this sword, I shall cleave it open. Boom. Craft challenge bait. I'm a fan of challenge bait. I like bait and I like challenges. What's not to love, man? Let me go catch 3 Legend of Seconds real quick. Is the Statue of Blessings going to be a long goal? I don't think so. What do we need for the Statue of Blessings? Stone, fiber, sap, and moss. What am I missing? Nothing. I can literally just craft one right now. We're good. Okay. Alright, but we're not crafting that right now. Right now we are crafting challenge bait. There we go. A perfect catch yields triple the fish. However, each time a fish escapes the fishing bar, the catch is reduced. It's never going to happen. Don't worry about it. I don't know what the best, like, use case is for challenge bait, because realistically, like, you'd want to get, like, 3... I guess you could actually... Hold on a second, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, ideally, if you were good enough, or had a good setup, you could use challenge bait to catch, like, 3 of some pretty high-yield fish, like lava eels and stuff. But the higher-value fish are often the most difficult fish. But what you could do is, like, go for, like, medium-value fish, right? That are, like, not so bad to catch, and you have a realistic chance of getting at least 2, hopefully 3 with the challenge bait. And catching 3 with a challenge bait might be better money-wise than catching, like, 1 of the more difficult fish. Maybe, like, ghost fish. What does ghost fish even sell for? Yeah, you need to find the consistency with the price. Ghost fish is an interesting call-out. I'm actually curious to look at that. Dang it. Hold on, get that. Ghost fish, iridium quality ghost fish. 1 iridium quality ghost fish sells for 90. So 3 of them sells for 270. That's not that great. Maybe with the fish smoker you could make some magic happen there, but even then, there's probably better options. You had Funny Fox got it on lock. You can use the statue blessing and make the first 3 fish of the day be easier. I've never gotten the Blessing of Waters, I don't think, or at least I've never, like, experimented with it. So I don't actually know how good it is. We'll put the challenge bait in there for later. For now, that is another goal. Done and dusted. Cork bobbers are a good match with challenge bait. Yeah, cork bobbers would be good. I guess not so much trap bobbers, because if the fish leaves the bar, you don't want that to happen with challenge bait anyway. Either way, challenge bait is something I haven't really messed around with all that much. I'm curious to actually look into the nitty-gritty of that. But that's for another day. Finish it up. Soup, soup, soup. The people are begging so much for algae soup. You know the randomizer is sentient, right? Mobby posted the sentient update so long ago. It was a little sneak update. It's keeping an eye on chat and giving you exactly what you don't want to see. Algae soup is going to be the final goal. Just you wait and see at this rate. Foraging mastery, let's go. That's exactly the one I wanted, like I said. I would much rather get foraging mastery before mining mastery for a couple reasons, actually. Number one, getting this will unlock mystic trees, which is a pathway to a couple other crafting recipes, I'm pretty sure. Bluegrass starters. Actually, it might just be bluegrass starters. No, wait, no, something else does require... doesn't it? Maybe I'm misremembering. Either way. Bluegrass starter, and we have to ship the mystic syrup as well, so... Mystic seed. Mystic seed does not require mystic syrup. That would be like a catch-22. Have a good one there, Mobby. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. It is not yet forage day, or harvest day, sorry. Tomorrow is going to be harvest day, so I guess let's just sleep and have at it, shall we? We're harvesting strawberries and our first Ginger Island harvest tomorrow. Nothing doing. Bluegrass is pretty cool. Dude, I can't wait to get my hands on some bluegrass. The animals are going to be eating it up. Literally. Our animals deserve nothing but the best, and the chance to actually give them some nice chewy bluegrass is going to be so satisfying. Can you please not? Thank you. I like my outfit very much. I like yours too, to be fair. I dressed you up in style in the hopes that you would not sass me with any of your nefarious magical shenanigans. But clearly you don't appreciate it, so maybe I should just dress you up like Mayor Lewis or something. Teach you a lesson. But then there's always the chance that I'll wake up dressed like Mayor Lewis. And I don't want to scar Maru like that. Mannequin is actually the babysitter. Yeah, it's doing a bang-up job, if I'm being honest. Kit, here from Catching All the Fish in One Day. Very fun video. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kit. From the Master Angler Pipeline to the live stream, glad to have you here. You're amongst a good, happy, wholesome community. Hope you can stick around a while. Ooh, more deluxe retaining soil, not bad. These saplings have grown so quick. Do the higher quality saplings grow more quickly? I don't think I knew that, actually. I knew that, like, once they grew, they would yield higher quality fruit than, like, a base sapling. I thought that was, like, the only benefit, though. I never realized that. That makes a lot of sense, though, because it makes it much easier to grow or to, like, move the fruit trees to where you want them to be. That's such nice quality of life. Okay, let's see how well we do on our mastery today. We're at 2303 right now. See how much closer we get today. We should be able to fast-track mastery a little bit better now, because now that the hops are ready, they're going to be ready every single day, so... That'll be like over 1,000 mastery experience every day. Shouldn't take too long for us to get to where we need to be. Oh, Skull Cavern run for trinkets. That's true. We do need to go to Skull Cavern to try and get some trinkets. Please give my wife 1 strawberry. I think she's already gone. Did she already leave for work? Possibly. It is a goal. It is a good luck day today. Okay, maybe we should do our harvest and then go for a Skull Cavern dive then. I'm open to that. Try and get ourselves our first trinket. Save 1 for Maru. Here, I'll leave it. I'll leave it on the floor for her. Like the good wife I am, like the good spouse I've always been. Just leave it on the floor with a sticky note on it. Love you, honey. With a crudely drawn heart. Ooh, baby, look at this. Holy cow. I just want to go stand in it, dude. Bask in the glory of this nature. Dude, it's like an optical illusion. It's like one of those magic eye pictures. That's so good. All right, here we go. Going from 33.72. Let's see how well the hops do here. Very, very easy to harvest them. Oh, I missed one over there. Never seen so many hops. It's so good. We also got coffee going on in here. Let's just do this a little bit. Need to get the lower row now too. Boom, boom. Dude, the reach on the iridium site is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's further than I always expect it to be. Dress in all green next time. Go full camouflage mode. I like what you're thinking. This is so many hops, dude. This is so many hops. Think of all the pale ale. Pam will be in heaven. I don't think we have the means to make like a ton of kegs to make that actually happen. But what if? You can reach 3 tiles when you're going north. Is that true? So wait, I could just do this. Finish those ones, and I can get all these other ones from the bottom. Holy cow, you're right. That's very satisfying. What a reach on this bad boy. Alright. That was a lot of hops. Not that much experience, it felt like, but we get that experience every day. And that's where hops really come into their own. So we're going to have to do a lot of harvesting, but it's going to pay off. Just you wait. Alright, let's go on a little Skull Cavern dive. We still got some time. Hopefully get a trinket today. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to sell the coffee beans as well, to be honest with you. I should have also had my speed boost going on. Emily dance moment. Dude, what the heck was that? There's like tires screeching outside. What is going on out there? Bro, it sounds like someone's doing donuts in the parking lot. What is going on? Holy cow. Well, I could restock the coffee keg, that's true. Chloe dancing forever. Dude, I love the little Chloe dancing animations that I made for the Master Angler video. Might be one of my favorite parts of that entire video, not gonna lie. Okay, don't need crab cakes. Don't need that, or that. Okay, we're good. Skirt! Okay, do that. Boom, boom, boom. We're using mega bombs a lot, so I think we do that. And then something like that. Alright. You have rainbow streaks in your vision now from the Master Angler video kit. I did go kind of crazy with the rainbows. What can I say? I love the rainbow aesthetic. Can we get some rainbows in chat? Both for pride and just because rainbows are cute and cool, and I like them a lot. You can't be mad when there's a rainbow, right? Dude, look at all the rainbows. Look at all the rainbows. They're so nice. All right, so we do want to kill monsters when we see them. Not specifically for the experience we get, but largely for the fact that we can now get trinket drops from them. We don't have an anvil yet. That'll come in time, I'm sure. Throwing a trans pride flag. Heck yeah. Oh, I got a golden spur. That's the first trinket. Critical strikes give you a speed boost for 9 seconds. I am speed. I am become speed. Certified Desperado. I don't think I've ever had this trinket, to be honest with you. Literally the first monster I killed, we got a trinket out of it. That's kind of wild. Yo, speed boost. Look, I'm so speedy. Holy cow. With the savage ring, that goes crazy, man. We're zooming. 9 seconds is a pretty decent amount of time, too. Kind of makes me want to go get my, why am I mining like manually like that? Kind of makes me want to go get my dagger so I can get, like, more crits more frequently. Ooh, we got a crit there, though. That's big. More crits. More crits. More crits! Dude, I'm so fast. Having this makes me want to, like, theory craft, like, the maximum speed in Vanilla Stardew so bad. What's the maximum speed? How high can we get the speed in Vanilla Stardew? You get 1 speed buff from food, 1 speed buff from a drink. Way of the Wind parts 1 and 2, right? Golden Spur, Savage Ring, Desert Festival food, yeah, and the Desert Festival, the Calico statues, they have a chance to give you a speed buff as well. You can get up to like plus like 5 speed. Or something crazy like that. You think Blade did it? Why am I not surprised? It's not a speed you can maintain for any good length of time, obviously, especially with like the Golden Spur and the Savage Ring being part of it. But just to go at maximum speed for even a moment would be amazing. Does Chi Season food give you... Oh, I missed the diamond node. Dang it. Does Chi Season food give you a bigger speed buff as well? It does not, unfortunately. It's the one buff that does not get improved by Chi Seasoning, because I think Concerned Dave thought that would be just a little too powerful, which, in fairness, he was probably right. Being able to get, like, plus 4 speed with Chi Seasons, like, Spicy Eels and Triple Shot Espresso would be a little nuts. But there's mods for that if you really want to. Any new trinkets yet? Don't think so. It would be very broken, but also very fun. Also, I mean, is it that big of a deal if it's a little broken? Chi Seasoning you don't really get access to until relatively deep in the game. At least as far as, like, you know, casual players are concerned. So I don't know if it would be that game-breaking. It could be legit hard to control. That's also a valid point. Diamond? Just jade. I believe the experience you get from those nodes is proportional to, like, which gemstone you get out of it, so we're always looking for diamond on those ones. Okay. Do I still have... Oh, this is from Crab Cakes. I never, like, freaking ate either of my buffs, actually. I didn't realize I was rocking Crab Cakes this entire time. Oopsie. That's fine. My staircase, please. This is Stardew 1.6 kit, yeah. We are on the cutting edge. In fact, this is Stardew 1.6.9. This is like the public beta branch. So we're even further beyond than, like, most people, I think. Alright, we got a shaft there. I am going to go kill this slime, though, for trinkets and experience purposes. Excuse you. What are the odds on getting a trinket, by the way? I have to imagine most trinkets, regardless of what they are relatively, like, the same drop rate. But I don't know what that drop rate actually is. Never looked into that specifically. Can't be that low, I would imagine. Because you do see them relatively frequently. First Prizzy. (62 Fahrenheit). That seems like a pretty reasonable temperature for a room to be at. The parrot egg and the fairy box are the best trinket. The parrot egg, the fairy box, and the frog egg. I love them so much just because I love, like, companions. It just scratches the perfect itch. Which companion is best is, you know, depends on your style of play. But having a companion at all is just so fun. Yo, we got lots of monsters here. Good chance for trinkets. I'm just saying. This Pepper Rex has a trinket. Just look at his face. You know he does. The rare prehistoric tibia trinket. Let's go. Frog because it's cute. I'm with you. I'm so with you. Give me that frog egg. Holy, he's here. It's him. Yo, he's here, chat. He has arrived. Our first little companion buddy. Well, hello, buddy. Can we get some frog emojis in chat, please? Frog emojis. Do your thing, little guy. Okay, he's a little shy. He's got a little bit of stage fright. Ooh, golden animal cracker as well. What a good floor. I missed the freaking diamond note again. Dang it. I was so enamored by my frog. He's Monch. I love when he gets, like, so chonky like this. He looks so cute with his big puffy cheeks. I love that so much. It is the most basic of the frogs we could get. Just a garden variety green frog, but we can always fix that with an anvil. We have plenty of iridium bars to spend on our anvil once we get to that point, so I'm not concerned. You thought I was doing a bit with the diamond? I literally was just like tunnel visioning on other things, and I didn't see the diamond until the last moment. That's on me. Yeah, not only do we have, like, a ton of iridium bars, but we got, like, plenty of iridium ore that we could smelt into bars as well. Careful not to take my frog into the basement. It will eat Tiger's Eye. Sugar Prince, thank you. Thank you for the PSA on that one. I need to be very, very mindful of that thing, because I could easily forget that. That would be so sad. What level is this? My bad, I forgot to move the goal back down. Skirt. There you go. 43 is what we're on right now. Your frog ate your tiger slime pet? I don't want that to be me. We don't have a name for this little guy yet. I feel like we want... Is there a specific color that we would want? I mean... You know, to flex, it would be nice to get, like, a prismatic frog. That would be fun. Avocado. Avocado. Who else is playing Stardew right now? I feel like usually in these streams, at least, like, 20% of chat, maybe more, is playing Stardew at the same time. Lurkers, rise up. Are you playing... Whether you're playing Stardew or not... Drop a 7 in chat if you've been lurking throughout the stream. I hope you're enjoying the show. It's a bit of a long one and a bit of a different one today, based on what we've been doing, but I hope you're having a fun time nevertheless. We respect the lurkers around here, the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. Lurkers such as Woolen Feet, Sista Sweet Pea, NPP, Fizzum, Cygnus, Exapno Mapaske, Heather, Dream of Me, Wavy Storm, Lesbian playing Mystria, Marshmallow Opossum, Maddie with the -7, Laisha with the 3.5, R, Carole, Nastia, Lavi, Madison Myers playing Pokemon Arceus, goated game, Katie O'Neill, 80, Dorte, Lady Carfax, Stardew all the way, Crafty Mama 3, 7 playing along. Let's start today. Amita 0. Many, many lurkers in here today. Fresh Funk Produce. Azrai Dust. Jay Pierce. Clover Quartz. Sleepy Chase. Courtney. Muse Laboratoris. Kiki Diki. Holy cow. If I missed you, I apologize, but thank you to the lurkers. Appreciate you. You keep on lurking. You keep on lurking your best lives. 7 just got done driving. Was it a long drive, Lunacy Lunar? If so, hopefully I had a... Oh, yo! Frog egg number 2? Blue-green frog egg? I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed, man. What the heck? Look at, we got a little turquoise frog buddy now. Wait, we have a... I totally forgot. We have a jungle tank at home. We can put our frogs in the jungle tank. I totally didn't even, like, remember that. How am I getting them so fast? The fact that I got 2 like that, two in a row, is crazy. I also need to heal here. You know, let's top up all the way here, just to be on the safe side. Started driving at 5 a.m., so 13 hours ago. Holy moly, that is a heck of a drive. I'm glad you made it safely to wherever it is you're going, and I'm glad that I could hopefully entertain you for a good chunk of your drive. Sebastian vibes, get a frog tank. If he ever visits, then we'll have something cool to show him, that's for sure. Frog shed. That way, that is kind of a fun idea. It depends on how many frog eggs we get, realistically. Because I wouldn't want a full shed just for one frog tank. That doesn't seem necessary to me. But if we get a lot of frog eggs, I could be open to the idea. How many frogs can you fit inside one jungle tank anyway? Frog shed does sound pretty fun, not gonna lie. Get out of here. Oh, oh gosh. It's a lot of enemies coming in all at once. All right, we're safe. We're good. Frogs are trinkets, yeah. Jungle tank's not very big. Just like from like looking at it, visualizing it in my head, it's like a modestly sized fish tank. Not the biggest fish tank, obviously, but not the smallest one either. I feel like you could maybe fit, what, like 3 frogs in a... Oh my gosh, he ate the whole dang thing. Maybe you could fit like 3 frogs in a single jungle tank? Maybe only 2. Jungle tank holds 5 frogs? Holy! That's more frogs than you would ever realistically need. Are you kidding me? I mean, the more frogs, the merrier. Get some more frogs for the rib of it, you know? You're burning through a lot of explosive ammo here. But that's okay. We have lots to burn through, quite frankly. That's so many frogs. How many colors of frogs are there? There's blue frogs, there's green frogs, there's blue-green frogs, there's prismatic frogs. Are there like yellow frogs and red frogs and stuff? Like how many different variants of frog are there? Three days until you move. Don't stress out about it too much, Maddie. It's always worse, the anticipation of the move. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. Moving is pretty bad, but once you're past the worst of it and you're actually like moved in, you can take your sweet time unpacking the boxes. Leave some of them for like a few years if you really need to, realistically. Just get past the worst of it, rip off that band-aid, and you're gonna be glad you did it. Oh, there's the void frog. That's true. Wiki says 4 frogs in the jungle tank. That's still really good. Get owned. I own you. Actually, my little frog owns you. There's a lot of mummies in here. It's 1:50 a.m. Why didn't anyone say anything? Chat, why didn't you say anything? I made it! Let's go! Made it home, and it wasn't even close. Oh my gosh. Dude, the time went so fast. It went so crazy fast that day. Too focused on the frogs. I can't say I blame you. All right, we did make it back to bed in time. Well, we made it to the farm in time. I think I might still have gotten, like, charged for passing out. Maru, I left this beautiful strawberry for you on the floor. Didn't you want it? Don't you want it? Oh, she just didn't see it. Okay, that's fair. Let's go. Let me check my daily luck first today. See if I'm going to be going back to Skull Cavern. No dice. All right, here's our jungle tank. I've never done this before. Little frog buddy. Well, hello, buddy. Dude, they're so cute. Oh my gosh. It's the perfect little habitat for them. That's fantastic. I love that so much. Put down the bombs, though. We need to get more frogs. We need to get more frogs. Toot sweet. I've been practicing your moves. Tomorrow's the flower dance. About that. Maybe you could dance with Penny. Penny or Harvey or somebody like that, because I'm probably not going to be there. I might sleep in for that one. I'm a little tired, dear. Hope you don't mind. I'll put away. I guess I'll wear the golden spur for right now if I've got the frogs in my frog tank. Do the frogs get decorations? Can you put decorations in a jungle tank? For some reason, that never even crossed my mind as, like, a possibility. Let me see. I know you can put, like, just, like, clay and stone and stuff in a jungle tank. Or in a regular fish tank, I mean. Yo, little frog castle? I kind of love that, dude. The castle even moved once I put the stones in there. We'll have to see. I don't want to get in too cluttered for them, but I like that they have a little, like, froggy fortress now. That's pretty sweet. Someone dropped you off at the clinic last night. I was literally inches away from my door. You billed me $1,000 for a service I did not need. I'll see you in court, my good man. Anyway, I'm gonna go harvest some hops if you don't mind. I guess if I'm gonna be, I might be going back to Skull Cavern pretty soon here, so I'm just gonna take the Iridium Scythe and not worry about the rest. Also, Golden Animal Cracker. I think, you know what, Craig, the OG, I think you're very deserving of this. Enjoy. There you go. Ooh, the golden bucket, dude. That's so nice. We're feeling pretty good. TY, Craig. Canadian outrage. There's very subdued outrage. Maybe I like sleeping on my porch. Yeah, you don't know. All right. Once more with the hops. How close are we to our next mastery level anyway? We're a little ways away. We got some work to do. That's okay. Gonna call it quits. No worries. Have a good one there, Maddie. I might not go all the way until like the final 10 goals. We might do final 15 in the finale, honestly, at this rate, because we are over 5 hours at this point. I don't want to keep going too long here. Your brain is melting. It's been a bit of it's been a packed stream. I will say that. We've been doing a lot today. A lot of changes, a lot of reorganizing, a lot of planning. I think we could probably knock out the rest of this goal and then maybe keep going. I guess, you know, we can keep going. Once I'm content to, like, get the rest of this mastery done. Because, like, if we just focus down hops, I think that'll be fine. Especially now we've got some, like, fun trinkets. We made use of that. We can always go get more. We can do some more Skull Cavern dives in the future. I'm not opposed. But for now, we could just, like, hard focus on these crops. Or maybe Skull Caverns would be the better thing to hard focus on. I don't know. Skull Caverns is probably better experience-wise for us to focus on. If we get a good luck day. We'll see. Feel that Argon's already forgotten the scythe to the north strategy. I mean, I need to scythe from above in order to get, like, the topmost row anyway. So, that's... At some point, I'm gonna need to scythe down. But, I feel ya. Skull Cavern for even more frogs. Ship all our hops. Get them out of here. And once more we go. Once more round the bend. Pretty decent money for those hops, too. Like, getting that every day. 12K every day. And all I gotta do is show up, basically. I love that. Love that for us. Is Skull Cavern better XP than the Volcano? I would imagine so, because Skull Cavern you can just, like, keep going, whereas the Volcano is finite. Ooh! Good Skull Caverns day ahead. Let's go. I'm gonna go do my hops first. The irony does not escape me, or the punny nature of the fact that we're harvesting hops and then going to Skull Caverns looking for frogs. Alright, is it better to just do like this, and then do Scythe to the north? This does feel like faster if I do just this sideways, and then do like, go like up like this. Although we are a little more prone to missing things, I suppose, because I feel like you don't have quite as much of a range when you scythe to the north. Side quest to get a frog shed. We'll see. We'll see. I'm making no promises. Don't get too invested in the frog shed, because, you know, it might not happen. It might not happen. We gotta appreciate if it does happen, and if it doesn't, then we just gotta respect that we didn't have time for it. Walk-in closet, though. Also that, yeah. We do have the starfruit today, too. That's pretty big. That'll be a pretty big, like, experience buff. For sure. I think this is the strat, is doing, like, these three from below, and then doing the other ones on the way back. If not a full shed, maybe just an aquarium. I mean, we're definitely going to keep that, like, jungle tank with the frogs in it. That might be more than enough, especially if you can fit, like, four frogs in there. I don't anticipate us getting many more than 4 frogs, although I did get 2 in literally 1 Skull Cavern dive, but I think that's probably a bit of an outlier. Not bad, not bad. Let's go buy some more, we can buy some more starfruit seeds to fill up the rest of this. Should I get rid of the coffee? I probably should, huh? I think I'm going to get rid of the coffee. Get rid of the coffee, replace it with starfruit instead. It's not really doing that much for us. Hope I'm not hurting anyone's feelings with this one, but starfruit's definitely the way. Now we can do double the starfruit, 108 starfruit. That's a pretty big chunk of experience right there. Interspersed with our hops. We'll be rolling in it, dude. Okay. Have a good one there, Lady Carfax. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go home here. Let's go homie. Sell all that. Might as well plop these away in there, no reason not to. And off to the desert. Is Sandy even open today? That's a good question. I actually don't know if Sandy is open on festival days. I feel like it's one of those, like, pieces of Stardew trivia that I never internalized. Let's go find out. She is. Poor Sandy. Sandy, would you like to come to the flower dance with me? There's room for a couple more dances over there. Glad to see you, kid. I was starting to think you'd never come back. Oh, she missed me. I miss you too, girl. If I didn't have the shop to run, I'd come back to the valley with you for a day or two. Just you and me on the old farm. Oh, Sandy, I feel so bad that we haven't been, like, visiting her and talking to her. I didn't realize that our friendship, like, meant this much to her. You'll just have to visit me more often so I don't get depressed. Will do. Will do. We'll save that for the post-randomizer days. I don't think I've ever seen that dialogue from Sandy. I'm not gonna lie. That might be new 1.6 stuff. I'm not sure. How is she not romanceable? I know, right? Pulling at my heartstrings like that. Jeez. Alright, let's get our star fruit down here. Am I not doing... Hold on. No, that was right. Okay, that planted all of them. It's just hard to tell behind the walls of Pops, but we are planting everything. Oh, I must have missed one somewhere. Because she's kind of creepy, frankly. I mean, to each their own, but I like Sandy. We just don't know that much about her, I don't think. Weird vibes with clothing and colors. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, though. You gotta be careful with that. I think she's a very, very sweet lady. Alright. Skull Cavern time. Let's go. I am gay, but I'd marry Sandy. She was one of the ones to vote for. Yeah, back when when Emily and Shane got added as romance partners. Don't get me wrong, I do love Emily as a romance partner, but Sandy definitely would have been my pick in that poll if I had been there to vote. All right. Yeah, we're good. In we go. You'd take Clint? I mean, I wouldn't mind Clint having, like, a romanceable option. It feels like a lot of his dialogue is geared that way, that he wants, like, to be in a relationship. So, you know, it would be nice to see what it would be like to kind of, like, give him a try. Give him an opportunity, see how it goes. Instead of just being, like, sad all the time that he doesn't have anyone to be with, and seeing him, like, you know, pine over Emily so much. That would be kind of nice. I think having Clint be romanceable would open the door to some good character development, some much needed character development for him. But same applies to Sandy, honestly. We don't interact with Sandy quite as much because she's out in the desert, whereas Clint's in town. And Sandy doesn't have, like, any hard events or anything like that. But I think Sandy has a lot of, like, the same kind of... You know, she talks about being, like, you know, like, depressed because no one comes out to visit her or anything like that. We literally just saw dialogue to that effect. She's not as outwardly sad about it as Clint is a lot of the time, but, you know, there's some sort of, parallels to draw there. You want a dwarf roommate option, too? I would be so down, but you don't need me to tell you that. If you do want a dwarf roommate option, there is definitely a mod for that. We played it on stream one time. We did a little mod showcase of I believe it's called the Last Smoluanu, which is the, like, in-universe name for the dwarves. And going through all that, you can actually get the dwarf as a roommate. Plus, it's got a lot of really nice hard events in and of itself. So, highly recommend that mod. It was a lot of fun. Dwarf roommate would steal your stuff. Yeah, but then they just give it right back to you. They'd be like, here, I found this lovely gift. And you'd be like, wait a second. Isn't this the same prismatic shard that I just picked up the other day? And then the homie would be like, gotta go. Actually, they probably wouldn't care. They'd be like, yeah, of course. Yo, parrot egg. Yo, we're getting all the trinkets. Full trinket speedrun? What is this? What level? Level 2 parrot companion that grants you a medium chance to find gold when slaying monsters. Give it to me. There he is. I can't put him in a jungle tank, unfortunately. Or any kind of tank. It would be kind of nice. Yo, you could maybe like add a bird perch or something that Marnie sells. Put our little parrot on that. That would be kind of fun. Sell it back to you like Jawas. Finders keepers. How many trinkets even are there? There's like the 3 companions. You got your basilisk paw, you got your ice rod, you got your golden spur, you got your magic quiver. There's probably other ones that I'm not thinking of that are like more situational. Oh, the fairy. Yeah, true. Fairy. You have a joke? What's a pirate's favorite letter? Sigma? R. That makes a lot more sense. I don't know. I think there's an argument to be made that Sigma could be right, but I'm not going to be the one to make it. You would think it would be R, but a pirate always loves the sea. Yo, the subversion. Fresh funk produce. That's a good subversion of the joke. I've never heard that one before. I like that. I listed all the trinkets. I know this game too well. Oh, prismatic hair gel. I didn't list all the trinkets. Let's go. Also, emerald. Yeah, prismatic hair gel. We can't... Oh, wait. Did I have combat mastery before the desert festival? I hope I didn't miss out on a chance to get the prismatic hair gel. I didn't even think about that. That would have been so hype. I don't think I did. I think I got combat mastery after the desert festival was already done. But, you know, if we ever do like an epilogue or anything for the randomizer, a where are they now? Sort of catching up on all the loose ends that we never could during the actual randomizer segment, which would be kind of fun, I think. Maybe we can go for a prismatic hair gel then. Got it on the 21st of spring, if you remember correctly. That sounds right, yeah. So it was too little too late anyway. Alright. I'm not too mad then. Give me all that money. More money! Money! Alright. Let's do that for the amethyst node right there. Like Blade says, the big chunks of slimes are good for experience too. Did I ever get the leprechaun shoes? I do have the leprechaun shoes and the leprechaun hat, I'm pretty sure. I think about the full leprechaun fit. That one we did not forget. Ooh, good one. If Alex has prismatic hair gel, how come his hair is boring brown? Probably because he doesn't like, you know, unnatural enhancements. He likes his hair au natural, and he figures like a magic, crazy hair gel that turns your hair rainbows is not for him. He doesn't want any unfair advantages in the hair department. Evelyn said no funny hair until he's 18. I think we're probably past that point then. People can sell things without using it themselves. It does. I mean, it does. It's a good question though, just because Alex is kind of, he does have dialogue where he talks about his hair, so it's kind of like, if you had this hair gel the whole time, why weren't you like using it? I guess you know, probably a pretty plausible answer is that like He bought the hair gel. He tried it out. He didn't like it. And now he's trying to sell it to, you know, recoup some of his investment. That seems like a perfectly normal thing to do. He doesn't have combat mastery. Also true. Wait. He bought the magic hair gel off of some black market site. It arrived in a shipping box. He opened it up. He reached down. He was about to pull the lid off the jar when all of a sudden a blue hand reaches out from the shadows, grabs his wrist. He looks up into the scolding, scathing eyes of Mr. Chi, who gives him one of these, like, the little finger waggles. No, no, no. But he doesn't remember any of that because Mr. Chi immediately wiped his memory and took the hair gel away from him. Or at least, well, I guess he didn't take the hair gel away from him because he still has it. But he just made him, like, forget what it actually was. Not me writing fan fictions live on the spot. I should try writing again. Now that I've got like a bit more time on my hands without worrying about my other job. I feel like I could take some of that time and invest in writing again, because I've missed it, I'm not gonna lie. Headcanon accepted. Not specifically fan fiction, mind you. That just, like, reminded me of writing, but, like, just writing in general. Have a good one there, Luke Gremlin. Luke Gremlin Bree. Thanks for hanging out, and hope you have a good day. What did I used to write? I have some original fiction that I wrote when I was, like, really young. But for the most part, most of my writing experience does come from having written My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic fan fictions, which are still out there. They're still, it's public knowledge. You can go and, like, look it up. It's not that hard to find them. So if that's your jam, then go for it. I do have the first story that I ever wrote transcribed onto, like, into, like, a Google Doc. I wrote it probably when I was, like, 8 or 9. And at the time, I wrote it in, like, Microsoft Word, and then eventually I found it again when I was... Dude, like, this is... You can't... This is something that sounds like it's out of a movie, honestly. This is the train of events that happened. I wrote that story full of childlike wonder and whimsy when I was, like, 8 or 9 years old. Then I, like, printed off some, like, hard copies of it and stapled them together to give out to friends and family because I was so proud of what I'd done. Then I, like, started growing up and all that good stuff, and years and years and years passed by. And then one year, while I'm going through a filing cabinet, fully, like, miserable because it's tax season, and I'm literally looking for, like, specific, like, tax documents, like receipts and stuff. At the bottom of the cabinet, what do I see but an old, weathered copy of the first story I ever wrote? And it brings an old, wistful smile back to my face, and I'm like, dang, man, I forgot all about this. And it made me, if but for a moment, forget the terror that is tax season. Forget about being an adult. Take me back to that time when I went up to my mom's computer. She pulled me up onto her computer, or let me up onto her computer chair and opened up Microsoft Word and just said, be creative. It's a very distinct memory. And then I was like, I don't want to ever lose this. Because I had kind of, like, thought about the story from time to time throughout the years as I was growing up. But I was like, I was pretty sure I had lost all copies of it. So finding that one, I was like, I'm not going to lose this again. So I took the time to transcribe it into a Google Doc, which I still have. Maybe one day I'll read it to you, if people would be interested. But probably it's a pretty bad story. I mean, obviously it was written by an 8-year-old, but it's bad, but it's also, like, it's got that, like, kind of childlike innocence vibe about it. It is midnight. Thank you. Exapno map case. Trying to keep a better eye on the time this time after previously passing out. 7 levels. Holy cow. You have a USB thumb drive older than 2 or 3 computers ago. Has all the fiction you ever wrote. A whole career's worth of novels. That's a lot more than I've got, Lisa. That's respectable. Holy cow. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm glad that I was able to find it eventually. That it was still... I still had, like, a copy kicking around somewhere. That's a lot of iridium right there. Definitely, if you're still... if you should definitely, regardless of what age you are, you know... save your creative endeavors in some way or another, even if you don't think they're good at the time or don't see a reason to preserve them. You'll be glad you did if you ever want to look back on your progress. Novels outlined but never finished, that's fair. I have a lot of stuff like that too, like stories that I've outlined and had ideas for, but never got around to like fully writing them out. Maybe wrote down like a chapter or a prologue or something like that, and then that was about the extent of it. Alright, I think we're good to head home here. Still think of the oldest OCs from time to time. It's such an expression of what a 10-year-old thinks is cool. My story, my initial story, I guess it did... Oh, I got another... Oh, I didn't get another golden spur. That's just the one I swapped off for the parrot egg. My initial story, I guess it did technically have OCs in it, as in, like, original characters did exist, but I, as a child, was the main character of that story. Because I don't really know anything else as a child, but my own lived experience. It was me. Well, I guess it's kind of wrong to say that I was the main character, because the name of the story was literally Oreo and the Fangs of Doom, and it was based around my adventures with my cat Oreo. So ultimately, he was the main character of those stories. I can still picture the manuscript in my head right now. Oreo and the Fangs of Doom. Only the O is capitalized in the title. Written in Courier New with double-spaced lines, 9 pages long. You never forget your first. That's all I'm going to say. Fortune teller. No Skull Cavern dive today. Difficult to write without inserting self somewhere. I mean, no matter what you write, you're always inserting part of yourself. That much is very true. But, like, in this case of this story, it was literally me inserting myself. Like, I was just me in the story. There was a character, there was like an 8-year-old character or a 9-year-old character named Zach in the story, and that was me. But no matter what you write, you're not wrong. You're gonna insert some of yourself in it in some way. Sounds adorable. We'll save it for a story time at some point. I think this stream's already gotten long enough. I don't want to derail it further by going off and writing and reading the story. But at some point, I'm sure. Name drop. I've said my name before, but it's not something I, you know, bring up a whole lot. I could, I guess, start every stream with, yo, what's up, everyone? My name's Argon Matrix, aka Zach. But you can just call me Argon. How's everyone doing today? You wacky gamers, game on, friends. Are we ready for some fun Stardew Valley shenanigans today? I can't wait to get back onto my farm and start harvesting some crops and catching some fish. Let's have some fun today, folks. Never do it. That's my YouTuber voice, dude. That's my YouTuber voice. Everyone's got to have one, even if you don't use it all that often. I've been streaming for too long, clearly. Honestly, that's just saying that, I can kind of get why people have their YouTuber voice, because, like, getting that certain, like, cadence going, it kind of forced me to, like, deep delve into the reservoirs of energy I still have remaining. Kind of gave me a little bit of an extra kick. Z-A-C-H. That's the spelling there. Not gonna dox myself too much, though, but, you know, first names are fine. Don't know why, but Zach took you back to complete surprise. If you didn't know prior to now that my name was Zach, what did you guess my name was? What would you think my name is? Do I sound and like present myself like a Zach? Or do I sound like somebody else? It's kind of a hard question because most of you are probably like, you just sound like Argon. But ultimately, at the end of the day, outside of this sphere of the internet, Argon is just like the third most populous gas in the atmosphere. Definitely Argon. Dylan, Eric. Argon is your legal name. Sam. You can see Matthew. Charles, Gabriel. I can respect all of these. I do remember that if I had been born a girl, I think my mom told me that my name would have been Olivia, I believe. So there you go, even more deep lore. Now you have names for like both of my possible genders, I guess. You're telling me this guy isn't legally named Argon Matrix? That would go crazy on a driver's license, though. Olivia is great. It's a fantastic name, honestly. Like, if I ever had a daughter, it's definitely a name that I would put into the hat for consideration. I quite like it. If you'd been born a girl, your name would have been Chloe. Really? Ooh, what a coinky dink. You're almost a Jennifer. Thank God your parents chose Lisa. I mean, but if they had chosen Jennifer, you never would have known really any different, right? All right, let's go to bed. Do I like that the parrot rests on my head? How's the XP doing? It's a good question. We should see how close we are to our next mastery level here. Place your bets now. Too late. 16.7 thousand. So we are roughly 8,000 away from mastery. How's Skull Cavern looking today? Okay, I can probably justify a Skull Cavern dive with that. We missed the bookseller yesterday. Wait, oh, you're so right. I totally just absolutely 100% spaced on that. That's my bad. Oh well. Our hops should get us closer to like 7,000 away, and then we'll see how well we can do with Skull Cavern here. You just want one name not related to Christianity. It's kind of hard, honestly. A lot of names do trace back, have been used in the Bible at some point. The Bible's a big book. It's got a lot of people. Oh, strawberries today. Thank you. Would have forgotten. That'll actually probably get us closer to like 6,000 away from mastery, which is very nice. As a parent, you had 2 more names picked out, Daniel and Allison. And you always feel like you're missing 2 children. Honestly, that's fair. Like, I'm not a parent, obviously. Maybe one day I will be one. But like I've said, I have thought about children's names before. Like Olivia for a girl. I haven't thought as much about boy names, to be honest, though. I do like Olivia. I like the name Eleanor. Eleanor's a good name. Eleanor, it might be a little too, like, old school these days, though. I don't know. Not that you should necessarily like, pick your children's name based on, like, what's trendy at the moment, but you don't want them to, like, you don't want their name to stand out too much, right? You don't want the teacher to be going down the attendance list at school and be like, you know, Tom, Alice, Jake, Michael, Binglebottom. Bingle Bottom, are you here? Bingle Bottom? PSA, don't name your children's Bingle. Don't name your children Bingle Bottom. First name Bingle, middle name Bottom. Last name Stardew Valley. Bingle Bottom the Third, and you will respect him. I forget how much experience the strawberries even give, if I'm being honest here. I think it's about equivalent to how much the hops give. So I think it's still definitely worth going out of our way to do this. Have a good one there, Chozo. Thanks for hanging out. Take good care. Okay. I think we're good there. $19.2, so we're 5,800 away from our next level of mastery. Do you think if we push it today, do you think we can get 5,800 experience from Skull Cavern in one day, starting at just a little past 10 a.m. here? I think that's doable. That sounds it's a goal. It's not the best luck day. It's gold pyramid. I don't know what like our average is for Skull Cavern, but I think it sounds reasonable. For mastery, they gave 9 experience. I don't know how many we have, though. Probably somewhere in, like, the 150 range, 160, something like that. Actually, probably less than that with all the giant crops that we got. Good start with a couple mummies here. A carp frenzy has begun in the mountains. That's going to have to go for somebody else. Someone call Willie. X-Meister, welcome on in. Yeah, I wasn't sure I would be going after this long either, to be honest with you. We've been going for quite a while. All in preparation for the finale. We've been a little bit all over the place today, but that's okay. I think where we've landed is pretty good. We're gonna finish up this goal, and then like I said, I'd like to get to the final 10. If we get our final mastery goal before then, we'll probably stop there. Otherwise, we could probably, regardless of what goal it is, I'm sure we could, well, we might not be able to entirely knock it out, because like Mystic Trees would be a little bit of a grind in and of themselves, just to like wait for them to grow and everything. So if it involves getting like Mystic Syrup or Mystic Trees in any capacity, a goal, then we might be a little bit stuck with that as well. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, let's just focus on getting this fairy box. Holy cow. I'll take a fairy box, why not? I've never had a fairy companion. Yo, she's cute. Wait, we got a little like emo fairy. This fairy just came back from Hot Topic, dude. I love her. Dude, she gives a little like elevator ding sound effect. I've never messed around with the fairies. I'm not even lying. There's got to be different colors of fairies, right? There's no way this is like the only fairy that exists. I don't know if like reforging the fairy would give you a different color, or if it just gives you a higher chance at, or like if it gives you better healing. I mean, technically I should keep the parrot on, but I kind of just like having the fairy around. It's just fun. It's just good vibes. Jas loves fairy boxes. She has special dialogue for receiving one. If we get a second fairy box, I'll give one of them to Jas. I'd be curious to see that. Yo, Diamond Node, let's go. Immediately healed after the bomb explosion. Wait, fairies are, like, great. I love this. What time will the finale be on Thursday? Same time as today was, which was 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, whatever that translates to in your time zone. Purple, welcome on in. We are still going, at least for a little while here. We're closing in on this goal. be there before we know it. Fairies changed your life. You could do like quite the HP build if you like combine like fairies, vampire ring, vampirism on your weapon. You could actually like probably you'd never need food again, at least not for health purposes. Put like efficient on your pickaxe or something like that, so you're not using energy anyway. That'd be a good mines loadout. A bit of a different one. Would be good for cheese hungry challenge. Definitely true. I mean, I did a challenge way back in the day where I like tried to go through Skull Caverns without any like food or health restoration things, and even back then in 1.5, just off the back of like vampirism on the on a weapon and the vampire ring, those on their own were pretty good if you were smart about combat. So throwing the fairy in there as well, and this isn't even like a good like high tier fairy. It's a level, what is this, level 2 fairy. I think trinkets go up to level 4. I don't know if that's consistent across all trinkets, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Spidey Man, welcome on in. Still going for a little while here, yeah. I gotta go get some dinner at some point, but for now, I'm just loving life. Appreciating the freedom to stream while now that I've got it. It still feels weird. Like, my brain is so hardwired after literally... Did I ever tell you guys how long I was at the other job? At the job at... Ooh, we got a relic shirt. That's kind of interesting. At my job at the liquor store, my, like, day job, if you will. Did I ever tell you how long I was there? Because I was there up until my final shift last week. It would have been 11 years in December, yeah. Which is it's like a third of my life. So it feels so weird. Like my brain is so hardwired to like be ready to like go to work the next day, or like have to look at the schedule, or like go deal with customer service, or any number of elements that came along with that job. I feel like it's going to take quite a while to get used to this new status quo. Longest you've been in a job was 5 years. I mean, I never really intended to stay there that long. It just kind of like ended up working out that way. The job was very like, you know, take it or leave it. It was a retail job, it's whatever. But the people that I was working there with, there, were on the whole amazing. You get some, you know, not so great coworkers, especially given that the sheer length of time that I was there. You're gonna get the good, the bad, and the ugly. But by and large, we had a wonderful team there. You're at your last job for 12 years. That's a very long time. I mean, at what point does, like, if you had to put a timeline on it, as opposed to being like, you know, a motivation or like desire thing, at what point would you consider like a job transitioning into a career? After how long? It's like, you know, if someone's at like a job for like 6 months, it's like just based on that knowledge alone, regardless of what like the job is, you'd be like, oh, that's just like a new job for them. If they've been there for like, I want to say like 4 or 5 years, that starts to transition into like career territory. It's like, oh, you might be hanging in there for life. I don't know. There's a lot of variance in there. There's like a lot of factors that could sway it one way or the other, obviously. Like you could only have been at your career job for like 3 weeks, or you could have been at a job that you never anticipated as a career for like 50 years. It could go any number of ways. It's all about people's lived experience, but I think on the whole, like, career kind of implies a certain length of time. In your field, 3 years is the average someone stays in each position. Maybe I just don't have my finger on the pulse of the job market then, I don't know. I'm going full content now. That is the plan, yeah. I'm going to be focusing fully on streams, and, well, not fully on streams. I shouldn't say that, because I'm going to be, actually, now that I have the time and the energy, now that it's not being, like, siphoned away by my other job, I should be able to put a lot more energy into, like, videos and stuff. In fact, I've already got I've been doing a lot of prep for the finale for that. There's another fairy box. Look at that. Been doing a lot of prep for the finale of the randomizer here. So a lot of my like editing power has been going towards getting that ready. But beyond that, I have been working on some other things in the background. Let me see. If I swap this fairy box off, is that a different color? Same color fairy. What if I swap this and then like swap back? Okay, no, it's still the same color fairy. So I don't know if that's just the fact that I just happen to get the same 2 color fairies, or if it's always that color. What level is the other fairy? Let's see. Level 2 fairy, level 1 fairy. I don't think you can do this with anvils in this game, but it would be cool if you could, like, if you got, like, 2 copies of a trinket like that, if you could put both of them in the anvil, and then it would, like, you know, to, like, kind of combine their levels, I guess. Maybe it would be a little too easy to get the highest level trinkets then, but no one ever said it has to be that hard, right? Fairies have levels. All trinkets have... Well, most trinkets have levels, not all of them. I think, like, the basilisk paw doesn't, because it's just, like, a binary state kind of thing. But yeah, every trinket has efficiency based on what level it is. See, someone's level 2 fairy companion versus level 1 fairy companion. With I think the highest level being 4. You've been a bus driver for 15 years now? You just say you kidnap children for a living? Yeah, 15 years is firmly in career territory, I would say. Hope you enjoy it. My dad's also been a bus driver for a very long time, honestly, so... Not a school bus driver. He was, he's in a lot of different buses, but never actually a school bus. But I respect him. He's been in it for a long time. Have a good one there, Masquerade. Thanks for hanging out. Take good care. Can't wait till the update comes to mobile. There's so many features you're intrigued by. Dude, I got so sad the other day. Because, like, I saw a tweet from Concerned Ape that was like, he didn't say anything outright about, like, him being, like, overstressed or overworked or anything like that. But by the tone of the tweet, you could kind of tell that he was like, wait, hold on. I just saw, like, something drop from that serpent. I thought I saw, like, the ice rod drop from him. You could tell that, like, he's working like crazy to try and get like 1.6 onto mobile and onto consoles and everything, and a lot of people are clamoring for it, obviously, because people really want to play it on the console of their choice, or on the platform of their choice. But the tweet read, like, it was so sad to me. I'm like, no, he's such an amazing, like, person, an amazing developer. He's done, like, so much. Like, so many of the updates that he's released, Ginger Island, all the stuff in 1.6, could have very easily been justified as, like, paid DLC. But no, he just, like, releases that stuff for free after working on it for, like, years on end. And he's like the best, like, game developer in, like, the indie space right now. Or, like, one of them for sure. And just seeing that, like, he hasn't been able to work on Haunted Chocolatier for, like, months because he's been, like, so hard focused on getting everything done for Stardew, for, like, 1.6, and now porting 1.6 to different platforms. It's like I got the sense from it, like, just reading between the lines a little bit, was that, like, he really wants to work on Haunted Chocolatier, but he knows that if he does, he'll feel, like, guilty because there's so many people that are waiting with bated breath for 1.6 on mobile or console. It was just a very sobering read. People can be a bit self-centered, it's true. Yeah, like, I know, like, people are... I understand people really want to play 1.6 on mobile, on Switch, on whatever platform of their choice, but, like, you gotta cut the man some slack. He's working hard. He's working harder than I think anyone even realizes. Definitely. Go show Concerned Ape some love if you can, if you haven't before. Go, like, you know, show him some love on his blog, on his tweets, somewhere. Show, like, tweet at him. He probably won't reply or anything, but I'm sure he, like, looks at a lot of the tweets and stuff, so. Even if it feels like you're just gonna be, like, one voice amongst the masses, definitely go show him some love. I need to, honestly, I should go show him some love, too. I wouldn't be able to do any of what I'm doing right now if not for him, so. Even outside of Concerned Ape himself, there was a mod dev who quit because their mod wasn't completely finished for 1.6 on release day, and people would be so nasty to them. I don't understand how anyone can be entitled about stuff like that. It's crazy. Like, honestly, 1.6 and mods, they're both free content. And the fact that we get, like, such high-quality mods and high-quality content from these updates at all is a miracle in the modern, like, gaming landscape. The fact that you don't have to pay extra for all this amazing stuff that we've been able to experience, it's absolutely incredible. Even if it was paid DLC, quite frankly, I'd be giving Concerned Ape a lot more leeway still, because it's like paid DLC that would be absolutely worth it. So the fact that it's free, there's like no reason to ever really, like, to get on his case, I don't think. Not for that. Yeah, it's also not entirely up to him. It's like, there's a lot of factors that obviously go into porting something like that onto consoles. Like, he's not the sole defining factor of when it's going to get onto mobile. They had pushed the mod out without all the features they'd planned for, so people would have some version of it on release date, but people were being entitled and nasty about it not having every feature. Well, you know, if they're that upset about it, they can go make the mod themselves. Like, come on, man. You're getting free content. Your complaints is that 1.6 was too much. That's a quality problem to have, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, yeah. If 1.6 is, like, a little too overwhelming. I can understand that mentality. Yeah, I think it was a lot more than anyone expected. That's for sure. Alright. Are we good to go home for the day? How close are we on mastery? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I need, what is that? 227 experience? I mean, let's just lock in the day and go harvest some hops, shall we? Let's not stress too much about getting the experience here. The hops will more than account for that. Get out of here, bro. Nobody likes you. Sorry, that was a little harsh. Bookseller? Bookseller's not in town today, I didn't think. I thought that was yesterday. Yeah, no, Bookseller was yesterday. I did miss it, but I didn't miss it today. A small update for modders. Remember when? Yep. Read a book for 250. We don't have any more books. Unless I got some as a drop in Skull Caverns there. Which it does not appear like I did. Happy birthday, Emily, by the way. Alright. I mean, I know I just got finished saying we shouldn't really complain about too much when it comes to the content, but I do kind of wish you could put trinkets into dressers. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That would be a nice quality of life feature. I guess we'd always sell them to the Adventurers Guild. They actually sell for quite a bit, too. I'm going to keep the fairy on me for right now. I'll also put this fairy away. Or I'm not going to put it away. I'm going to give it to Jas, I think. Thank you so much, Pinklers. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Or the jungle tanks. I can kind of understand the jungle tanks being, like, exclusive to the frogs. It would feel weird to, like, put fairies in a jungle tank. Maybe in, like, some other kind of tank. I don't know. But Leo likes the parrot egg. I want to keep at least one parrot egg, though. Now we've got all 3 companions. We got froggies, we got fairies, and we got parrots. Oh my. Deconstructing hats into cloth would be nice. That would be cool, yeah. That's a good mod idea, honestly. All right. Let's go gather these jades, as is tradition at this point. Then I will go and harvest some hops and be on my merry way over to the Mastery Cave. Guess I should probably grab my Iridium Scythe before that. Boom. You'd love to be able to deconstruct extra clothing. I mean, especially now that we actually get, like, more clothing as drops and stuff from monsters. Or, like, random things in the mines. That would be kind of nice. And from, like, trees and stuff. But I'm not going to complain too much. Trinkets don't display in the gifts menu. Really? That's interesting. Not too much of a game changer, but that is kind of good to know if I ever wanted to do, like, a return to the gift-a-thon. That I wouldn't have to worry about trinkets or anything like that. That's actually pretty good for a challenge like that, where you're gifting everyone, like, all their liked and loved gifts. There's our mastery, baby. You wouldn't have to worry about getting combat mastery in that case. Someone should make a seam ripper mod to do that. Yeah, I think I was gonna say, like, would you need, like, a special machine to do it? But realistically, I think if you just, like, mod it to put, like, clothes in a deconstructor. Although deconstructors are fairly late game, so maybe you would want to have, like, a dedicated machine you can get a bit earlier to, like, turn clothes back into cloth. It would be a new avenue to get cloth, too. You could, like, buy hats from the Hat Mouse and turn them back into cloth. That'd be kind of neat. The Iridium Scythe is so cool. It's so good. I love it so much. It's one of those, like, supernatural feeling updates to the game. Like, I've literally just got the Iridium Scythe, like, last stream. And it already feels like I've had it my whole life. I've been missing it so much. It's like, where have you been? Have a good one there, Happy Foxy. Alright. Let's pop away the hops in here. We'll make a stop at Marnie's ranch, see if Jas is in to give her this fairy box. I'd love to see the special dialogue for that. That would be fun. And then we'll pop over to the Mastery Cave. Excuse me. What the heck, dude? I know that's from lightning strikes and whatever, but it kind of looks like the cows, like, trampled my paths. Appreciate the truffle gouse, but can you put it in, like, a slightly different spot next time? I don't even know how you get a truffle out of, like, a wooden plank. Oh, there she is. Look at that. Walks right through my horse. That's not like any little girl I would ever expect. Walk immediately past a pony without giving it a second look. Enjoy. Wow, it's so pretty. And there's a fairy inside? I can hear her singing. She'll be my secret friend. Can we get some hearts in chat for Jas? That's so adorable. What the heck? I love that, man. That makes me want to go and see, like, different special dialogue for trinkets from, like, giving trinkets to other people. You're always so nice to me, Miss Beatrix. I do what I can. Grown-ups are usually mean and boring, but you're different. I've even got a little fairy companion of my own here. We could be fairy buddies. That's super sweet. But you know what's even sweeter? The sweetest taste of all? How do you feel about 4 out of 5 masteries completed? Foraging Mastery unlocks the Mystic Tree Seed, Treasure Totems, and Golden Mystery Boxes. Give it to me yesterday. Holy cow. Mastery, it's going so fast, man. I mean, in the grand scheme of the challenge, it's going fast. It feels a little plodding in the moment, but when you compare it to, like, the rest of the grinds that we've done, this is a walk in the park, dude. All right. 15 goals remain. Can we make it, do you think, to the coveted 10 goals remaining, the final 10 in time for the finale, or will we be stymied by something else, by our final mastery, or or something unforeseen here. Let's go find out, shall we? Boom. Foraging mastery achieved. Didn't even break a sweat on that one. I'm lying. I'm actually sweating quite a bit right now. Not that you need to know that, I guess. Alright, that only unlocks, as far as goals go right now, Mystic Tree Seed. Because we need the Mystic Tree Seed to get the Mystic Syrup. So once we get this goal, that unlocks Mystic Syrup and Bluegrass starters, I'm pretty sure. Finale is on Thursday. Thursday at the same time this stream started. Should be 11 a.m. Pacific. Alright. Is it finally time? People have been asking for it all stream long. I would love to end this stream on algae soup. Let's see if we get the chance. Sea jelly. The final fish of our collection. Sea jelly. That is fantastic. I don't know if this is going to be the final goal. It depends on how fast the sea jelly comes, I guess, but we got pretty lucky when we had the river jelly goal. It didn't take that long because we like amped up our luck and it was super easy. So I guess we probably just do like the same thing here and hope it pays off. Let's go. First time using my advanced iridium rod. Ooh la la, putting it through its paces to get sea jelly. You know what? There's worse things we could get out of it, I suppose. I put that away. So what we're gonna need, we want probably, do we have any lucky lunches? I think we probably have some lucky lunches and some ginger ale kicking around. 2 curiosity lures. Unfortunately, I don't think 2 curiosity lures actually does anything. I've got a dressed spinner, which is probably 2 dressed spinners actually is totally fine. Also swap that out, because we're not going to need the magic bait for the sea jelly. Color me crazy. Lucky rings plus buffs. We do want the lucky rings, that's true. Daily luck doesn't matter for the jellies, but these luck buffs do. So swap those off for right now. Yo, Sarah, welcome on in. Good to see you. We are still live. It's a bit of a longer one today, as is to be expected once we get towards the end of a challenge, I suppose. Today's not the finale. That'll be on Thursday, but we're fast approaching. Let's see. Do I have lucky lunches? I've got 1 lucky lunch. Do I have any ginger ale ready to go? I don't see any. Unless we have some over here, maybe. No. Okay, so we'll just make some ginger ale. Could go get some cheese seasoning, but quite frankly, I don't want to. So let's just do that. I've got the rod. Let's go get another dress spinner for the occasion. Put our advanced iridium rod. I mean, it's not going to be super, like, life-changing as far as getting the sea jelly goes here, but every little bit helps, I suppose. Your cat just got back from the hospital? Pinglers. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I'm glad they're back from the hospital and not, like, going to the hospital. Oh, everything's okay with them. That makes me so sad. But I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy to hear they're back. Take good care of them. Alright. I've got the luck buffs. I've got the lucky rings on. We've got the iridium rod. I think the best place to go to fish sea jelly, in my experience, this might be an oddball pick. I'm gonna go fish at the Pirate's Cove. I feel like I've had pretty good luck getting sea jelly from the Pirate's Cove. I don't know if that's just anecdotal evidence on my part. It probably is. I don't think I have a large enough sample size to really say if one place is better than the other for sea jelly. But this feels as good as any other place, honestly. What goals are still left to complete? Exclamation point left. It's not fully up to date since there's some goals on there that we completed this stream, but it's pretty accurate still. Fishing time. I might as well catch these fish, I guess, while I'm here. Should I fish? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I guess I should probably go fishing in the actual, like, main area of Pirate's Cove. That way I can get some experience from, like, higher quality fish. Or not. I guess we could just catch the sea jelly and heck, get the Master Angler achievement all in one go after two casts, dude. I guess we could just do that instead. I told you the Pirate's Cove was a good idea. Holy cow, look at that. That is a full fishing collection. You'll love to see it. Beatrix joining Chloe in the echelons of the Master Angler Academy. I don't know why I called it an academy. I guess I'm just tired. Sorry, I was just taking a bit of a hydration break. You blinked, looked away for 2 seconds. 2 seconds too long, apparently. There it is. A rare jelly found in the ocean. They're calling these things rare now? What the heck? There you go. 14 goals to go. Just like that. Just like that. Now would be a wonderful time to roll Fish Smoker. That's a very noteworthy observation. Now that we actually like have access whenever we want to all the jellies, it would be canonically appropriate to get the Fish Smoker literally 1 goal after. But I mean, when has that kind of thing ever happened around here? Yeah, I told you, ship dried mushrooms. What did I say? Freaking dried mushrooms, Mario-looking bag. Well, we'll go do it. I'm pretty sure we have dried mushrooms already on standby. Put my Skull Cavern rings back on, since we'll probably be back there before we know it, honestly. Vámonos. Thanks for keeping an eye on the farm there, Tal, while I was gone. Appreciate you. Please check the perfection percentage. The one at the actual perfection statue on Ginger Island. I can go check that. We'll check that at the end of the stream. How about that? Once I hit an impasse or reach the final 10, we'll check perfection at that point. I'd be curious to see how close we get before the finale starts here. Put that away. We're almost full on this fishing chest. We gotta start making some sashimi. You'll look away. I mean, that's fair. If you don't want to be spoiled on the perfection percentage, that's your prerogative. But I do. So I'm gonna go look once we're done here. I am curious. We haven't checked in a while, and it doesn't make sense to me to like wait till the end to check it, because like then it'll just be like 100%, and it'll be like, whoa, wow. So I'm kind of more curious to see where we're at. Oh wait, I should probably ship the dried mushrooms, huh? What the heck? I got in such a habit of sleeping, I almost just slept past the most important part of all this. 14 dried common mushrooms. Just a humble little shipment of 14 dried common mushrooms to go with our hops. There we go. Lock it in. Hello again, old friend. One last time, probably. One last time. The man in the moon is here. Alright. That is another addition to our shipping collection. We're missing... Is that 2 things we're missing from our shipping collection? Mystic syrup and smoked fish. Neither of which are actually available as goals for us right now because we don't have the prerequisites met. Love that. Didn't the raccoons want dried mushrooms and eggs? I think they did, yeah. I don't think we ever fulfilled that quest, now that I'm thinking about it. I saw their cute little cutscene and dance, and I was like, I just totally forgot. Alright. Dried mushrooms, done. Seeing just how perilously close that is. That's so exciting. I can't wait, man. What goals are we up for now? Incomplete, 13. Eligible, 7. We could hit Mining Mastery right here. We could craft... I mean, it's most likely to be a crafting goal here, looking at the breakdown. Got a couple cooking goals as well, or mining mastery as the kind of stopping point. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Craft an anvil. I'm okay with that. Wait, we can get some high quality trinkets off of that. That's fantastic. I'll get an anvil. I feel like I might need more materials to actually craft this. I don't know what goes into an anvil specifically. But let's have a look. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong mastery craftable. What does it do? An anvil is, let me see, where is it? Anvil, anvil. Wherefore art thou? And there it is, right on the front. 50 iron bars. What on earth are you talking about? Are you kidding me? It allows you to reforge trinkets, randomizing their stats. It costs 3 iridium bars per use. I was originally gonna say maybe we could make some. Maybe we could make some like 2 anvils and like have them like flanking our crafting table around here. But at 50 iron bars a pop, better get smelting. Get busy smelting, dude. Let's grab some fairy dust as well. Got 19 fairy dust here. We should be able to knock this out. I guess I should get my other iron bars as well. You think we've been stumped? We don't go down without a fight. Not that easily. Not just yet. Here we go. Let's get this about smelting ahead of time. Smelting speed run. Watch me go. Like it's hard. Okay, we're up to 9. Just go 6 at a time. We'll get there before we know it. Iron is the one that you never have enough of. A lot of recipes do call for iron, so that's not too surprising. All right, we're gonna need more fairy dust here. We're gonna need a bigger supply of fairy dust. All right, let's just craft a bunch. Just craft a whole heck ton of it. Not like we don't have the resources. 53 fairy dust in a dream. You craft all your explosive ammo, so you probably have a pretty ready supply of iron on hand. That makes sense. Should do that, I guess. Let's go a little bit faster. I do not need to change the music right now. Dude, the fact that the Pirates theme is going while this is all going on is like weirdly fitting. Canonically speaking, we're listening to the Pirates theme, that jaunty, chaotic, stressful tune as we're smelting our lives away. It just feels very appropriate. There's never enough iron. I guess you could always just smelt a bunch of copper and transmute it into iron. There's a thought. There we go. 51 iron bars. And there's my anvil. I guess I'll smelt a little more iron. Just get it ready to go. You've hit your wall being overtired. You regret staying up. I'm sorry, Xavier. I'm sorry. You're welcome to go to bed. We are probably closing in on the end of the stream pretty soon here anyway, so won't be missing too much. All right. Now, where, oh, where to put the illustrious anvil? Couple shots at a prismatic frog. Man, I do kind of feel like I should maybe... I guess maybe we could put, like, the anvil on one side and the mini forge on the other. If you want to keep, like, kind of some semblance of symmetry going on here. It's not ideal, but it's kind of nice. I can take a few cracks at a prismatic frog or something like that. We got 181 iron bars. We can burn through some of those. Let's see. I will take my green frog. And we're going to try and re-roll them. Let's see. Also knock down our goal counter. All right, chat. We're taking 10 shots. Wait, how long does this thing take to process? Oh, it's just instant. Okay. Green frog egg. We're taking 10 shots, so 9 more at a prismatic frog. Do you think we can do it in 10? We could also stop if we get something that we like, but we'll see. All right, here we go. 9 shots to make a miracle. Here we go. Blue-green frog egg. Run it back. 8 more. Brown frog egg summons a hungry frog companion. Do we want to... Okay, let me go grab the other frog egg just so we can have like a choice. We have 2 frog eggs to work with. Dude, where is he? I guess I could just like put it on my trinket spot realistically, but we'll put him right here for now. All right, take both of these out. Brown frog. Which one are we keeping? Are we keeping brown frog or are we keeping blue-green frog? Brown or turquoise frog? You would accept void frog personally? Keep the brown, keep the blue-green. It's a little bit torn. Brown's too boring. I'm kind of with you. Miku frog? All right, we'll let's not get them mixed up here. I guess just put one on my actual self. There we go. All right, we got what, 7 more shots? Here we go. Sorry, brown frog lovers. 07. Green frog egg. 6 more. Here we go. Come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this. Exclamation point optimism. Blue-green frog. Run it back. 5 more. We can make this. Not another brown frog, dude. Come on. Show me something. Show me something amazing. Green frog egg. What do we got? 4 more? I think we're going down to like 150. Actually, 151. So we're like 2 more, I think. Literally gambling. I mean, I've never had anything to do with my iridium bars before now, man. Green frog egg. I can't stop on green frog egg. Come on, we gotta get something. Whether we get prismatic shard or not, or prismatic frog or not, we gotta land somewhere a bit more exciting than that. Put this just up here for right now. Keep it out of the way. That's literally the most in the way thing possible. Keep it going, dude. Keep it. Run it back. Run it back. I don't need a prismatic frog. I just need something a bit more avant-garde, please. Void frog would be nice. Maybe like a yellow frog. Oh, well, how about that? All right, how do we feel about the yellow frog? He's so yellow. Wait, I thought it was going to be kind of like a brownish yellow, but he's like a golden frog. We found the Goldie boy. I love him. Banana frog. Yo, he is a banana frog. Get some bananas in chat. Aren't banana frogs like real things too? I love that. Little poison dart frog. Beatrix did start off yellow. What goes around comes around. That's not the right saying. I guess it all comes full circle. Okay. Oh, we gotta be careful. We don't want to go into the basement with our froggy friend out. Name it honeycomb? Wait, that's so good. Because our favorite thing is honeycombs. That would be kind of perfect to name our frog after all this time. Honeycomb. I kind of love that. That's too perfect. For those who don't know, anytime we get a star drop, I also wanted to put this, I want to put the fairy away for right now. Anytime we get a star drop, Beatrix's favorite thing is honeycombs. Don't ask why or how. There's really no reason. It's lull so random, as is fitting with the randomizer. Where is our tiger slime? That's a good question. Did our tiger slime get eaten? Did Tiger's Eye get eaten and I just didn't notice? No, wait, when did that happen? Wait, where is she? Tiger's Eye? I must have walked down here with my frog out at some point. And just, like, nobody noticed. That slime is gone. No. 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 That's not fair. Do I have my slime charmer ring on? I do. Oh, man. That's not the kind of note I want to end things on here. Well, rip. 07 to Tiger's Eye, we hardly knew ye. I wish you had gotten to stick around a little longer. Right there. There you go. 07, my friend. Go kill the tiger slimes and get a new egg. It's just not, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same tiger slime. Well, that's what we get for gallivanting about. At least I guess we can, you know, silver lining means we can keep our frog out regardless. We can just like we can let honeycomb wander around to their heart's content. Second dead pet slime on my watch. Technically the first one was on Krobus's watch. But you know, I'm not gonna get too pedantic about it. Up there with Jeremy now, which is your tiger slime, Sugar Prince. It makes me so sad, dude. It actually makes me upset. Can't blame Probus this time. No, that was just a freakish froggy accident. Alright. On the bright side, that is another goal complete. 12 remain. So we're going to stop either once we get stymied by mastery, or once we hit the final 10. Here we go. Craft a fish smoker. Better late than never. Oh my gosh, we can actually get smoked fish? For real, for real? It's not a troll? It's not a troll? Wait, I think we do have a fish smoker actually. But we could have been getting smoked fish this whole time, technically, because we have one from the prize machine. But this feels better. Let's freaking go. I could smoke all the fish in my tanks. Not in my tanks, sorry. Not in my tanks. In my chest. Freudian slip. My apologies. I'm not gonna smoke the fish in the tanks. What do you take me for, a monster? I could never. Yeah, we're not. Hold on. Let me go smoke all the fish in my tanks and all the ones in the fish ponds and everything. I wonder how smoked frog tastes. Mmm. Evil Argon is just logged on. Is that everything I need for the fish smoker? Fish smoker, wherefore art thou, fish smoker? Did I not buy the recipe for the fish smoker? Wait, it's 5 p.m. Willie's not gonna be there. Oh, dude. Is it not here? Is it really not here? I guess I'll just go buy the recipe. Maybe I can still make it in time. I don't know. Did we harvest the strawberries yet? There won't be another harvest. We harvested them on the 26th. And next time on Randomized Perfection. No, we're not gonna let a silly little thing like that stop me. I can sleep a day. Willie, please. Please come back, Willie. On the top of the menu. Fish smoker? I don't see the fish smoker in here. I see the dehydrator. I don't think we ever bought the recipe for it. Rip. What bobbers do we got now that we have everything unlocked? Ooh, little star drop bobber. Star drop, diamond, gold animal cracker. That's a nice little selection of bobbers. Alright. One more day. We can do this one more day. Come on. Do I think I consider doing challenge runs for Mystria? I'd need to be more familiar with the game first, and its like mechanics and intricacies, but I could definitely see myself doing Mystria challenge runs at some point for sure. That seems like it would be a ton of fun. Doing something like a no XP challenge in Mystria, like that in particular. Oh, wait, hold on. Your angling skills surpass even my old pappies. I'm impressed. This star drop has been passed down from Willie Sr. to Willie Jr. for, heck, probably 1,000 years. Are we sure it's still good to eat? I'll take it. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Final star drop has been achieved. The one with no goal to its name. There it is. I found a star drop. It's strange, but the taste reminds you of honeycombs. Hey, that's you. Your max energy level has increased. Fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. Honeycombs is with us for the final star drop. So good. Do not lick the frog. Definitely, if you see a yellow frog in real life, don't lick it to find out what that tastes like. Do not. You have to promise me you won't. Alright. Well, while we wait for Willie to open, I could get in there with the key to the town, obviously, but he won't be there until 9 a.m., I'm pretty sure. Maybe 8 a.m. Don't lick frogs in general. That's probably good advice. Unless, like, one walks up to you and is like, yo, I need you to kiss me real quick so that I can turn back into a prince and or princess. In that case, any fairy tale that I've read has told me, like, that's okay. Otherwise, don't go licking the frogs. Sounds like a crazy trip. Don't kiss the frog because abolish the monarchy. No, you don't understand. That's the long con. You kiss the frog so that you can marry the prince or princess, and then you abolish the monarchy from within. You tear down from inside the house. Everyone knows that's the best way to do it. It's a lot harder to tear something down from without than within. Frogs are yummy. I've never tried it. Everyone says frogs' legs taste like chicken, but that's one of the delicacies that I've never experienced personally. But kissing isn't licking. Well, frogs' legs are a delicacy in French, and you know what else they do in French? They use their tongue when they kiss. That's why it's called a French kiss, obviously. So, ergo, French kiss the frog? Is that the moral of the story? I don't like where this has gone. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Mom, come get me. Argon's talking about French kissing frogs again. It's not again, though. It's just the first time, I swear. It's the first time for everything. I took it there. I know. But I don't know. You know, after 6.5 hours of streaming, I guess your brain starts to go in weird directions. All right. Finally, fish smoker. 10 hardwood and the 3 jellies. Thank you, Willie. I'll be on my way now. Appreciate it, good man. Hold on, hold on. Feel a sneeze coming. It's gone. It's gone. It's not there anymore. It's stopped. I hate that. It got sucked back up into my nasal cavity. Dang it, dude. Well, I'll just craft a fish smoker to make myself feel better. There we go. Place fish inside with a piece of coal to create smoked fish, which is worth double. The quality of the fish is preserved. Fish smoker is low-key, maybe even high-key. Like the best addition to 1.6. I love the fish smoker, dude. Maybe saying the best. Like the best artisan equipment, in my opinion, in 1.6 might be the fish smoker. We already do have a fish smoker up here, but this is an old stinky fish smoker. I'm going to put down my brand new one. The one I just crafted. I know you can't tell the difference, but trust me, that's the one we just crafted. And we'll put this one into storage for right now. Like the smoking fish in my inventory. I guess I should probably smoke a fish or two in order to be ready for the smoked fish goal eventually. What's my first smoked fish gonna be? I'm gonna smoke this chewy little guy right here. A chewy little smoked clam. Seems appropriate to me. Where did I get a fish smoker before? There's a chance to get one from the prize machine. From redeeming prize tickets. You'll either get a fish smoker or dehydrator, depending on your seed. Alright. Final 11 goals. Can we complete one more goal and start the finale next time off on an actual proper final 10? Only one way to find out. Steamed clams? No, they're steamed hams, not steamed clams. You call hamburgers steamed hams? Yes, it's a regional dialect. 98.2%. All right, here we go. We have 6 goals available, one of which is mastery. Any of these other ones I think is doable within our time frame. So as long as we don't roll mining mastery, hit the 1 in 6 chance here, we will make it to the final 10. Oh my gosh, Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the $20 super chat. Just realized today you're gonna have to miss the final stream Randomized Perfection, so you're gonna throw in some celebratory funding my way now instead of Thursday. Museum Grack Reads, I'm sorry you won't be there for the finale. I'll catch you in the VOD, hopefully. But thank you so much for the generosity and the support. Get some love from Museum Grack Reads. I appreciate you so much. This 11th last goal, this one is for you. Ship a smoked fish. Well, I guess it's a good thing we put that clam in there, huh? That's a good spot to end it. Well, not end it. We'll go do this, but... ending on a shipping goal is probably the most appropriate thing, because that means it'll end off the day and we'll start fresh on the finale. What convenient timing. Real quick, this fish smoker, I don't know how long that takes. Should I know we're winding down here, but let's be smart about this. Should I go plant a field of starfruit? Because it's summer now. It's summer first. Should I plant that ahead of time to be ready for mastery? Every bit's gonna help. Oh my god, Sarah Yams, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships to the community today. Holy cow. 10 gifted memberships for the final 10 goals. I see what you did there. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate that. I really truly do. Yo, the support that you guys have shown throughout not just like the end of this challenge, but the entirety of it, both in, you know, comments, likes, donations, memberships, all that good stuff. It's been absolutely staggering. The channel has grown, and I myself have grown, experienced character development over the like year and a half we've been doing this. I need to save my sappy speech for the very end, but from the bottom of my heart, I do thank you. I do thank you very, very much. Yeah, not on the islands, because the strawberries are done now, so I figure we might as well use the actual farm for starfruit here. We already got it all set up. I guess I can get some speed grow as well, too, technically. I'm gonna buy like 150 seeds. I think that's a little bit overkill, but not by much. Not ready for it to end? I don't think you can ever be ready for something this long to end if you've been invested in it for a long time. But when something ends, that just adds that much more value to the journey along the way. Because every journey does have a destination, whether you want to reach it or not. You will reach it in the end, and you'll appreciate the journey just that much more as a result. I forgot you can't buy speed grow from Sandy except on like a specific day. I was just going to buy it from her. I'll go buy it from Pierre, though. Actually, let me see how much speed grow I just have in my chest, because I might have some that I never used. 389 deluxe speed grow. Yeah, I'm glad I checked. Okay. Definitely glad I checked that one. Do you have any sneak peeks for the next challenge? The next on-stream long-form challenge, like I was talking about earlier in the stream, we might have some, in fact, we probably will have a little bit of, like, shorter, smaller, simpler streams. Might go and try out Chicory or some other short games before we get into the next big long-form challenge. But I've spoken about the challenge before. Dang it, I don't have my hoe on me. Okay, we'll need to fix that in a second. I was originally doing it off stream, like recording it off stream and trying to edit it down into like YouTube videos, but it just wasn't working out the way I wanted it to. Like the vibes weren't right, so I'm gonna try and do it on stream and edit the VODs down into videos for Fleeting Farm. Is the next big on-stream challenge that I plan to do. And if you don't know what that is, then you'll find out. But I'm sure I've talked about it enough, so if you've been around for a bit, you probably already have an idea of what that's going to be. And if not, then I hope you enjoy it when it gets down to that. You forgot what it is? I don't know why I'm trying to keep it a secret, but it is fun to keep it secrets if people don't remember what it is. What I can say, because like I said, I did try and do it a bit off stream on my own time and like making the videos and stuff, and even though it didn't pan out, what I will say is that the rule set, the way it's set up for Fleeting Farm, it has made it probably the most fun, interesting, unique challenge that I've played so far. I think the way you have to go about playing that challenge is super interesting, super different. It turns Stardew into like a completely like different experience, in a good way, in my opinion. Maybe not in your opinion, but is that the no XP challenge? No, that's a different one. Okay, I need to go get my hoe. There's our smoked clam. Look at that. Oh, watering can to get that one last little spot that snuck by. Smoked clam. A whole clam smoked to perfection? They even changed the description on me. They didn't say like there used to be a chewy little guy in there. Now he's a succulent little guy. Yeah, it is different than no XP. All right, I won't tease it too much. I'll just tell you. Fleeting Farm, if you don't know, is going through Stardew Valley, Perfection, Community Center, all that good stuff. With the catch being that at the end, or I guess technically at the start of every day, all of the items in your inventory and on the ground, and all of the money in your pocket disappears. All of it. You start every day with an empty inventory except for your tools, and no money. And I know it sounds absolutely horrendous on the surface, but you gotta trust me, it's so much fun, dude. It's so fun. I love it so much, and maybe that's just my weird idiosyncratic brain, but I think you're gonna love it too. I hope you will. Including chests. It's gonna be like combined with the Iron Man rule set, so we won't have chests. We won't have chests. We won't have backpack upgrades. So it's going to be combined. It's going to be sort of like a hybrid of like the Iron Man challenge and the transient challenge, as I used to call it. No chests, no backpack upgrades. That's my current rule set for it. And no chests also applies, you know, no other forms of universal storage like fridges, auto grabbers, Junimo huts, none of that stuff that lets you, like, store whatever in it. It's a lot. Don't get me wrong, it's going to be a heck of a challenge when we actually get down to it, but I think it's going to be a heck of a lot of fun. The goal is perfection? Yes. Perfection plus community center. So, like, community center route to perfection, I guess. All right. Oh, that's not where the star drop seeds go. 10 million is gonna be rough. You don't gotta tell me twice. I've thought about that a lot in the like the planning stages for the challenge. 10 million gold in one day for the gold clock. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That's not for quite a while yet. For now, where did I put my smoked clam? I must have put it in the shipping bin out here, right? Dude, I kind of psych myself out now when I like step outside. I see like this, I don't see the pathways and trees and stuff anymore. I see this beach and I see these like tropical trees and I'm like, what the heck? I wasn't sleeping on Ginger Island today. And then my brain kind of catches up with what's going on. All right. With that said, though, with that to look forward to, let's appreciate the last bit of the randomizer that we have that much more. Lock me in one final time. All right. Ten goals remain, chat. We made it. We made it. It took a bit longer than I think we were anticipating today. I didn't expect to be live for almost 7 hours today, but I'm glad that I put in the time to get ready here. 10 final goals remain, one of which is mastery. It's going to be a fun time. We've got a heck of a finale stream to look forward to. It honestly probably won't be even as long as this one. So if you're looking for like a really long form stream, I mean, I say that now, but who knows what we're going to get up to in the finale. We'll see. But yeah, if you're looking for a long stream, this is probably the one for you. Next time on Thursday. I was considering originally streaming tomorrow, doing some mystery or something tomorrow. But I'm a little bit pooped after today's stream. We'll see. Maybe I still will. I don't know. But I kind of want to take the extra time tomorrow to really hash out the final details for the finale. So I think I'll probably do that instead. And then I'll see you all back here on Friday. Sorry, not Friday. Thursday for the finale. One final question, chat. Museum Grack Reeves, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. One final question. We have 10 goals left. Do you want me to roll the next goal right now? I know I usually don't leave it on a cliffhanger, but the finale, it's a special time. So, do you want to know what our starting goal for the finale is going to be? And keep up the like tradition that way, keep things consistent? Or do we want to save it for the next time? Build the suspense. Yes, yes, yes. Roll. No, I should wait. Okay, there's enough discourse going on. We'll put it up to a poll. Okay. Roll the next goal. Ooh, I can type now? Question mark. We can either save it for the very start of the finale next time, or we can roll it now in anticipation of the finale and be prepared, which is what we've always done in the past. We've never left a stream on a cliffhanger not knowing what the next goal is going to be. Oh, perfection tracker. That's a good point. While we wait for that while we wait for that poll to roll in, I will go check our perfection status. Thanks for the reminder there, Jay Pierce. Let's go check how close we are to perfection in the game's terms before we leave off here. I don't have my horse flute on me. That's fine. It does feel a little wrong to deviate from tradition. That's true. But like I've been saying throughout the entire stream, change is inevitable. It's important. We should embrace it. It's just whether this particular change is a good one or not. That's what we're trying to decide here. 84%, 93.7%. All right, if you don't want to know, look away and deafen the stream now because we're about to check our perfection percentage in 3, 2, 1. 99%. I expected maybe like 95-ish. 99% is crazy, dude. What the heck? The numbers do be mathing. 99%. We need that last little bit of crafting and cooking, a little bit of shipping, and we're well on our way. I guess that last star drop meant a lot. You know what? That's a valid point. We did get our final star drop today, which was a big swing. So there you go. Great friends, 100% farming level. Looking good. Looking good. All right, 74% of chat wants us to roll the next goal right now. And I'm a man of the people. Let's go do it. Let's see what we have to look forward to as our 10th last goal on randomized perfection, fractured farm in Stardew Valley. We have shipped the smoked fish. That's done. 98.4%. 1.6% to go. 10 goals remain. The goal to look forward to next time as we start on our final road to perfection is, drumroll please, I don't have a drumroll sound effect. Bam! Cook the dish of the sea. One of 2 remaining cooking goals, I believe. There you go. It was either going to be dish of the sea or algae soup if it was cooking, so pick your poison. All right, friends. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'm going to go get some food in me and continue prepping for the finale in a couple days. I hope you had a wonderful time today. I hope I'll get to see you all back here on Thursday for the grand finale. It's not one you're going to want to miss. Hopefully you'll be able to make it. If not, then I hope to see you in the VOD just as well. Until then, though, friends, be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and as always, this is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, all. Bye-bye!